Oh, how about now? Can you hear me now? Yes, you can. 1 second. Oh, how about now? Monitor off. How about now? Check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Monitor off. How about now? There we go. 1, 2. Okay, so we are now. Let's try this again. You know what? Let's start this over. Let's try this again. We are back live here for the first time. Hey, 7 days, you forget a lot. So a noob starts it. Noob. Really bad. So thank you guys for being here. We're going to try this again. 7 days off, and I guess I've completely forgotten everything I've learned. But everything, I don't know how it got reset like that. But thank you guys for staying with me during that nonsense. I promise you it'll get better here as we get going here. But let me, let's go see if this is ready here to bring up the older schedule. But let's listen in. Let's listen in to our desktop audio here.
Has to be on the horizon and circled for the two teams. All right, Ty Gibbs, exactly the opposite of Alex Bowman. I think Ty Gibbs can win here, and I think Ty Gibbs can win at Richmond. These are two races I have circled. This was his first race. He filled in for Kurt Busch. He has gotten comfortable in this car. He has gotten more mature as the year has gone on, and he has shown flashes where he can run up front and can win races.
Here, there, and everywhere. That's the answer for Chase Elliott. No chance. A man's won 18 races. I don't care what last week was. I don't care what 5 weeks was. He drives for Hendrick Motorsports. He's a champ. At any point, this 9 car could break through at victory lane, I think sooner rather than later.
Good stuff. So Chase Elliott could win any race left in the regular season. I like that, Steve. So, Kyle, let's talk about that. He obviously missed the 7 races. You had the same exact experience, broke your leg at one point. How difficult is it to come back? And everybody expected it to be plug and play, and it's not been for the 9 teams.
It's not plug and play. It's plug and play when you start at Daytona with everybody else. When you get out of that rhythm, there's a racing rhythm where you get used to going week in and week out to the racetrack. He got out of that rhythm with the injury. Then he came back and he was just falling into the injury. To the rhythm when he had a suspension. Now he's a little bit lost. He's off sync with the rest of the field. And when you're off sync, you don't get back on. You feel like when you show up at the racetrack, you're behind. physically and emotionally, you're in a bad place.
Well, if he's off sync, the best way to get on sync is to go to your inner circle. And for Chase Elliott, he doesn't look any further than the top of his pit box. Alan Gustafson has 38 wins with some of the biggest names in NASCAR. They have 261 starts together. Remember, talk about sync. They were the COVID champs. They were the champs in 2020 when nothing was straightforward.
When we come back, we'll hear from Brad Keselowski, plus Dale Jr. gives us his thoughts about the big wrecks that happened here at the Tricky Triangle.
All right, so thank you guys so much for being here as we're going to a commercial break. As always, we're going to mute the commercials, but thank you guys so much for being here. Just want to let you listen to a little of the countdown to green, as they call it, and we are going to be going over the lineup here for the starting of the Pocono 400 live from the Pocono Raceway. And we're going to have flag by flag. What's going on, Wolfgang? Dallas, JT, Mountain Billy. What's going on, Suzanne? Hello. Marianne Sabis. What's going on? Dale Earnhardt. Dallas Earnhardt's in here. That's awesome. Vincent, what's going on? Greetings from Italy from awesome. Good Neil. What's going on? Welcome in everybody that's here. Leroy, what's going on? Technical difficulties. It comes with it. Mr. Animal, hello. I did not get a chance to push this out to anybody, so this is going to be a, if you have social media, make sure you're pushing it out. If you have our Discord, make sure you're putting it out there as well. And let me bring up the thing right here. There we go. So our subs are now, our automatic sub count is on too as well. So make sure you're hitting that like button as you come in. That is very important that we get some more folks in here. We're going to need all we can get from the Pocono 400 here, the highpoint.com 400. I thought it was the Pocono 400. Someone said it was on NASCAR.com. It says it's the Pocono 400, but I guess I'm going to have to change that to the highpoint.com 400. Oh well, it is all good. But welcome in everybody to the stream. And let's go over the starting lineup. William Byron is the pole sitter today. William Byron on the pole. Martin Truex Jr. with a big win last Monday. We wouldn't have been able to do the race last weekend anyways because it was rained out. And then it rained on Monday. It did on the Monday race, which we don't do races on Monday. So we wouldn't be able to do it. Kyle Larson in third. Kevin Harvick in fourth. Christopher Bell in fifth. Joey Logano in sixth. Tyler Reddick in seventh. Denny Hamlin in eighth. Austin Cindric in 9th, 10th, Bubba Wallace, 11th, Ty Gibbs, Corey LaJoie in 12th, Brad Keselowski in 13th, 14th, Ryan Blaney, Michael McDowell in 15th, AJ Allmendinger in 16th, Daniel Suarez in 17th, Chris Buescher in 18th, Justin Haley in 19th, and Alex Bowman in 20th. So we'll go back to the desktop, the audio here, and let you listen in, and I'm going to change some things as we get that going.
Only at Sonic. Sonic.
Highpoint.com 400. I need to change that. So I'll change that right now.
These sharp corners and long straightaways.
Change that right now. The name of the race is not the Pocono 400. It's the High Point.
Whoa! Look at Richard. One of my scariest wrecks occurred in 2002 with my teammate Steve Park.
Over on his lid, it's Parkindale Jr.
A metal guard.
I'm always rained out. Exactly.
Flying into the infield.
Junior is running to see his teammate, see if he's okay.
And thankfully, Steve was okay. Upgrades have made Pocono safer. But part failures at top speed still hurt. Broken brakes, hung throttles, and popped tires all cause painful hits. When a driver says they are lucky to walk away, they mean it.
Ben, you all right? Yeah, thank God.
But you have to take a car to the edge of out of control, down the long pond straight and through the tunnel turn. If you're doing it right, you won't see the fans or the trees. You'll just simply fly right by them.
That's what you call the Pocono sweep.
And you gas it all the way to victory lane.
Hell yeah.
Powerful stuff from a driver who personally knows the good and bad of Pocono as well as anyone. Dale, does this track rank up there with Daytona and Talladega in terms of respect for the risk involved racing here?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, the long straightaways heading off into turn one, but even the long straightaway that's the long pond straightaway, that's a long straightaway in itself. In
All right, I changed
1979,
it now.
Dan broke both collarbones in that tunnel turn with a blown tire leading the race, and then came back in 1982, lost his brakes into turn 1. 17 flips later, he had a broken leg. So early in his career, he had to put those things behind him every time he came back to this racetrack. And even if you've not been in a wreck at this racetrack, you have seen them. You've watched those impacts that we just watched in that piece, and you know what's capable of happening here, and you have to respect this racetrack. And so we'll see the drivers all day long trying to be, risky on restarts, trying to do things to win this race, but also at a measured task.
Boy, great perspective, Dale. You know, it's a big weekend for Brad Keselowski and his Checkered Flag Foundation. Today, the paint scheme on the 6 car honors veterans through the Tribute to Veterans program. Over 300 military heroes are recognized on the car today. Right now, Brad K is with Kim Kuhn.
And Marty, that paint scheme looks great, and RFK also looking great recently. Both of their drivers, Brad Keselowski and Chris Buescher, solidly in the playoff picture. How do you measure, though, the success of the team knowing it's a moving target?
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to quantify, Kim. I mean, we want to be up front. We want to win races, but, that's not exactly where we're at. We're close, but not exactly where we're at. So next step is make the playoffs, right? And we're in a good points position to do that, but we can't take that for granted. 6 races left until the playoff starts, and we have kind of a 3-car cushion, but that could disappear, in the next 3 races. And we want to be one of those new winners. We don't want to be bounced out by one.
So Brad Keselowski and these 307 military heroes on his car looking for a win here today, Marty.
Yeah, Kim, by the way, we let our guy Steve run up to the booth here. He is gone. So it's just Kyle and I here on the Peacock pit box, and look at those names on the side of the car as well. So, Kyle, did you honestly see this level of success coming for RFK in 2023?
No, I did not. I did not. I think the car is a big factor going to this new car, this next-gen car. But I think Brad K is the biggest factor. I think his desire, his dedication to win and building a winning organization. We know his truck team, when he owned that, was a winning organization. So for me, I expected it, but not this fast.
So Brad told me they're a solid 8th to 15th place team every week, but they need to take that next step.
Yeah.
How hard is that next step for a race team and an organization to take, Kyle?
All they got to do is sit down in a car and they can see the next step is right in front of them. And that's how simple it is. That's what racing's all about. You got to beat the guy in front of you. You got to keep moving forward. They are moving forward, but they're still back, as he said, 8th, 9th, 10th, 15th, right along in there. They've got to bust into that top 10 on a consistent basis, move into that top 5 on a consistent basis. Then we'll see them in victory lane, and we won't be having this conversation about RFK or Brad K anymore.
Well, coming up next, who views Pocono as their best shot to win? Kyle tells us next as we move closer to the green flag here at Pocono on a Chamber of Commerce weather day for the fans at the Tricky Triangle.
All right, so we're going to commercial break, and let's go over the rest of the field here. We did the top 20. Let's do the 21 through 36. So 21st spot is Ross Chastain. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. is 22nd. Austin Dillon 23rd. Eric Jones 24th. Kyle Busch 25th. The Rowdy. Harrison Burton 26th. Eric Almirola in that 27 Ford, not in the 10 Ford. 28th spot, J.J. Yaley. 29th, Chris Briscoe. 30th, B.J. McLeod. 31st, Cole Custer. 32nd, Noah Gragson. 33rd, Ty Dillon, Ryan Preece, Chase Elliott, and Todd Gilliland run out the bottom of the pack there. So if you're just joining us, make sure you're hitting that like button. We're trying to get to 20 likes. 20 likes will be our new goal, and we'll move on from there. I don't even know how many likes. We already got 20 likes. All right, thank you so much, guys. Let's go to 30 likes. 30 likes is the new goal. 30 likes. Let's go there and see if we can get to 50 likes before the green flag. You will have in-race audio. You're going to see some instant replays. But make sure you're hitting that subscribe button as well. We would love for you to join our community of NASCAR. We've been doing NASCAR since day one. I say it's the Pocono 400. I know it's the highpoint.com 400. I changed it on the thing there. So highpoint.com 400 Pocono Raceway live NASCAR Cup Series action. So let's see here. But we have, there's the top 36. We did that. Let me see who you got to win today. Let me see the 38 that are here. They're slowly coming in. Let me see who you have to win today on the race for the, will it be Denny again? Will Denny win here? You know he's always strong here at Pocono, so hopefully I'm pulling for him. I'm going with Denny Hamlin as the winner today, but who do you have winning this race? Let me see who you got in the chat. who you have to win this race in the chat.
A whole lot bigger. It's an exciting new competition, Hot Wheels Ultimate Challenge, Tuesday on NBC and streaming on Peacock. Pocono Raceway, what many consider the most challenging race left in the regular season for the NASCAR Cup Series. The fans are here, and as Dale Jr. showed us a moment ago, attract the drivers' respect as well. So, Kyle, who looks at today as an opportunity for their race team?
Ty Gibbs. I said it earlier. Listen, Ty Gibbs, we talked about him starting his career here, filling in for Kurt Busch. He can be another rookie for Joe Gibbs Racing that gets his first win.
Just like Denny Hamlin?
Remember, and my next guy as an opportunity is Denny Hamlin. I think Denny Hamlin is poised. Over the last 5 or 6 weeks, we've seen him just be there, be there, be there. This is his track. This is his place where he starts his march towards Phoenix and trying to win that first
33 starts, 6 wins,
is in the
top
perfect place
14 top 5s, and 21 top 10s for Denny Hamlin at this track.
I'm going to go with 2 drivers, Kyle. Tyler Reddick first. I mean, listen, the speed has not been an issue for Tyler Reddick. That's not been a problem for the 45 team at all. It's been execution for that race team. If they can execute, they can pull off a win. And I'm going to go Alex Bowman as well. Bowman, so good at this racetrack. Blake Harris's crew chief telling me that is his best racetrack maybe. So can they execute today? He'll have 2 teammates up front, no doubt about it.
No doubt about that.
And can he run with those guys? He needs to show it today. Yes. By the way, did you see that traffic coming in?
Crazy,
By the way,
man. There's traffic at Pocono.
It's awesome. And the fans are here. The grid is packed as well. So cool to see all of that here at Pocono. Time for today's pre-race ceremonies. When we come back from Pocono, great weather, great turnout as well here in the Pocono Mountains.
All right, so I was going to call it the Pocono 400. It was the Pocono 400, and make sure you're hitting that like button for us. We're trying to get to 30 likes. 30 likes. What's going on? The made-up username. What's going on? Welcome in. Hit that like button for us. Let's see if we can get to 30 likes, and then we'll move on to there. Today you're going to have the in-race. What's up, Clan? What's going on? KGB in the house. What's up, everyone? Stop to drop a like. Thank you, man. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Go check out Clan as well. He does a lot of sports and does a lot of Atlanta Braves baseball, and does a lot of shorts too as well. So make sure you go check him out. Good talking to you earlier, man, and I'll keep you informed on whatever else goes down on the stuff. So appreciate y'all being here as we're just waiting for it to come back from a commercial break. But William Byron on the pole and Martin Truex Jr. outside, very hot right now. He won on Monday in New Hampshire with that rained out on Sunday. Carl Evans going to win the race. I hope so, Nathan. I hope so. What's up, Dennis? What's going on as well? Lane, dropping the like. Thank you, Lane. Appreciate that. Thank you so much for that. And we'll be back to baseball very shortly on Tuesday night. We'll do some Braves baseball on Tuesday night. We'll be back to our normal schedule of baseball and NASCAR on the channel. So if you're just tuning in and you haven't seen CeeLo's stuff in a while, it's because CeeLo was on a nice little break for 7 days, and he needed it considering everything that happened, and we're back at it now. So, but we had a great time, and the vlogs will be coming for that. The vlogs will be coming for the trip, so I can't wait to put those out here too. So looking forward to it. So I didn't really see anybody predict. Let's go, Joey. Mountain Billy says Logano today. Let me see who you got to win this race. I want to see who you got to win this race. The highpoint.com 400. And of course I have the total wrong thumbnail on there, but that's okay. I don't care. It was what's up? Yes, well rested and good to go now. So
let's give a shout out to the fans. I mean, that parking lot is packed.
Parking lot
BK James always pushing for his Brad Keselowski.
We saw strategy be a massive factor in the Xfinity Series race yesterday. Will it be a factor today, Kyle?
Yes, it will be a factor. And as each strategy move is played by each separate team, there'll be multiple agendas on the racetrack. And what that brought yesterday and what it will bring today is drama. For these last 15 or 20 laps, there's going to be a ton of drama here at the end of this race.
This is where crew chiefs make all their money, right? When you're going in for a race, if you're a crew chief, you go, hey, remember that Pocono race, right?
Remember that one Pocono race where I made a good call? That's it. But you're exactly right, man.
But it is everything here at Pocono. And by the way, both of the races this weekend, the winning pass, Kyle, happened with under two laps to go in the race, so you never know what can happen until the end in the checkered flag here at Pocono. Beautiful day. Time for some pre-race ceremonies from the Pocono Raceway.
Race fans, at this time, we ask that you please rise as you are able and remove your caps as the Ben Salem and Ligonier Valley High School Junior ROTC color guards present our nation's colors. Here to offer today's invocation, please welcome Motor Racing Outreach Chaplain Nick Terry.
Father, you have blessed us all with the opportunity to enjoy racing today. God, you've given us a beautiful day, and we thank you for it. We thank you for your presence with us and for our freedom. God, I pray for the men and women protecting our freedoms and ask you to keep them safe. God, I pray for safety over this race, the drivers, teams, safety workers, and officials. Lord, we honor you and ask you to be with us today. In Christ's name we pray. Amen.
Here to perform our national anthem from the United States Air Force Band of the Northeast, please welcome Technical Sergeant Amy Aguilera and Staff Sergeant Jonathan DeLeese.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
On the other side, we'll find out where Jeff and Junior have wandered off to, plus Rick Allen and Steve Letarte as we get the engines cranked here in Pocono.
I didn't have it.
400 miles
I
today.
didn't have the audio on. It's too stupid to me. Oh boy. Man, take 7 days off and you lose everything you have. So welcome in everybody to the stream. Thank you for being here. 57 some of us here. Let's see if we can get some more folks in here. Hit the like button. Surf Bum, congratulations on your win last week. Great win on a Monday. So we wouldn't have got to do the game anyways, or the race anyways last Sunday due to the rain all Sunday. So I was enjoying a nice day at Coco Cay last Sunday, snorkeling and looking at beautiful fish and big fish and a whole bunch of other stuff. So a lot of coral and stuff like that. But welcome in everybody. Thank you for being here. And we're ready for an awesome race today at the Pocono 400, actually the highpoint.com 400, whatever you want to call it, Pocono 400. Well, I'd prefer Pocono 400, but that's how it is. So thank you guys so much for being here. Hit that like button for us. Let's see if we can get the 40 likes here before the announcement of the drivers start your engine. See if we can get the 40 likes pretty quick, and then we'll move on from there. Oh, it's okay, Brennan. It's okay. I've been gone for about 10, 12 days, so it's okay. We all deserve a break every once in a while. But welcome in, Surf Bum. Welcome in, Bow Country Favorites. What's going on, Triton? Welcome in. Make sure you hit that like button. Sean, what's going on, dude? Welcome in, Brennan Dow. It's okay. Don't worry about a thing. It's all good. So appreciate everybody being here. And I'm going to put a pin message here. So I want to welcome everybody in, and if you'd like to support the channel, you can. Always appreciate it, never expect it. We do have a Venmo available. Super chats and super stickers are no longer available. due to YouTube taking my monetization away, and we'll have to wait maybe 30 or 90 days for our next trip around the sun. So we've tried, we appealed everything, and they said no. So we will go from there and start fresh. So I'll probably put a video out here in the next couple days explaining what happened, but the super stickers and super chats are no longer available. So if you would like to help the channel in any way, I won't be getting credit for any of the views anymore on anything that it goes on from here. All the stuff that's on our channel, it'll be all normal. So thank you guys for being here. It's the Pocono Raceway, the triangle as they call it. The triangle, I've always, the top point of the three long straightaways. So this should be interesting with Denny Hamlin being strong the last couple weeks. See what he can do here. So head to Red Sox versus Mets, third row, nationally televised. Awesome, Mother Man. What's going on? Welcome in. Welcome in. That's cool. Didn't see any flybys, which was a little weird. So awesome. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, Anthony. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much.
Now it seems to be
We're gonna need
William Byron and Martin Truex Jr.'s time as they will start up front on the front row. They've won 3 of the last
What's up, Kenneth
5
Clark?
races. They are definitely on a roll. Starting a little bit back in the 7th position in row 4 is Tyler Reddick, Parker.
Right, Rick, and if you just looked at the results over the last 6 weeks, you might be a little worried about Tyler Reddick in this 45 team, but those don't tell the whole story. I got to talk with Tyler this morning. He said, look, for the last 6 weeks, we have had top 5, if not winning.
That 45 car looks strong, bro.
Put the races together. They broke that streak of finishing 25th or worse last week, finishing 6th, but they still had a speed.
Keep on hitting that like button. 34 likes, 3-4. Thank you so much, guys. 3-4 on the likes. Thank you so much, guys.
Use that speed and hopefully be in contention for the win, Ken.
Well, Parker, it's been no secret that the Fords have struggled with outright speed this year on intermediate tracks. So
I know too, John. It's awesome looking. Right there, look at that.
Excel here today, knowing that.
Look at that right there.
Paul Wolf told me they consider themselves one of the top teams in terms of executing throughout the race and choosing good strategies when they matter most. Making the right call at Pocono is huge, and this team feels like that could be their ticket to win, Marty.
Well, Kim, Martin Truex Jr. has already won this week. He won on Monday, but it's hard to believe only one time in his career.
Truex Jr. in the Interstate Batteries car, Surf Bum.
Time today for Truex at one of his better racetracks. He has 2 wins at this track. Spent some time with James Small this morning. I said, what's been the difference?
Keep on hitting that like button. We're trying to get to 40 likes, y'all. 40 likes.
I don't know. We've changed nothing from what we were doing last year, but certainly once you get that win, everything seems to flow much better. Certainly going that way for Martin Truex Jr. right now. Let's get the engines cranked here in the Pocono Mountains.
And now, race fans, here to say the most famous words in motorsports. Please welcome the High Point family.
Drivers, start your engine!
Yeah, let's go.
Well, here I am at the front of the grid, and who's up there? All of our championship favorites. Byron, Truex, Larson, they're winning the races. They're gobbling up the points. They're leading the laps, but check out who's in 4th. 47-year-old Kevin Harvick in his last year. He's fast this week, and let me tell you, this guy can still get it done. His kind of racetrack, every corner is different, and you got to drive them differently. This guy's up to the task. It's his job today to keep the pressure on these championship favorites and take the win from them. Now, the guy with the best seat in the house is going to check it all out, Dale Jr.
Oh,
yeah, we're up on the flag stand here, Jeff, and Robert is our honorary flag man at his very first NASCAR event. What an opportunity for him, but I'm going to give you at home the instructions that they're giving Robert. NASCAR's going to take care of all the pace laps. When we get the one to go, I'm going to push you up against the rail. I'm going to give you the green flag. You're going to wait for the cars to come out of turn 3 and all the way through the Geico restart zone. When they get to that zone, I'm going to tap you on the shoulder, and you're going to wave that green flag, and you're waving it all the way until every car has crossed under here. You're going to remember, hey, you're on TV, so have a good time. And last of all, do not drop that flag. All right, Robert, let's go. Let's have a good time. The green flag is next.
All right. right, so the engines have been started, and we are ready for 400 miles, 160 laps here at Pocono Raceway, and I'm excited to bring it to you guys and back here live on the channel. So thank you so much, guys, for being here, and we're ready to have fun. So let me see. I only saw just a couple y'all. Joey Logano fan watching, Trip in Colorado. Let's do that. Let's do a roll call. There's 62 of us here as we're just about to start the race here. The cars are about to roll. Let me see in the chat where you're from and who your favorite driver is. Where you're from and who your favorite driver is in the chat. Let me see where you're at and where you're from. And we would love to meet some new folks today here on the channel. So make sure you're subscribing too as well. We would love for you to subscribe to the channel. We would love to meet you in the chat too as well. So let me see where you're from and who your favorite driver is, so we know who you're rooting for today. And that'll help me as well bring up some redeems for it too as well. So North Brennan from North Carolina, what's going on? Surf Bum, New Jersey, number 19. Go Martin, that's right, man. Surf Bum with his boy, coming off a win. So Waycross, Georgia, BK. That's right, James, you're a big Keselowski fan. Brennan's with the 9, yes sir. So we got 2 more likes to 40. Keep on hitting that like button. Let's see if we can get to 50 likes before the green flag. Now 50 likes before the green flag. Host from Fort McCoy, Florida. Go Lightning McQueen. Welcome in, Triton. Good to hope you're. I haven't got to talk to you in a while. I'll have to message you on Discord and kind of talk a little bit. I haven't talked to my buds in a while, so we'll definitely do that this week. But welcome in, everybody. So let me see where you're from and who your favorite driver is. Let me see in the chat, and we'll bring back the in-race audio when it comes back. But make sure you're subscribing to the channel. We need some more folks to subscribe so we can get to that 6,300 mark. Let's see if we can get to 6,300 today. Bow Country, Clark, Michigan, Denny Hamlin. That's right, man. There you go. I like to see that. 12 hours north of Carolina, Cole Trickle. That's right. Dallas. So the cars are rolling, y'all.
One driver we have talked a lot about, not in contention for the playoffs as of yet, has been the 9 of Chase Elliott, Parker.
Right, Rick, and as you mentioned, 60 points out. A lot of the discussion has been, can they point their way in with 6 races to go, or do they need
Justin
to win?
says, gamble off. Justin Cole, Joanne Wilson, Mesa, Arizona, Chase Elliott.
All that's fine. We can focus on points. We can focus on places we think we can win looking ahead. But he said, really right now,
Menace, whoever puts Hamlin into the wall. What's up, buddy? Good to see you, man.
Reason, maybe it's the time that Chase wasn't in the car, that we didn't learn certain things. We just
make sure you're hitting that like button, y'all. Help us hit that. Get that 50 likes. 10 away before the green flag. Help us get there.
And find some what we missed early this season and apply it in this 9 car. They can do that. They've shown flashes of speed, Kim. That could propel them into the playoffs.
Well, Parker, Kyle Busch won the Truck Series race yesterday at Pocono. So I asked crew chief Randall Burnett on the Cup side, what does that do for you today? He said the biggest thing is it keeps Kyle out of a bad mood. Doesn't put him in a good mood, but it keeps him out of a good mood. He said when Kyle does double duty and doesn't get the results he wants, it can affect his attitude headed into the Cup Series race. Kyle got KBM, its 100th team win yesterday on the truck side, and today he is looking for his 5th career Cup Series win at Pocono. Marty?
Kim, you think about Christopher Bell's race last weekend at New Hampshire. On the pole, looked like he had a car that could maybe contend with his teammate Martin Truex Jr. A host of problems on pit road, a wreck late in the race. Talking to Bell this week, he said, we have to eliminate that in these final 6 weeks of the regular season and start finishing races where we've run during the week. And he said, honestly, it's been my fault the last
top
2 weeks.
Second, 1-0 Braves. Thanks for keeping me updated.
I don't agree with that. I think we've had problems on pit road. It hasn't been all on the driver, but
this one's for Wolfgang.
We have to clean that up if we want to be legitimate contenders to make it to the championship.
This one's for Wolfgang right here. He's a big Christopher Bell fan.
So Steve, how's the pole sitter feeling?
Nathan, Farmer, Ohio. My favorite driver is the 11. Awesome, Nathan.
Yeah, William, it's the guys in the NBC booth. You gonna copy?
Yeah, it's I got you.
All right, man. Well, mission 1 accomplished. You have the best seat in the house for the start. 3 very tricky corners. Crazy strategies. Take me through the driver mindset and the mental checklist here on the pace laps getting ready for today's race.
Yeah, really just about trying to make sure you're nice and comfortable in here. It's a long day, but yeah, just focus on all 3 corners, try to nail the balance throughout the lap and give Rudy the right input and give him the right advice to adjust on the car. So hopefully I can do that throughout the day and just yeah, do a good job. Just working traffic as well, because obviously the strategy is going to change throughout the day. So you're going to be put back in 10th or 12th at some point, and you got to work your way through those cars. So we'll see how it goes.
Well, you and Rudy have just been on fire this year with 4 wins. Just how much fun is it to have a season like this?
Yeah, it's fun. We just really enjoy working together. We get along really well during the week and work through our process and show up to the racetrack prepared. So it's fun to have people around you like that, and we all gel really well. So it's a great group.
Well, we appreciate you taking the time to talk to us and the fans. Good luck. We'll be following along.
Yeah, man. Y'all have fun. It'll be exciting.
I think it's great. We're talking to the person who won the pole right before he's about to get the green flag. Let's go down to the flag stand where that's going to go with Junior.
Yeah, we're always learning something new on the flag stand this weekend. Yesterday, they only had 1 flag man up here for the Xfinity race. Today, these guys told me they're the A team, and there's always a backup. It's a longer race, a more critical situation, so they want to be prepared if anything were to happen, if somebody needs to go in for relief. So we got 2 up here today. And also these holsters right here, we had the more commonly used flags in those holsters.
19 looks like a Mountain Dew car, but pushing interstate batteries. That's right. The old interstate batteries car drove by a lot of cars.
Out of here onto the racetrack. Those cars, when they come by at speed, create quite a lot of wind.
The Redeem should be coming in here very soon, guys. Redeem should be coming in here very soon on the bots. So you'll have all of them up. All the Redeems work. Make sure you're hitting exclamation point points to find how many points you have. Exclamation gamble all of those points, and you can bring up your favorite drivers, most of them. And this one's for Surf Bum.
Byron and Martin Truex Jr. again, the hottest 2 drivers. They're the top 2 in points right now, separated by just 17 points. That's
17 points.
Every point matters, because if they're the regular season champion, they get 15 playoff points. That's like 3 races that they could win.
Well, the regular season champion knows he's in the playoffs, so drivers still working their way in at the bottom in row 5. Austin Cindric and Bubba Wallace, a lot of conversation about the points, where they'll be in the stages. Ty Gibbs on the outside looking in. Can he get a win? How about Corey LaJoie? Row 6 ties his best starting position of the season.
Very good qualifying, some good laps. We'll see if they can transfer that from a good lap to a good race.
Yeah, row 12, Austin Dillon. Eric Jones, this is one of the best statistic tracks for Eric Jones. Kyle Busch back in row 13. There's going to be some firepower there. Chase Briscoe, a top 10 a week ago.
All right, so Trek does the Amigos.
He'll start in row 15.
Surprised a little bit about Busch starting so far back, a former winner here and success.
There you go.
We mentioned Chase Elliott just moments ago as far as trying to get to the front. Well, they had an issue. They had to make unapproved adjustments to the car.
Yeah, so they spun out, and basically with the flat tires, drug some of the underneath components. They just wanted to repair those. Those are unapproved. He'll go to the back. These things need to be fine-tuned. I'm going to have my eyes on Bubba Wallace, right? He had a little bit of contact in qualifying. Now, all the damage that needed to be fixed was all just cosmetic, so not a big issue for Bubba. We're taking a look right there at him in that DoorDash cam, but he just, you know, that makes me nervous, right? The last time this car was on the racetrack, it made a little contact to the wall in turn 1.
A little teaser, Steve, as far as I know you talked about it during the pre-race show, but strategies can be all over the place at a place like Pocono, and that's because you can pit and still not lose a lap.
55-second laps. The place is enormous. It is gigantic. We talk about 3 corners. It has some of the longest straightaways in NASCAR. So you can pit without going a lap down.
7 more to 50, y'all. Hit that like button. We're trying to get to 50 likes before the green flag. 7 more likes to go to 50.
So you can pit before the end of the stage if you're close enough to the lead, or get your service under green. Then just stay out and kind of leapfrog everybody. That's what we're going to say. I'm going to call it a game of leapfrog all day. The question is, are you being leapt over at the end? Are you the guy being jumped over? Or are you the one doing the jumping? And to be honest, sometimes you never find out until the last 5 or 10 laps of a race.
And the other thing about that, your strategy can change based upon who's leading and what strategy they're on.
Well, listen, it's a game of chess. You're not racing yourself. You're racing 35 others. So it's going to be interesting to see how this 200-mile-an-hour game of chess turns out.
We've seen some interesting, not only starts, but restarts that have happened here at Pocono. We'll see how tame this one is. Again, Byron and Truex Jr.
Here we go, y'all.
Lead the field to the green. Let's
Here
go back
we
to the flag stand and Junior.
2 of our championship hopefuls bringing the field up slowly through the
green flag. Good luck to everybody. Here we go. We almost made it to 70 or 50 likes. Here we go.
Just like that, they're off and running down into turn 1, 3 and 4 wide.
William Byron, the pole setter, took the outside lane. Not a surprise, as the 4 of Kevin Harvick slides up a little bit, and that bright orange number 4 loses a few spots.
Yeah, lost a little traction there in turn number 1, and it shot him up the racetrack. But everybody chasing after William Byron, Martin Truex Jr. 1 and 2 as they go down long.
So Byron going into turn.
Awesome.
Thank you, Mario D. Appreciate that.
Another long straightaway here as Byron trying to separate himself, and they're starting to get a little more single file as they work their way through 3.
Off turn 4, off turn 3, actually. Here comes Byron. We got this race underway. Here comes the cars at speed.
Lap 1. At lap 3, we're going to honor Dale Earnhardt Sr. Lap 3, we're going to honor Dale Earnhardt Sr. 3 more likes to 50. Thank you, Mario, for subscribing.
Over 170 miles an hour, they're flying underneath him right there.
Ty Gibbs high, be very careful. That's where he saw issues in practice, and he did scrub the wall just a little bit.
Right up against the wall in that 54 was Ty Gibbs. As we see the 48 of Alex Bowman trying to get by him. Justin Haley in the 31 right there as well. He was a part of a lot of the headlines this week coming into this race. Take another look at what happened with
Thank you for those subscribes, y'all. Appreciate that.
Changes that track from that dark black to that light gray. There's dirt, there's marbles, there's less grip. He did a really nice job of not making harder contact with the wall right there. You see the right side, barely any damage.
So about to be lap 3. Let's honor Dale Earnhardt Sr. on lap 3. Put threes in the chat. 3s in the chat just like this. 3s in the chat as we honor Dale Earnhardt Sr. lap 3. Lap 3.
So if you make a mistake, as you see right here, a big defense, I think that's Brad Keselowski in that orange number 6. Corey LaJoy and the white and green 7, and then the 34.
We honor Dale Sr. on lap 3. 3s in the chat as we put 3s in the air. 3s in the chat for Dale Sr. Dale Earnhardt Sr. Thank you, sir, for everything you've done for NASCAR. Lap 3 as we always honor Dale Earnhardt Sr.
Stop that draft, not let anyone get any kind of a push or pull from him as we see Kyle Busch in the 8 right along.
So lap 4 now, Byron, Truex Jr., Logano, Harvick, and Larson.
Oh, this is great right here. All right, decision time. Are you following the 43? Well, you're definitely not following the 47 as Harrison Burton in that 21 fills the hole. So now if you're Austin Dillon, where are you going to go into the tunnel? Are you going to go to the top, go to the bottom? Watch how rough this is. Watch the back of this 43. Bang. 2 bumps. That looks calm. That's anything but calm from behind the wheel.
They're going 165 miles an hour through there.
Yeah, we drove across that corner to leave the racetrack in the rental car yesterday, and you were shocked at just how rough that track was.
Yeah, what's really interesting also is how you're seeing multiple grooves. You saw that outside line get some momentum, able to make that outside work. That's something we're going to watch all day long. This has been a multiple groove racetrack in every race so far this weekend. Let's see if that continues or if it even gets wider.
Chris Buescher on the inside, making the move now on Corey LaJoy in the 7.
And it's down 5 spots since the start. I know he had that very good start in the 12th position, but losing some positions early in this race.
Yeah, they're trying to get away from each
other. Lap 5 now, 156 to go. Lap 5 of 30 in the first stage. But William Byron continues to lead by almost 1.2 seconds on Truex Jr. What's up, Bo? Uh-oh, a spin. Who is it? Oh, he collects the wall. The 15 collects the wall. Justin Haley. Oh, no, JJ Yaley. Sorry. JJ Yaley gets into the wall. And a caution comes out on lap 6. As he seems to get loose there coming out of the turn. And there is a caution. Caution, caution, caution already. 6 laps complete. And there's JJ Yaley against the wall right there.
Spun coming off turn 1.
Against the wall.
Oh, yeah.
A caution flag. There we go. Let's see what shows it here.
Pretty much around when we get to him.
There we go.
This is something you see. All 4 tires are going to be flat.
Maybe he got spun out there. He was at the back of the pack. Almost last car on the lead lap there. And he does not avoid the wall and makes contact with it. Let's see here. As they're going to go to a commercial break. But JJ Yaley spins, so I don't think they'll have any pit stops. It's way too early for that. So, thank you guys for the subscribes. Appreciate that so much, y'all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so we're trying to get to 6,300 on the subs today, maybe more if you can. Join the community. We've been doing NASCAR since day one. We provide you with the in-race audio. What's up, Lenny? Good to see you, bud. Welcome in too as well. So we do NASCAR and we also do Braves action here during the summer months. So cold beer, get your cold beer. Get your cold beer. All right, so we're just at a commercial break as there's a call. What's up, JRH? Welcome in as well. Make sure you're hitting that like button. We're almost at 60 likes. Hit that like button. See if we can get to 100 likes again, as we always do on our NASCAR streams. But 80 of us here. So enjoy, share out the stream. Tell folks all about us. Let everybody know where we're at, who we are, and bring everybody in for this race. So I'll be showing the broadcast, the in-race audio. There's the 99 of Chastain there too. So make sure you hit that like button. Try to 60 likes is our new goal. And in there just now in the chat is all our it says all-star redeems. Oh, I gotta turn that one off. Let me turn the all-star redeems off. That was a couple of days ago, so let's do that. The all-star redeems, turn that one off. All right, we're back to it now. So the highpoint.com 400 right now being led by William Byron. We're under caution from a JJ Yaley crash. And we'll see what happens here, if we're going to pit or what are we going to do. We'll see what happens. But on USA Network today, not on NBC, not on Fox as well, or FS1. But good to have everybody back at it. We've had a nice 7-day break. We didn't do anything. No streams, no shorts, no nothing for 7 days. Oh, we did a couple like pop-up live streams. But if you check those out, we was on the cruise for 7 days. So make sure you're checking those out too. So let's go back to the in-race audio.
Sonic. The Sonic 299 Strawberry Shortcake Snowball Slush Float for limited time only at Sonic. And by the new movie Gran Turismo, based on a true story, only in theaters August 11th. Crowd is bursting at the seams here, and a sellout crowd, better crowd here than the last decade of racing. So perfect day for racing. And let's
hello, Cobb County Fire Buff. What's going on, Cobb County Fire Buff? Welcome in. That's a name.
Daniels, he said they want to stay in the top 8 throughout the day to optimize their options in terms of strategy. Right now, Kyle's saying the car's just really tight in traffic, doesn't know what it's going to do in clean air. Cliff relaying to him what the cars around him are feeling, so he has an idea of the cars battling around him and what he's going to be dealing with restarts, Parker.
Well, Kim, one of the things I think is a great indication of a driver's confidence in their race cars, how quickly they fire off at the start of a race. Well, for Bubba Wallace in that 23 car, up 4 positions, one of the biggest movers in the top 10, up to 6th place. And I kind of had an inkling that would be the case in talking to him earlier today. He looked at me, he said, I know I hit the wall in qualifying. That was a mistake, but we've got a really fast race car, and he's showing that right now, Marty.
Well, Parker, we saw Steve's breakdown in the pre-race show of the bubble, and Austin Cindric is in the must-win category. So how are they going to make that happen? Austin told me earlier today, listen, no doubt it's been a miserable season to this point. But starting this weekend and for the next 3 weeks, the 2-car will migrate towards Joey Logano's setup. And already it's resulted in speed here at Pocono. Started 9th up to 8th for Austin Cindric. Could be a big weekend and a must-win scenario to make the playoffs for a 2nd straight year. Hey, Junior, how's the view from the flag stand with a packed crowd right behind you?
Yeah, the crowd's got a lot of energy. They're thrilled about this race today and glad to be here. One of the things I'm noticing as the cars come underneath me under caution is that a lot of them aren't running
Saving fuel starts when they say, gentlemen, start your engines. It is that critical here. Every ounce of fuel will give you an advantage in this race some way, somehow. Short fueling late in the race, whatever you need to do to give your crew chief opportunity, options with strategy. That's important.
We're getting ready for a restart. First caution came out
All right,
early
going back
here
to another caution as they're.
Pocono.
I try to stay quiet, guys. Let you guys hear the in-race audio. Don't try to talk over them, because I know to some people that's craziness with Braves talk, audio talking from me, and then also the broadcast. So I try to stay quiet when they talk, but we talk during the commercial breaks. But make sure you're hitting that like button. We're trying to get to 60 likes. We're 6 away from 60 likes. And I would love you to help out. More likes we get, the more folks will get in here. What's up, Nicholas? Welcome in as well. Welcome in. But we do NASCAR here on the channel. We do it every Sunday. We've taken the July has been kind of slow for online stuff. I went to the Ally 400 in Nashville. And then I took 1 week off for some birthday family stuff. And then last week, for the race at New Hampshire, it was rained out on Sunday. They run it on Monday. I wouldn't have been able to stream it anyway, so we really didn't miss much. But we're back here full throttle now through the rest of the season. Hopefully we can bring you every single one. Maybe might miss one or two here or there, but NASCAR has been our really friendly thing for our channel, helping with subs and views and all that good stuff. So thank you so much for everything. Like I said in the pin message, thanks for watching. Make sure you hit the like button, hit subscribe, join our NASCAR community today. We have a huge NASCAR community. We have a Discord as well that has a lot of NASCAR stuff in it too as well. And I lost my monetization last week from YouTube due to some crazy reuse content BS, but I can apply here in either 30 or 90 days. I'm not too sure, but I do have a Venmo account, so no super chats, no super stickers are available. But if you'd like to help the channel, it's always appreciated, never expected. The Venmo is there for you too. So thank you so much for everything, guys. We're gonna have fun, and let's see if my driver Denny can win. And let's see where some of the drivers are in the field here. Kyle Busch back in 21st, Daniel Suarez in 22nd, Chase Elliott back in 30th. Look at all those Fords. Elliott, look, starting with Gilliland, Briscoe, Almirola, Custer, and Yaley now 3 laps down. But look at all those Fords, then look at those big section of Chevys with one Ford Harrison Burton in the middle of that. And then it just kind of gets mixed up. Those Toyotas are in that top 10. A bunch of Toyotas in the top 10. They're always strong here at Pocono, especially Denny. And Truex was starting on the outside pole and is still on the outside in second spot behind William Byron in that 24 Raptor car. Turang isn't a power hitter, they say. I don't know. You have to keep me focused on the Braves game. Braves score 1-1, top of the 4th. We have some Braves fans in here kind of giving me an update on the game. We also do Atlanta Braves baseball play-by-play. And we do those 2 to 3 times a week. We would love for you to join us for that too. If you're a baseball fan, we have fun there as well. So, and that'll be our bread and butter for the whole summer and going into the fall. And then when this is over, we'll move over to hockey and some college sports and NFL. So, and we'll sprinkle in some Disney and some other stuff, some other travel stuff. I got some cruise vlogs coming up that I filmed while I was on the cruise. So hope everybody enjoys the race. Let's get back to it and I'll take you back to the in-race audio.
He was awesome. Made beautiful little bears. It was great.
By the way, I bought you one. I just want to let everybody know.
We couldn't pick it up because we misjudged the traffic, and I was a little nervous we were going to be late. But Greg, if you're listening, we're coming back to get it.
Yeah, we appreciate it.
So lights are off on the pace car. It's green flag time.
Pace car's going to make the left turn on the pit road. Field back in the hands of Byron and Truex Jr.
I'm dropping that rowdy. And here we go. Green flag. Green, green, green.
There they go, fanning out, getting runs, blocking runs. All right. It's going to get more intense as the race goes. Those final few restarts later today will be wild.
Look how wide they get there. There's so much room.
I'm not sure what happened now.
So much room.
Bubba Wallace way up the racetrack.
Yeah, McDowell in the 34 shot down.
Cheers.
Like there was some contact getting into turn 1.
So Logano, the new leader, Joey Logano.
Sorted out 3 wide.
Ooh, 3 wide here. Look at this. 3 wide going in the turn 3.
Okay, all of this is allowed Logano
And that top of the triangle, 3 wide.
Second over Larson. Let's see if Larson now with that second position and clean air.
Logano way out front, and what we do as always, we bring out the leader on the screen if we can. We have a bunch of redeems. 2 more likes to 60. Hit that like button for us as we move on to 60, then go to 70 likes. But Joey Logano,
Logano's trying to check out on this field.
the new leader for the race. The highpoint.com 400.
Second behind them, Martin Truex Jr., the top 5. Bubba Wallace losing spots here as we ride along with the DoorDash.
Nebraska's Blaney, that's right, Justin. Blaney there in 8th place.
I wondered about this race car, whether it would still have that speed that they showed up with. Also watching through turns 1 and 2. Not sure if that outside groove has really got the grip that we saw it had yesterday. I'm sure as the cars wear the tires, they get a little more heat. That bottom's going to slicken up, and that outside
12 laps of 160, 30 in the stage, so we're about halfway.
And Dale, I can answer that question for you about the 23 car Bubba Wallace. He told me earlier today it just sort of scuffed the right rear bodywork, but it was no major damage in that sense. He felt like the speed was still going to be inside that race car from that wall hit they had to qualify.
Thank you for that subscribe as well. Appreciate that.
Taking to the inside there is Bubba Wallace. Trying to get to the inside of the
So
7.
we got 7 more subscribers to 6270. And we got, there's our 60th like. Thank you so much for that.
Yeah, it looked really slow on corner exit. It looked like he got loose in the middle, was heading up the track. I thought it was just out of the gas, but I think he did hit the wall, Rick. We'll take a look at the right side. Hard to tell its speed.
Yeah, it's way up the racetrack, gets out of the groove, makes contact right there. Has to come all the way out of the throttle, and now everybody just running him down. He's trying to figure out of his car right now. He's trying to sort it out. Is there damage? Is there not damage? He's coming to pit road.
And Corey came on the
Corey
radio
LaJoy
tire
coming
down,
into the
tire going
pits.
down. They are going to change the tire, get a drink of fuel while he's on pit road. So right side's only in fuel for Corey, who got a tire cut down.
Corey LaJoy with a tire going down, so he's coming into the pits. Corey LaJoy.
Been a safer call. You hope that it's a right side tire from wall contact, but if you have just a left side going slack, if that's what sent him up the racetrack, you might have to come a second time as we see Chase Elliott working through the field after a pit stop under that last yellow.
Trying to get by Harrison Burton in the next images 21.
Battle for the lead starting to tighten up, guys. With Larson, he's been able to cut into that 3/4 second lead Logano had. There it is off of turn 3. 3/10 separating the 2 cars.
Logano looks like he's running scared right now with Larson reeling him in, both running the same line through turn 1. Down Long Pond straightaway.
Logano, Larson, Byron now in 3rd. Harvick, Kevin Harvick, look at him in 4th place.
And their air's getting dirty for this 5 car. It'd be interesting to see if he has to move around to be able to close the gap even further. Can he drive up to the back bumper of this 22 car right in his tracks? It'll be a tough move to make. It's a hard track to make those kind of passes on. See down here in the corner, he follows him into the bottom. The 22 up the racetrack actually helps the 5 put a little air on that nose.
And Kyle Larson with the Xfinity fastest lap. Larson, though, after that restart, the team came on the radio and said, you just need to chip away at Logano. He is running very loose. You don't have to get him in a lap. You don't have to get him in 2. Be patient and just slowly and methodically run him down. That is exactly what you're seeing Kyle Larson taking great direction from his team.
Spotting for Kyle Larson, Tyler Maun. Cliff Daniels giving direction from on top of the pit box. And the gap now getting a little bit wider between Logano and Larson up there for the lead. William Byron has settled into 3rd now after the restart. Harvick and Martin Truex Jr. in the top 5. Marty.
Well, Rick, it's interesting. William Byron started on this restart on the front row, leading, and was a control car. And he came on the radio after losing the lead, first to Logano and then his teammate Kyle Larson, and said felt like the car was so loose he had a right rear going down. Obviously, it's fine. But
4 wins, 22 playoff points this season for William Byron, leads all drivers.
To get the momentum back after you've lost it.
We're going to see all day, Marty, that restarts are huge, and it all starts in the restart zone. You've got to get a great launch, great forward momentum, because that carries you into turn 1, progressing on the car in front of you, keeping the car from behind you, gaining on you. If you don't get a great launch, now you're on defense entering turn 1. It is a huge part of having success at this racetrack.
Well, I'm having a lot of fun on the flag stand here. It's a lot of fun watching this race, but also the fans up there in the stands. My home is in the booth, and that's where I'm headed next.
All right, so commercial break here, and Dale Jr. said he's going to the booth because that's where he needs to be, because I'm sure it's pretty hot down there in his long sleeve shirt and long sleeve pants. But make sure you're hitting that like button. Thank you guys so much for the good turnout. We're at 62 likes. We're trying to get to 70. Hit that like button for us as we move on from there. But thank you guys so much. 90 of y'all here now joining us on lap 17. Joey Logano continues to lead against Kyle Larson, William Byron, Kevin Harvick, Martin Truex Jr., Christopher Bell, Denny Hamlin, Ryan Blaney, Tyler Reddick, AJ Allmendinger in the top 10. So should be a nice little race here. 30 laps is the first stage. We're now 17 in there. So we're almost halfway through stage 1. We'll see who wins this one. But Logano, a favorite to win today, is now out front after making that pass after the first caution. First caution came out. J.J. Yaley spun, and he is now, 4 laps down for J.J. Yaley. Corey LaJoie made that pit stop, so he's back in 35th. Chase Elliott still there in 23rd. Chastain in 22nd. Ricky Spinhouse Jr. there in 21st. If you guys have been around here long enough, you know about that one. Kyle Busch in 18th. All my rowdy friends, I'm sure they'll pop in if he gets closer. Ryan Blaney in 8th. Denny Hamlin 7th. So there's some of the notables here for the highpoint.com 400 on the channel. So I know I have Pocono 400 on my thing. I looked, according to Google, it said it's the Pocono 400, but according to NASCAR.com, it's highpoint.com 400. I guess it doesn't really matter, but thank you guys for tuning in. 106 of us here now coming in, and we'll bring you back to in-race audio as soon as they come back from caution, commercial. But Joey Logano, how many people like Pocono? Let me see. It's a long race, 3 long straight, the start-finish line, long straightaway, and then going into 1 and 2. You got another, actually I guess it's turn 1. Is it considered 1 and 2, and then 3 and 4 and 5 and 6, or is it just turn 1, 2, and 3? You tell me. What do you think about... Oh, yeah, we've done that, Kenneth Clark. You know what we did not do we'll do on lap 47. We'll remember, we'll honor Richard Petty as well on lap 43. You like it. James says he likes it. So, I don't know. Never been really much of a fan of Pocono, but I'm glad I'm bringing the race to you today. I've been off for 7 days. Glad to get back at it. Kick off some of that dust that has settled in, but let's go back to in-race audio.
All smiles for the fans here, and I'm sure a lot of them are Joey Logano fans, as he is out front by 0.3 of a second over Kyle Larson. William Byron running in that 3rd spot. Harvick is 4th. Martin Truex Jr. is 5th. Then it's Bell, Hamlin, Blaney, Reddick, Allmendinger, all in the top 10. And it seems as though, Steve, we're seeing Kyle Larson close the gap, and he gets within about 2.5 car lengths, and then he can't close it any further.
Well, what makes passing Joey Logano very tough is he's just a driver that makes very few mistakes. So you can see.
Thank you for those subscribes too, as well, guys.
Running his line, he's a groove up in 3.
Used to be hard to watch in person.
I think
a lot better now. That's right.
He's going to force Kyle Larson to find an alternate.
It's okay, Bo says. How was the cruise? It was okay. It was fun. Good time away.
Yes, Larson has clean air.
Kind of not happy with the ship, but it's good to get away. Not a lot of people get to do that.
It's going
So
to be a very tough pass for Larson. And something else
4 more likes to our second 3-4. That's right. So Triton is the command center up now for you.
The Fords have struggled early in the year, but they're starting to show
Food
some
was
speed, starting to show the ability to lead laps.
Food was
at the time of the year that it's most important.
I'm gonna have a vlog on it. I vlogged everything, so I wasn't going to, but then I had to come to Jesus with myself and said, you know, don't let these guys get you down. Let's go. Get it going.
And that 11 cars, he works on his teammate Christopher.
3 monitors, okay. Okay, it's better than nothing.
He came on the radio and said, "Whoa!" He got a
Make sure you hit that like button, subscribing as well, and then make sure you're playing the mini games. Exclamation point points to find out how many points you have, and also the poll 56% says Chevy's going to have the most cars in the top 10.
Pocono after having a terrific car, maybe a winning car at New Hampshire last week, or at least could compete with Martin Truex Jr., and then a bad pit stop on the final pit stop of the day. What's going on with the handling of the 12 car? Listen in.
A little bit of turn here, I'll be a little better. I'd say 3 is my weakest corner. Tight initial turn of the wheel in there. And then I just kind of fight this, but we're going up the racetrack. Center exit.
And he also said the bumps are just so rough as we ride on board with the Advanced Auto Parts onboard camera. His secret weapon today might be the young man on the bottom left of your screen. We've talked about how strategy will be everything today. Jonathan Hassler, one of the best young crew chiefs when it comes to strategy. And that early caution certainly going to add to the playbook today, Kim.
Well, Ty Gibbs currently running in the 14th position. And remember, this race last year is when Ty made his Cup Series debut, filling in for an injured Kurt Busch. But when I came on the holler this morning and talked to crew chief Chris Gale, I said, nice qualifying effort. They started in the 11th position. He said, no, we want to be where our teammates are. They qualified 2nd, 5th, and 8th. They said, even though Ty is a rookie, we hold him to a higher standard because we know his potential. Currently, Ty complaining he just needs the most help in turn 3.
Dallas dropping the Blue Jays.
Great job, guys. All right, Steve, we've got Logano up front with Larson running second. So will the top 10, are they running a strategy of all the way to the end of this stage, and maybe somebody outside the top 10 starts looking at maybe changing that strategy up?
Well, the choice for Joe Logano.
Triton, a month from today. I'll finally get to meet you, Triton.
Right there, Chase Elliott
a month from today.
First position for Ricky Stenhouse Jr. You know, if Logano stays on the racetrack and wins the stage, that's a playoff point. I think everybody wants that. But if you don't think
Chase
you can win a playoff point, you
up 9 positions from his start, and McDowell up 4. But Larson closing in on Logano now.
That's within about 15 seconds of the lead. You get farther behind than that, you will lose a lap. So it'll be decision time for both Logano and Larson. For Larson is really tough because he's so close. Jeff,
4 more likes to 70. Hit that like button for us, guys. We're trying to get to 70 likes.
That's where I would not want to be a crew chief. As a driver, I just have to focus on my job, trust my crew chief to make the right call here. Go try to put as much pressure on Logano as I can to try to win this stage, but I just got to trust my crew chief. He sees a bigger picture.
The gap, once again, has accordioned out to about a half of a second between 1 and 2. It's been as tight as about 0.2 of a second.
What's going to make this even tougher for these drivers and crew chiefs is that the speed of these Goodyear tires really isn't dropping off. I mean, cars continue to run some of their fastest laps of the day. Between burning the fuel off and the car getting lighter, and if they find a little bit of clean air, or at least the gap to the car in front of them, that extra downforce, you see a lap time kind of pop up. This is a lot about strategy and a lot about driving ability in these 3 corners, but let's not overshadow the pit stops. You know, not only do you need the speed, which William Byron, Larson, Chastain kind of top that list for the season, but this is not a day to go 10/10ths on pit road. And what I mean by that is this is a 90% day as you see a car turn left to come to pit road. I believe the 8 of Kyle Busch was getting a little concerned about that 15-second gap to the leader, Kim.
Yeah, and so they took the opportunity to play a little strategy card here. Kyle just saying the car was loose. That's the same thing they were battling in practice yesterday. You see the right side tires go on. It's going to be a 4-tire stop for Kyle Busch under green.
So does this start a flow of more cars making their way? It looks like they're having a problem on the right side or the left side.
So this is the fear of every crew chief. So we're going to see where the 8 blends back out to the leader. Now we're going to have a little bit to cover because we're also going to have a wave of pit stops coming in right here. So this is Kyle Busch leaving. Let's see what Joey Logano tries to do off turn 4. He's going to kind of stay on the racetrack. There you go. Look, everyone else. Here comes Larson, Byron.
We have some pit
this
stops.
This look like a caution. There's so many cars. But what about Kyle
Pit
Busch?
stops.
Ooh, he is going to get lucky and stay on a lead lap even with that slow
Here
pit
comes
stop.
the pit stops, y'all.
And Kyle Larson complaining again, just a little bit tight in traffic. They told me they were going to do something from the leader if they didn't have the lead. You see the 4 fresh Goodyear tires going on. Sunoco Fuel, here's the 4 of Kevin Harvick finishing up his stop. Kevin, just again, tight in traffic. Marty?
Boy, Kim, look at all those cars coming down pit road. William Byron, you saw, has the #1 pit crew. He also has the #1 stall today. Said the car just got way too tight when he was behind others. Ryan Blaney coming to pit road saying, too, the top car was getting tighter the longer he ran. And look at all the traffic coming off pit road. We'll see where they blend, but some staying out to get those stage points to be handed out here in 3 laps.
Staying out because the stage points is staying
Hit
out.
that Biffle water bottle. That's right,
We
Justin.
see all these cars leaving pit road right here, well in front of the leader. Joey Logano, there's Joey Logano, the red car. I'm still looking for that Pennzoil yellow. Starting to get a
So Logano's still in the lead. He's got 2 and almost a 2.5 second lead on Truex.
For that last spot
2 laps to go. Can Truex catch him? I don't think so. Logano might be your first stage winner here.
Trying to just get as many points as they can.
See if we can get to 70 likes before stage 2 starts or stage 1 ends. See if you can help us get to 70 likes before the end of stage 1.
And that's because he right now is in a big fight with the 24 William Byron for potentially
4 more to go
regular
to
season
70 likes. Help us get there, guys.
You get 15 playoff points. That's like winning 3 races.
You see right there the 9 to Chase Elliott, the 8 of Kyle Busch. Well, look at this. Joey Logano, who's that right behind Joey Logano? I think that's the 47 of Stenhouse, who said, man, I came to pit road and I lost a lap. Now he's using those new tires.
Final lap. Stenhouse making a move. Trying to stay on the lead lap here. Ricky Spinhouse. He's already a lap down. So he needs that. Stay on this lead lap so he can get the. And Logano is so close to him right here. Logano is so close.
The leader, that shows me that new tires could come into play late in this race.
47 was 16 seconds back, so that's why he came out just a little bit behind Logano, but was able to get back on the lead lap. That puts 35 cars on the lead lap at the end of stage 1 as Joey Logano with a 1.8
There it is. Thank you guys so much for doing that for me. So Joey Logano, congratulations. He is stage 1 winner behind Martin Truex, and we will bring it up here. I know Gene would hate me for doing this, but I'm going to do it. Who do you think would win, Cole Trickle or Ricky Bobby? Ooh, Cole Trickle, hands down. What happened to Larson? I don't know. Oh, he pit. Larson pit. He knew he wasn't going to be in the lead, so he just pit and got it out of the way. So if the leaders pit now, so a whole bunch of cars pit before lap 2 of the so at 2 laps to go, pit road closes. So they ended up pitting beforehand. So let's see if we can replace this. I've been working on it during time while we've been listening. But yeah, so Larson, and I'll get you where everybody is here in the finish. There's the highpoint.com 400. And I'll bring that down here in just a second. So let's take a look at the standings for end of stage 1. Good Sunday afternoon, y'all. What's up, Santiago Kid? What's up? Welcome in to the stream. Bring this back down right here. There we go. And we'll bring this right down here. See if this works. Pocono Raceway. think it's gonna work. All right, so now I can bring my sub up. Live sub up. Let's see if it works now. And let me do this. Boop, boop, boop. So, Joey Logano, Martin Truex Jr., Denny Hamlin, Tyler Reddick, AJ Allmendinger, Michael McDowell, Bubba Wallace, Justin Haley, look at him in the 8th spot, Chris Buescher at 9th, and Eric Jones rounds out the top 10. So there we go. That looks a lot better. We have the correct name of the race on our stream now, so we're happy. That was bothering me, so I changed it. So hope everybody's enjoying the stream. 117 of us here now on the channel. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with On the Go with CeeLo. It's time for another 3-4. So we'll do a little dance, a little robot action. Hey, I learned a lot of dances on the cruise, watching all these performers. I've learned a lot of dances. So I'll do a little spin, a little spin, come on, little conga. So there are 3-4 every 34 likes on the channel. We honor a little dance to say thank you guys. So there it is, 34 likes, and we'll bring back the in-race audio as we do a little spin. You like that spin move?
Pocono Township Fire Company, the Lehigh Valley Health Network, and more. Please join Verizon in thanking first responders for all they do for us every day. And now the car's making the way onto pit road, led by that 22 of Logano, Kim.
And he said he was loose into all of the corners. He rotated good and won, loose over the bumps. You see him top left. He said, I was tight in traffic before I got clean air, though, so do not tighten it up. They did make a small air pressure adjustment on those Goodyear tires to give him more grip, Parker.
And for Tyler Reddick at the top right of your screen, he was just very on edge through turn 3. The team said, we can see that. We'll make a small adjustment for him. That's 4 Goodyear tires, Sunoco fuel.
You going with Bowman, huh?
Hamlin. We noted how loose he was. They're going to make an adjustment on that, and they're going to wait on fuel just a second, Marty.
Big debate on Martin Truex Jr.'s radio as to whether to pit here or not. Waiting a little bit on fuel, just like a teammate.
Here we go, position change. Denny. Go, Denny.
But when everybody else pitted, the car
4 tires, went up 2 spots. Look at all those Toyotas in the top 3.
Came to pit road. Hamlin fastest off. He gains a couple spots. Martin Truex Jr. held on to that 2nd spot. And Reddick
What's up, Rocket Rudolph? What's up, dude? Yes, yeah, I bought some in St. Martin. I bought some Crocs in St. Martin, but the bad news is they don't fit. I did buy some Crocs, and you will see the Crocs store in St. Martin. It's in a vlog. I recorded that one, so can't wait to put the vlog together. It's going to be good. It's probably going to be 2 parts, 2 videos, 1 through 4 days, and then 3 days on the back end, because the St. Martin day I have a lot of video. So. But there is Wolfgang dropping the Truex. Oh, what? Denny had the lead. They said Denny had the lead. Oh, so okay. So Truex is in the lead now. So every time we have a new leader on the race track, we bring up him on the stream if we can. If we can, we do. But yes. And it's Wolfgang. It's Go Denny. But I'll do it for you. Redeem Go Denny. I'll do it for you there. But redeems are working, guys, so make sure you're hanging out with us and having some fun while you listen to the race with us. And we're 2 away from 6270. Our goal tonight is 6,300. So our goal is 6,300 subs. If you haven't subbed to our channel, this is our way we run things. We let you listen to the in-race audio. And we also have the full rundown of the field, and we show a little bit of instant replay here and there. But yes, we are hanging out. So check out the pin message. We have a good time trying to help the channel a little bit if you could. We're not getting paid on the views anymore due to YouTube taking our monetization away by a reused content issue with shorts. So I'll be redoing my channel with all the shorts are going to go away, and they'll be gone for a while until I figure out what's good and what's not. But thank you so much, guys, for all the love, all the help today. And we can still get views. We can still stream. We can still have fun. And that's one thing they have not taken away from us. So we'll keep our fingers crossed on that as well. So thank you guys so much for everything, guys. Make sure you're checking out all my social media there. It's been on and off the screen. On the Go with CeeLo is my Facebook page. CeeLord16 is the Twitter. On the Go with CeeLo 1 is my Instagram. And On the Go with CeeLo is my TikTok. Make sure you're checking out all of those. All the videos that I might do are going to go straight to TikTok, I think, because I'm not going to be able to put them on YouTube for a while. So go back here to the in-race audio. Here we go.
Crunchy Sugar Crystals. For a limited time,
5 more likes to 80. Keep on hitting that like button, guys. Our goal is 80 likes.
Take a look at the points earned in stage 1. Again, big for Martin Truex Jr. gaining the 9 points because he's in a tight battle right now with William Byron for the regular season championship. Again, Logano wins a playoff point because he won the stage. Then you look at Allmendinger, McDowell, Wallace, all right there at that cutoff line for the playoffs, and they're fighting for every point they can get.
And the car that's also in that battle with them, Suarez,
what's going on? Savion D's number 1. What's going on?
So these are the little things that are happening throughout all of the races leading up to the playoffs that decide that bubble battle. These cars unlikely
I forgot to do our caution.
to get a win before we get to the playoffs. Possible, but unlikely. These stage points is what's going to matter.
Every point matters. Okay, KP, I know you're down there on the Peacock pit box, but let's talk a little bit about starts, restarts. What can you do to maximize your position and maybe gain positions on these restarts?
Well, listen, when they get 5 wide, you're not going forward anywhere. We've seen that on the starts. But if you look at the start of the race, we talked about it earlier in pre-race, Steve and I. The start of the race is the calmest time. You see this start. You see a couple of guys at the back peek out to the left a little bit or peek out to the right on your screen, but nobody really plans out. Let's go to the first restart that we have. This is they're already halfway through the pack. They're 3 and 4 wide. We see some radical moves right here. And when we get down here, it's 3 and 4 wide again. This is only the first restart of the race. I understand why Junior left the flag stand and came back to the safety of the booth because it's only going to get wilder.
He wasn't wearing a helmet.
So you see Hendrick cars of the 5 and the 24 up front because they pitted before the stage ends. Why does that work? Well, now look, they've came to the front of the pack. Harvick, Bell, Blaney, all at lap 27. So look way down here in 14th. What is this? Hamlin, Truex, Reddick, Logano. They were the winners, or the top 4 at the end of the stage. Now look where they're going to restart. They're what, row 6, row 7?
What happened to Hamlin and Truex? I guess because all those guys stayed out.
So the cars in front of them have like 2 hard laps on their tires. I don't even think that's a tire disadvantage this weekend. So going to be a stressful time for Hamlin.
Thank you, Savion. Appreciate that. Thank you for that sub.
Stress for Denny Hamlin. He was told to wait on the nod of the fuel. Remember, fuel strategy is so important. Take a look at this pit stop. He's going to go
to Denny here
before the nod from the fuel saying it's full. Gabe Hart came on the radio and said, we might be close on this one. You need that fuel, Steve, to make these strategies work.
Small details, small execution.
And this is a familiar sight. William Byron on the inside.
Here we go, green flag, y'all.
The outside or
green flag.
Then we see the 24 and 5 getting the green flag, and once again, as Kyle Petty mentioned, they're fanning out 3, 4, 5 wide as they get ready to come into turn 1. Contact made. Logano, who won the stage.
Suarez in the wall.
Logano.
For Suarez.
Suarez.
Talked about this tight point battle.
Chastain. And we're under caution just like that.
This is the problem. With starting back mid-pack, Joey Logano won stage 1.
Logano won stage 1 and he hits the wall. Look at he's right there.
Has finished in the top 5 2 of the last 8 races. 2 of the last 8 races, stage 1 winners. So
Chastain all jacked up with his hood.
Those points and then getting mid-pack.
Look at Chastain's hood. It's all jacked up.
And think about all
Chastain night is over.
These cars that NASCAR made to allow them to absorb these hits, and this is the ramifications from that. Obviously, it absorbs a lot of energy that the driver does not, but
so
damage much more
big wreck. That's right.
In these impacts and these wrecks than we've seen in the past.
Suarez day's over. Is that? I'm sorry. I see Chastain. That's Suarez. I'm sorry. Chastain's got the same paint job as Suarez does. So I'm sorry, Suarez's day is over, not Chastain.
Damaged too much. It looks like he's just
Yep.
stuck with full
Understand, underrated man. What's up, dude? Welcome in.
Okay, so what they're going to do is push him around to his pit stop, let him put tires on it. They're not going to remove him from the race with the damaged vehicle policy and all that. The AMR safety team there is on track to help him, but he's definitely going to lose a lap or two.
We'll see what happens to start all this. Here's Joey Logano in the outside lane. Goes to the bottom.
See what happened
Oh,
here.
yeah, a little bit of contact from the car in front of him. He came down on him.
Who hit Suarez, though? Suarez just got loose. He didn't have contact with anybody.
So there it is, the 45.
Let's take a look at this.
Is on the outside of the 22, and the
Here we
22
go. Good
is
view of
getting
it.
shoved around. Like, you know, he has some control, but when you're getting pushed that much, Jeff, you kind of are being steered by the car behind you, and you see it steer him into the left rear quarter panel.
Smoke
of the
everywhere.
45 car Reddick. It turns him around.
Drivers, I always want to know, like when you go down the interstate, you have these blind spots, but that's with side mirrors. These guys, how well defined is like lane 1, 2, and 3, Jeff?
Not very well, but let's watch Suarez. Let's see what he
99,
is.
not looking good.
Oh, there's
That's
the
right.
contact right there. He just was underneath some other cars. They
Joey,
came down on him.
Joey kind of scraped the wall, but nothing I don't see that could damage the car, I don't think. I was glad to tune in for a little while and sub. I have to go. Hopefully I'll come back when you're still working. All right, sounds good, Zevion.
By another car. And that car was Michael McDowell. So you wonder if he's got damage. Again, another one of the guys in the points trying to make the playoffs. And Suarez's car, it's a lot of damage. You mentioned Logano maybe not having as much damage. He will go multiple laps down, though, trying to get him to pit road. And on top of that, getting the car back to pit road damages all the underbody.
Right.
And the car many times does not perform as well after that.
Yeah, I'll be surprised if the car drives as good as it's drove all day long after dragging all that stuff off. I mean, just even a thousandth of an inch can make a big difference in how much that that car loses in downforce. But carrying it this way is a little unique, kind of a new way of doing things to get these cars back.
It's better this way because you're not damaging the rear diffuser. That's the most sensitive part of this car.
If there's anything that you can say is better for Joey Logano, he's got to hang his hat on that.
All right, so we're going to go to a commercial break. Joey Logano involved in a spin. Daniel Suarez as well. But we are here now 37 laps into the race. 7 laps in to stage 2. Joey Logano won stage 1, and now he has wrecked. So let's take a look at some of the drivers here in the top 20. Bubba Wallace back there in 19th. Allmendinger in 16th. Truex now 14th. Danny Hamlin in 12th. Let's see anybody else back here. Suarez now 2 laps down. Harrison Burton 37th. Not any notables back there in the back. Chastain, I was talking about Chastain. I said the wrong car. It had the same paint job, but Chastain back there in 24th. If you're just coming in, make sure you hit that like button, guys. We're trying to get to 100 likes today. We're at 80. Thank you guys for that. See if we can go to 90 likes. The redeems are up if you're new to us. My name is CeeLo. On the Go at CeeLo is the channel. We do NASCAR here every Sunday. We've missed a couple weeks, but we're back now full throttle as we're races on USA Network today on NBC coverage. And I hope everybody is having a good day, a good Sunday. Tomorrow's going to be sucky. I go back to work for the first time in 12 days. I've been on vacation. We did a cruise vlog. Videos will be coming out soon. I'm going to start working on those. Tuesday will be our first Braves stream since the All-Star game. My Braves have had a rough going. We lost to the White Sox, lost to the Diamondbacks. Now we're losing to the Brewers. It's been a bad second half start for our boys, but we'll be doing play-by-play coverage for them during the week, 2 to 3 times a week, at least 2. And our first one will be on Tuesday night. So look forward to seeing you guys come back. If you're a Braves fan or a baseball fan in general, we do a great job with our play-by-play. We have a great chat, and you'll have fun. We have the redeems and all that stuff working as well. So hope everybody's had a good Sunday. Thanks for all the turnout, early turnout, and check out our sponsor as well, Travel Depot, right there on the screen. Jennifer at Travel Depot, she just helped us with a huge cruise we just came off of. She's She helped us. She was there mid cruise helping us put stuff together to get another cruise. We booked on the cruise, so Jennifer will help you. She helped us get a taxi while we were in St. Thomas and all that stuff. So make sure you check her out, Jennifer at Travel Depot.
Experience just for being a fan. Some interesting setups there in the infield and enjoying a great
And thank you for that subscribe. Appreciate that.
We talk about the smallest things making the difference in a season, and every point matters, Jeff, right? We talk about that. Well, so does a practice.
See those
qualifying.
cap.
You look at the 99 of Daniel Suarez. He qualified 17th. So why does that matter, right? Well, he came in 1 point below. He qualified 17th, about 0.4 of a second behind, say, Ty Gibbs in 11th.
Ooh,
what that did is
bad
put him
day
in a
for
position
Daniel.
where he was too far behind the leader to end that
Dallas's
stage, come under green,
Daniel
and get
Suarez.
Travis Mack had to stay out. He stayed out. He wasn't far enough up to get stage points. So now he's back in the middle of the mess, and he gets caught up in this accident. And now he has all this damage. It all starts. Everything matters, Jeff. You say it time and time again, right? A better qualifying lap for the 99 could have been the difference maker. Now the 22, I don't know what to say. I like the call of staying out and winning the stage. I think you take a playoff point whenever you can, Jeff. And now, I mean, it's just a tore-up race car. It's just bad. That's racing, I guess, is what you would call that.
Yeah, when this happened, it spun around and it hit the left side the car pretty hard on the wall as well. So the damage to that, and Kim, also the damage done getting the car back to pit road.
Yeah, this is really a tale of two tapes because on Daniel Suarez's side of things, no stage points. So this amplifies the fact that they got no points. Good news for Joey Logano, despite the accident, despite the damage to the car, they won that stage. So showing the importance of stage points if you get caught up in an accident later. Damage repair is done, it looks like, on the 99. They might bring him back around one more time. Travis Mack asked a number of times, Daniel, what your gauges look like. He said the water and the oil look good. They did full crash repair on that 99 of Daniel Suarez, Parker.
And Kim, two other cars that had some contact in that instant there that are on the playoff bubble were Michael McDowell in the 34 and Bubba Wallace in the 23. Both teams were evaluating those cars, and both came to the conclusion that they're okay. Even the 34 that has a little scuff on the left front, and the 23 had a little scuff on the right front, but both teams establishing that they are all right. And the spotters on those teams also
fan of Shark
reminding
Week.
their
Yeah,
drivers,
I like watching it, Lenny.
out into turn one, that they can't
Rain in
see very
Pocono.
well. It's a
I hope
lot
not.
of cars. They
Don't
can't
be
tell you
saying
sort
that,
of the
Wolfgang.
definition of how you're side by side, so reminding
Don't
those
be
drivers
saying that.
they're kind of on their own into turn one.
Steve, I want to make sure we remind the fans the damaged vehicle policy of the two cars that were in this incident that have come to pit road. They're on a clock.
Yeah, they have 7 minutes basically to repair their car, and they'll
And we have a
drag
new
your car
leader
back
too as
there
well.
to let you work on it.
Marianne,
the damaged
hello.
vehicle policy is not to eliminate cars that should stay
He's in a
race.
Raptor
Cars
car
that really
today,
should.
and he's
We
the
don't wanna
leader.
see 15 cars out there riding around wrecked in
Byron,
the causeway, and
William
that's what
Byron.
this team's trying to do is take all that time.
He is in
and
a
evaluate
Raptor car today.
what's going on with the 22. Now, the interesting thing for the field
What a strong
itself
car.
is that right around here on the yellow,
Penske 22, Logano involved in a wreck. Him and Suarez. Man, Suarez looks rough, bro.
So pit road was open at some point.
Look at
There were
Suarez. He's all
now they're
taped
closing
up.
in. I just wonder if they reopen.
Good Lord. Look at Suarez. He's all jacked up, man.
The 99 or the 22 sitting on pit road. So I was a little
Can I get a go Braves? Heck yeah, go Braves. Hey, right here. It's a hand reach away. My Chapo.
Around this racetrack.
Go Braves, baby.
We're seeing one car.
Dude got smashed. He did.
Way onto pit road, but so much damage to the 99.
Make sure you're hitting that like button, hitting that subscribe button. We're 9 away from 90. Let's see if we can get to 100 likes. 90 likes is our next goal, y'all. Hour and 41 minutes streaming. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe, and if you want to help the channel out, hit that Venmo. We cannot do super stickers and super chats anymore.
To try to repair this car and get it back into the race.
And I think also this team may be just looking at the 22 team. If we can go out and make a lap.
So I'm going to start working on Logano again, and Suarez now back in the
It could be
pits.
just simply a move for that. I don't know that they're ever going to have enough speed in that 99 to get it going, but pick up a spot on Joey Logano. Every point matters. Kim.
And despite Daniel telling Travis on the radio, my gauges look good. Travis said, it is a mess down here. You are leaking fluids. Take it to the garage. So that gauge not showing Daniel what was actually being diagnosed on the car, because when he left that pit stall, again, just a mess in Daniel Suarez's pit.
All right, so back to the damaged vehicle. You have time, but what you're not allowed to do is go behind the wall. Now, listen, if you come out, you hit minimum speed, you could go back there and fix anything you want. You're not on the clock. But when you're on the clock, if you go to the garage, your day's done. So Daniel Suarez.
Yeah, you have so much time to get these cars fixed.
Car in today's race, first car out.
Well, you had mentioned make a lap. He did make a lap. Remember, he went around.
But you have to run at minimum speed.
He has one more lap than Joey Logano because it was under caution. So he actually, if Joey Logano doesn't get a go, he's going to score in front of him.
Yeah, that's the only reason he made that lap. Yeah. They knew they were done. They just made a lap trying to beat the 22.
And so we see the
got 2 minutes or he's done.
The drivers now.
Here we go, back to green flag.
We're getting ready to go back to green. William Byron, he's on the outside. Larson on the inside. We'll try it again.
Let's go.
Great pushes from both lanes. That outside looks a little more organized. Got 3 cars bumper to bumper.
All right.
They're side by side into one. Larson tried to surge ahead, got about a half a car length there, and then momentum.
And another wreck.
Dillon slides around.
They're wrecking again. Austin Dillon in the wall. The 3 car.
BJ
McLeod connects there, and we're under caution again. Good gosh.
Talked about it. How crazy these
thank you, Gene. I appreciate it, bud.
You have to be. Here, Austin trying to get the car fired up, won't fire.
Thanks for hanging back, bud. Thank you so much, man. Hope everything's okay with you. Been praying for you, bud.
Cycle the ECU if you need to. Cycle the ECU.
Got it fired back up. We'll see if he's able to roll back to pit road.
It's not uncommon for a car to spin and take a while to fire
So 6 more to 90. Rubbin's Racing. That's right, Surf Bum.
Happens for whatever reason.
Austin Dillon. See what happens to him.
See the orange car in the back. BJ is on the bottom, blocking a little bit. Here he comes up the racetrack into the left rear quarter panel of Austin Dillon.
Yep, there it is. Whee, goes for a ride. Awesome. That sounds like a lot of fun, Gene.
So back in the pack.
What's up, Sam? Hardman, 14. What's going on? Sam, welcome in.
Real decision maker. Let's ride on board right here. Oh, man, that's frustrating. Didn't really do anything wrong.
Great job by him, though, standing in the throttle and then lifting off the throttle at the right time to make sure it didn't get turned left and go down to the inside.
So as the field comes around, Rick, lap 43 of 160. So 118 laps to go in the race. You think you can go 40 laps on fuel? You know, this might put them in a situation where they feel good about their fuel window. And this is the struggle of this race, right? It's an easier decision for the cars in the back, right? I mean, if you're, say, 20th or farther back, you're always swinging for the fences, trying a new strategy. But, man, if you're Byron and Larson, you're seeing all this chaos, you're like, well, I don't want to go back there. It's so nice up here at the front.
We saw Joey Logano coming off pit road to rejoin the field, and you can tell that car just not quite right. There's some damage to the left side from hitting the wall.
All right, man.
He's got a toe link bent or broken.
Go Danny Truex and Bell. That's right.
That they'll have to either repair.
JGR.
He's just out here just like Suarez was to make laps. Cautions
you know,
out,
Gene never includes this guy.
Cautions over with, and we're going to pit road.
He does all 3 with this guy.
Trying to make that repair to the left rear suspension, but they gained that position on Suarez.
Yeah, he's just a couple seconds away from that clock expiring. So I think what you just explained is what they're trying to do is potentially get in front of Suarez for that finishing position. So we knew restarts were going to be tricky. Well, it's happening all over this field. Austin Dillon.
So another wreck as we go to the commercial break. Let's go over the lineup here. Let's go over the standings. Hey, you know what? It's lap 43. Right now, we're going to honor Richard Petty every 43 laps. On lap 43, we honor Richard Petty on the channel. So 43 in the chat. 43 in the chat. Just like that. 43 as we honor Richard Petty, the king. Richard Petty on the channel on lap 43. 4-3. Let's do it. 43. Fill this chat with 43s. The king. Let's honor him today. Lap 43 on the channel. Thank you so much. Awesome. So good. Love when everybody plays along. 43. Hit that 43, y'all. 116 of us here. Let's see if we can get some more folks in here toward the end of the race. Probably come in here as we're in the middle of the race right now. Let's see if we can find some more folks here. Let's see. We got 34. Ooh, he's got a whole bunch of folks. He's got a whole bunch of folks. All right, so commercial break here as we're just waiting for the commercial to come back. I'll bring you the in-race audio back in it as we are now back in it with William Byron, Kyle Larson, Kevin Larvick, Ryan Blaney, Christopher Bell is your top 5. Brad Keselowski, Ty Gibbs, Austin Cindric, Alex Bowman, Denny Hamlin, your top 10. And then Chase Elliott, Kyle Busch, Martin Truex Jr., Tyler Reddick, and then Bubba Wallace in that 15th spot. Chris Buescher, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. in 17th. Justin Haley in 18th. 19th, AJ Allmendinger. And then Michael McDowell in the top 20. Let's see. 21, Almirola, Chastain, Brian Priest, Gregson, Ty Dillon, Chase Briscoe, Harrison Burton, and then Corey LaJoie in 28th spot. And let's bring back the in-race audio for you.
Best players return to the pitch with new dreams, new stakes, and the new hope of
Cole Custer, Gillen, Eric Jones, BJ McLeod, Austin Dillon, and now Joey Logano. 6 laps down for Joey Logano. His day might be toast.
From Pocono Raceway. And people are watching from everywhere. The infield, the grandstands.
These restarts have been crazy.
All right, Gene.
That is an understatement. Marty.
4 more likes to 90. Hit that like button for us.
Map here at Pocono. So this is an interesting twist, Steve, with all of these cautions that have come out. Those who pitted and went all the way to the end of stage 1 now feel like they can connect that to lap 80 or so and make it 2 more stops in this race like Martin Truex Jr. But there's a ton of cars, Steve, that pitted short of stage 1, did not run it all the way to the end. Those cars say they cannot make it all the way to lap 80. They're going to need at least 1 more caution in this stage to be able to pull that off. Man, it's down to a game of inches here on pit road and for all these strategists and crew chiefs.
That tells me they're all getting better mileage than I expected. I thought we'd see a lot of cars pit there to fuel, but what Marty just said is, you know, they're going to get well over 40 laps of this tank of gas between the
Here we go, green flag, green flag.
Try again. That outside row has the 24, the 4, and the 12 all lined up, as well as the 6. Back up through the gears they go. We'll see how they do through turn 1 this time. Now, cars jumping out of line.
Chase Elliott makes a move on his teammate Alex Bowman down into turn 1.
Oh, and around goes a 5.
Oh my God, Larson wrecks. Larson wrecks. Oh my God.
Told us a while ago that a request came to William Byron.
What the heck?
William Byron to his spotter. Make sure I get my tires cleaned up on the restart.
Oh my God.
They did not have good grip driving into turn 1 with debris on them. Get them cleaned up. That's something that we always had trouble with.
Yo, Denny, that's right. You moving on up. What happened here?
The front row.
Let's see.
Getting a push from Christopher Bell right there behind him.
These guys racing like it's the last lap.
Too far into the corner, and he was worried about hitting his teammate, or maybe they did make contact. But Christopher Bell had the 5-car upset right there.
Yeah.
Way too much pushing too late down into the transition of turn 1.
Having your tires clean is really important, but having them all on the ground is more important.
Well, how about Ryan Blaney and Kevin Harvick splitting them? Kevin Harvick, that orange car, gets around on the outside. Blaney gets on the brakes and goes to the left. Oh, man.
Yeah, he just got into Byron, it looks like.
How hard he hit the wall. It looked
So Kyle Larson
I'm going to use the word
spins.
damage. Take a look at this.
A little close. Here we go. Oh, he got loose. Oh, he got loose. Oh, he got loose. Look and see it again. Does Christopher Bell spin him? Let's see. Oh, he might have.
That's just a great view. You can hear
Christopher Bell, did he spin Larson? What do you think, guys, in the chat? What do you think? Did Christopher Bell spin him from what you saw? Trying to get to 90 likes, y'all. See if we can get to 90 likes. 4 more to go to 90. Help us get to 90 likes and we'll move to 100.
About damage, but want to do their due diligence. As you see, go, go, go. They feel like it looks good. Changed 4 tires on that.
Oh my God.
Maybe they're going to check the front.
Braves fans.
Saying, make sure he has all
I just got an alert that the Braves are acquiring Shohei Ohtani.
That came from Kyle Larson.
What the? Are you kidding me? The Braves
All right, not hearing that radio, but they did come
are
on the
getting
radio
Shohei
and
Ohtani.
did nothing wrong. The 22 got aggressive and got into the back of you, Marty.
Yeah, Christopher Bell felt so bad about that. He came on the radio to Adam Stevens, says,
"Are you kidding me?
I did not mean to push him that hard into turn 1." And
thank you, Rocket Rudolph, man. Appreciate that, dude. One more. Did I just see that right? Hold on, I gotta.
It happens.
Interesting what we saw from the 12 car.
Hold on, I gotta see this
he's
here.
pushing the car in front of him, Blaney, and he starts to lift and roll out of the gas early.
Trade. Who are they giving up?
In the corner. Kevin Harvick coming on the pit road, changing up his strategy a little bit, just about to miss his pit box, Kim.
And you see that crew kind of fumbled there too as he almost missed that
Okay.
pit box.
Hopefully
Had
this
to
is a
kind of,
joke.
Adjust there. Right side tires going
No
on.
way.
It's going to be 4 tires. Sunoco fuel. Kevin Harvick will typically always take 4. Gives him the feeling that he is on
I think it's a
offense
joke.
versus defense.
So we'll just not get excited about that.
Back here at the Care Center, Daniel Suarez has been released. Daniel, what happened?
I don't know. I got turned around on the right rear in a very fast straightaway. So just lucky that actually we didn't get wrecked big time. Unfortunately, you know, we can't continue anymore. But at the end of the day, you know, it's our fault. We shouldn't be back there with those guys, with the squirrels. You know, we missed the balance of the car in the first stage, and we lost a bunch of track position, and we sort of kind of got it back a little bit. I felt like, you know, once we got the balance, we were going to be able to drag to the front, but I didn't get an opportunity and got wrecked before that. But again, I mean, a racing incident, but we shouldn't be back there racing with those guys anyway.
What does this mean for the next 5 weeks in this team?
I mean, we just have to control what we can control. Unfortunately, on this one, it wasn't my mistake. It was a racing incident. The crazy thing is that the 34 and the 23 are the one that actually wrecked me. I mean, they didn't mean it, but it's funny that those are the guys that I'm racing for the points. But it's what it is. We have to just continue to work and go to Richmond and focus for that one.
Well, unfortunate for Daniel Suarez, and you could tell there, not happy about the way it ended up.
All right. So another commercial break, another wreck. Kyle Larson goes around.
5 already.
So we got another wreck. I can't believe this, y'all. It's craziness. All these wrecks and stuff going into turn 1. These guys are racing like it's the end of the race, but it's not. We got 47 laps into 113, so I guess we're almost halfway. But we're in stage 2. Dang bunch of mines. So we're 18 laps into stage 2 as William Byron continues to lead Christopher Bell. What happened to Denny? He is in 9th. So when he came out first in the pit stops, other cars stayed out because they had just pitted. So the ones that pitted right before the end of stage 1 got to stay out, and they stayed out, which Byron got the lead back. But Denny's there in 9th. Bowman in 8th. Chase Elliott. There's your Chase. We haven't seen him on our thing in a while. His is Redeem Chase. Redeem Chase. So that is that one there. So Redeem Chase. I think that is a joke with that I saw on the trade deadline for Shohei Ohtani. That would be something if we, I don't know about that. I'd like to know who we're going to give up for that one. But hope everybody's enjoying the stream. Hope you enjoy it. Hope you're hitting that subscribe button. We're 30 subs away from our goal today of 6,300. Let's see if we can get there. There's one more. So now we're 29 subs away. And we've been streaming for almost 2 hours. We're almost to 100 likes. Help us get to 100 likes. We're 9 likes away. If you haven't hit the like button, make sure you do, as we're waiting to go. We're at a commercial break right now. We'll go back to in-race audio as soon as they come back. Try not to talk over them. I know you're here to listen to those guys, not me. But I just kind of help the stream along, push it along with the likes and the subscribes, and talk to the chat. We have a great fan-friendly interactive chat. Love to root your... Just because I wear Denny doesn't mean you can't root on anybody else. We have redeems as well. We have mini games that you can play in the chat as well. And if you would like to help the channel, there's our Venmo link as well to there. So, yes, remember King Richard, 43. Lots of memories as a kid. Yep, Rocket. We honored Richard Petty back 5 laps ago. We're at 43 laps. So, yes, yes, yes. All right, back at it. Here we go.
Progressive. Save when you bundle auto, home, or motorcycle insurance. Visit progressive.com. Credit One Bank, a credit card company, and by Toyota. Let's go places. We just heard from Daniel Suarez. He knows that bubble, that line right there of getting into the playoffs is very, very intense right now. KP, what are you thinking about with the bubble as we look at this and this incident and the restarts?
Listen, Steve Letarte explained it well in pre-race, but all I wanted to talk about were the guys at the top of the list. But the bubble, the intensity has picked up. Those 3 guys, Michael McDowell, Bubba Wallace, and Daniel Suarez, were all in that incident. So they all banged off of each other. Daniel Suarez got the worst of the end, or the worst of the deal. It is going to only get more intense. Points are getting scarce. Opportunities are getting rare to make them up.
Yeah, there'll only be 5 races remaining after this Pocono race, so you're trying to get everything you can get.
All right, 50 of 160 complete, 20 of 65 complete in stage 2 here. So let's see what we can do here.
16 drivers will make the playoffs.
If you can believe it, Rick, we've run 19 laps of this stage. Majority of it under yellow. We can't seem to get the race through turn 1.
8 more likes to 100.
Come back around for stage 2. That's just a reminder if you are playing fantasy.
Okay, that works.
45 laps to figure out.
Last wreck was Kyle Larson. And Austin Dillon, he wrecked. Did so many wrecks going into turn 1. Let's see if we can actually, you know, race some as we're going on 50 laps here complete here. Very soon, this time by, it might be green flag time.
And that's where we've seen incidents on restarts.
He has tons of laps more fuel than other people.
Wolfgang, if you want to do the green flag, it's redeem green flag.
See how he does back here in the chaos.
Currently 29th for Kevin Harvick.
And now Bell making up the
Here we go. Green flag. Hit that like button, guys.
Great organization in the outside, and you see there that line surging ahead. Now this organized on the inside with another 3-wide move by Chase Elliott.
Chase Elliott, the man on the move, in the number 9 on the inside of that second duo of cars. Alex Bowman in the Ally 48 taking a peek to the
There we go. Byron continues to lead. He is the leader. We'll bring him up on the screen.
Bubba Wallace trying not to move up a little bit too high into the 6 of Brad Keselowski as those two continue to fight for a spot. Bell, after starting on the front row has now dropped all the way back, and Keselowski's going to get the spot from him. And so Bell back to 5th. Byron, Blaney, Gibbs, Keselowski, and Bell.
Christopher Bell back to 5th. This is Keselowski. James Moore, your Keselowski's in the top 5. James, Brad is in the top 5. Suggestions for Tuesday play. Take me out to the ball game at the 7th inning stretch. Yes, we will for sure. Every 7th inning stretch we play. Take me out to the ball game, Marianne. Make sure you're there.
Truex, another one right here to Denny. Side by side behind him. That sorts out with Reddick and teammate Bubba Wallace getting through. Kyle Busch fighting to the outside of the 2-car now. Cindric.
Blaney making a run.
The outside, exiting turn 3.
Now this outside lane, you talked about it being organized. It's even organized into this
7 more laps to go to 7 more likes to go to 100,
no
y'all.
momentum down on the bottom lane. Outside line just going by him.
Haley in the 31 on the outside of Cindric. Again, the story this past week was Haley is going to be moving to Rick Ware Racing in 2024, leaving Colleague Racing. There's an opening now at Colleague Racing.
What's some early predictions, y'all? Early predictions of stage 2 winner. Give me some early predictions. 24, the 12, the 54, the 6, the 20, the 9. They're all within 3 seconds of the leader. Let me see your predictions for stage 2. Early predictions as we're getting 24 of 65.
Bubba's lost the position to Bowman.
Kyle Busch has really good run going right here. Had good speed in practice, and I talked to him before the race, and he said that when they went to qualifying film, it was just horrible. Qualified poorly. You see that move right there? Didn't work out for him. Now Buescher looking underneath him. Kyle's going to use that outside lane, get back by Buescher. But Kyle was excited about his car today. Disappointing in qualifying, but thought they could race really well.
And again, Kyle Busch running in the 12th spot right now. Bubba Wallace just in front of him. William Byron has a half a second lead over Blaney.
Way down low, there's the 34 McDowell trying to get around both. Ricky
Whoa!
Stenhouse and Cindric, and here comes.
Who was that? Went way out on the outside. Was that Almirola?
Into the picture. All these guys here racing around.
Where's the 2 at?
Backside of the top 20.
Oh, it was Priest. Priest went like deep into the inside.
Early in this race, but just is having trouble getting his car to drive the way he wants it to.
How frustrating does that have to be for Austin Cindric when his teammate Blaney is running up there second? We saw Logano win stage 1.
Look at them giving hand signals to each other, not happy about how they're racing each other, but that's the way it is at this area. Oh, contact right there. Was that maybe, you know, the #1 signal that he gave him? And maybe Stenhouse didn't like that. He said, man, you know what? I'm going to give you one in the door for that. More contact right here, and look what's happening.
You're awesome.
Here Almirola, yeah, the 3.
Thank you, Veronica. Thank you so much.
You guys need to sort this out.
Austin Dillon looking at the
Appreciate
inside.
that.
That 47 of Ricky Stenhouse Jr. and Noah Gragson in the 42 just in front of them.
Yeah, I wonder if Cindric flipped off 47. The 47 drove in his door in turn 3.
56 of 160 to go. 26 of 65 in stage 2. Blaney wins stage 2, he says.
22 out of the race, couldn't meet minimum speed with that damage.
6.8K. That's our goal, 6.8K.
Lost a spot to Eric Jones.
63 is our goal right now. Let's get to 6.3.
Off of turn 3 here. Harvick behind this.
Look how hard it is to pass. Larson up only up to 25th. It's tough. I mean, it's very hard to get position on somebody and complete the pass here.
Riding along with the Hunt Brothers Pizza on board of Harvick. Remember, he came to pit road That has relegated him back into the 26th position. Larson also back there running with him.
Let's see right here.
Look at this side-by-side action here.
He just waves like, hey, what's going on? Throwing his hand up in there like, what are you doing? And then this 47 just racing hard. I think it's loose. I wanted it to be the other way around, but
I like the other story.
Yeah,
I thought it was more entertaining for sure. I was with you.
Yeah. McDowell right there around the 8 car.
That was Ryan Preece and Austin Cindric there. I just showed you.
Back to 16th here.
4-time winner at
way up the track. Way up the track. Oh!
Oh, Kyle Busch into the wall. Rowdy.
Characteristic. The mistakes that we've seen out of Kyle Busch, we saw it a week ago at New Hampshire. Practice qualifying, and then
We're five to go now, guys. 5 to go to 100 likes. Help us get to 100 really likes. Hard. 5 to go.
He always drives hard. Aggressive driver. We all know that. Just overstepping his bounds a little bit the last couple weeks. Maybe sending a signal to his team. Hey, man, I got to be able to have better cars. I need to be able to drive the cars this hard, Kim.
And when I talked with crew chief Randall Burnett this morning, I said, what's your focus over these next 6 races? He said, we need to do more work to get playoff ready. And for us, that means we have too many peaks and valleys throughout the course of the race. We need to be more level, specifically through the green flag to the checkered flag. So this is another incident where they're having to deal with a valley, and they're looking to just have a consistent race, Marty.
Well, Kim, hand signals aside, Austin Cindric fighting for everything he can on the racetrack right now, sitting in 18th. So, Jeff, I want to ask you a question. We mentioned earlier for the next couple of weeks, they're going to try Joey Logano's setup here on the 2 car. But how difficult is that, especially in this day and age with 20-minute practice sessions and no real time to feel out what that feels like behind the wheel for Austin Cindric to just throw on Joey Logano's setup and go race it?
Yeah, Marty, it's a great question. You know, you have to wonder, you know, we're in the 2nd year of this car. I'm sure there's been times that they've had Logano set up in that car, and he liked it or he didn't like it. It's probably just more of a commitment to saying, hey, this is how we're going to unload. We're not going to change a lot of stuff. We're not going to completely change the car from practice to qualifying. We've got to learn how to make this work, and to do it, we just got to commit to it.
Blaney and Gibbs will continue to fight for the 2nd spot, but right now it's all William Byron out in front here at Pocono.
All right, so we're going to go to a commercial break. And why is this on? Mute that. There we go. So we're going to a commercial break, and we're going to come back to in-race audio just as it comes back. Did it mute that one too? No, we're okay. We're good now. So just want to make sure because I heard a feedback. Okay, we're good. So commercial break. William Byron continues lead. Ryan Blaney in 2nd. Ty Gibbs in 3rd. Brad Keselowski in 4th, and Christopher Bell in 5th. You got Hamlin, stupid roofer. Awesome. Not to call you stupid, but that's how your name is, I guess. But you got Hamlin. I hope so too. I got my money on Hamlin. Hiya, fellas. Yo, CeeLo, stupid roofer in the house. Good to see ya. Make sure you're hitting that like button. We're trying to get to 100 likes. Who's going to be our 100 like today? Let me know if you hit the like button and become our 100 like. I'd love to say hi and thank you. Appreciate everybody being here. We are our first stream back in about 7 to 10 days. It's been a while since the All-Star break, All-Star game that we did 2 Tuesdays ago. So I hope everybody has had a little good break, but I'm back to give it all I have and get back to our normal schedule of racing and then baseball during the day or during the week, and then we'll go from there. So I got this message on Twitter that the Braves were acquiring Shohei Ohtani, but I am thinking it's fake. But if you haven't hit the like button, make sure you do. That'll get some more folks in here. We get there's our 100th like. Thank you. 100 likes. Thank you, man. Awesome. When the 11 gets the point, it's over. That's right, bro. I hope so. Let's see. I'm just going to Braves and see what the hell is anything going on with Braves. Daysbill Hernandez. No, I don't see anything about Shohei. Let's just type in Shohei Ohtani. Shohei Ohtani. And let's see what happens. See what happens if you put in there. So I'll see. I think it was just a joke. I think it was a joke. Okay. Oh well. That's how that one goes. All right, here we go. Back to the in-race audio. Where are you at, desktop? There you are.
If you'd like, customize your entire streaming experience. Visit NASCAR.com/drive, or you can download the NASCAR mobile app to watch all of the action. Ty Gibbs, we ride along right now with Ryan Blaney in that Advanced Auto Parts on board. Blaney is just in front of Ty Gibbs, who started this race in the 11th spot, now running in third, Kim.
And a great run for this rookie driver. And when I was talking this morning with
Gibbs
crew chief Chris Neal, I
know.
said this is a challenging racetrack, regardless of whether you're a rookie or a veteran. What about Ty can work well here? And he said Ty has complete trust in what decisions the team is going to make strategy-wise. He just worries about driving the car the best
Keep
he
on
can.
hitting that like button, y'all. Trying to get to 110 on the likes now. 110 on the likes.
Or put in things, trying to meddle with what they're doing. He focuses only on driving the race car, and that is what's going to benefit him today. And Marty, that's what we're seeing right now. Ty Gibbs in third position.
Well, Kim, how good have things been for RFK so far this year? Well, Brad Keselowski's 5th at New Hampshire last week was his 4th of 2023. He had won the entire year last year, and he'll tell you Pocono is one of his favorite and one of his better racetracks as well. The problem for Brad K and everyone who short pitted stage 1, Matt McCall tells me they're still short to be able to make it to that magic number, lap 80. That's what you have to get to make it in 2 more stops. They'll try it maybe from 79, Parker, but they'll be at a deficit to the other cars who can roll away.
Right, Marty, our Ashley Furniture on the move. Driver has to be the number 9 of Chase Elliott, starting this race far in the back after a spin in qualifying back at 35th, all the way up to 6th.
Hope Byron wins. I have 1,000 on it. Whoa, $1,000. Jeez.
At one point after
Better
one
luck.
of
You
those
think you're lucky stars.
apologizing to his teammate Alex Bowman as they sort of had a little connection there into turn 1. He apologized for that. Otherwise, been very happy with that number 9 car. They're up many spots, but in that similar strategy position you mentioned, as they short pitted, that's what got them up here. But they're not going to be able to connect at the end of the stage like they wanted.
Great update, and during the update, as we see the 11 of Denny Hamlin turn left to try to go under the 9. 11 looks pretty sporty. Trying to recover it. You see at the bottom of your screen the 8 of Kyle Busch. He's a lap down now. He's third in line. Right in front of him is Ryan Blaney in the 12. That's because of a pit stop, but nothing smooth about this pit stop. 17 seconds on pit road for the 8 car. And as a crew chief, when you call the strategy to do all this math, you don't have an extra 5 seconds built in to have a slow stop, Parker.
Denny has this? Yeah, it's still early. Well, 65 laps complete of 95, so.
It will be 4 tires and filling it full.
You're here. Awesome, Scotty. What's going on?
A little slow there on the left side to get the jack up for A. John. You're very happy that race car got some stage points in stage 1.
What you're seeing here is you're seeing all these drivers, so there's a lot of things going on, but the crew chiefs kind of have one guy. You know, in football, when the coach goes up and down the sidelines, there's a guy behind him kind of making sure he stays off the field. Well, if I'm a crew chief, I have that one engineer that his job is to make sure I don't get more than 15 seconds behind the leader. And because you get so distracted, he's hitting you on the shoulder, letting you know you need to come now if you want to pit under green. And that's the cycle we're starting to see.
Stenhouse
you know, this
trying to get his lap back on William Byron. He's right on Byron's bumper. Stenhouse, Recky Spinhouse is trying to get his lap back.
Kyle Busch also being scored a lap down. Only 2 cars that aren't out of the race.
And Kyle's closed the gap. Kyle's closed the gap
Morning
to
grass.
the 12 car in second, right behind this battle. So right behind Blaney as we ride on board the Advanced Auto Parts camera. There it is, the 8 car going to the inside.
29 to go in stage 2. About less than 100 laps to go.
Blaney's a good car, right? He's not letting Kyle Busch go. There was a question if Logano was letting somebody go at the end of stage 1, but there's no way Blaney is letting the 8 go out of kindness right here. See on the left side, fuel remaining. Everybody's trying to get the lap at least 79. That's 11 more laps, trying to stretch that fuel. It all comes down to how well they did under all those yellows. Junior was a huge fan of saving gas under yellows.
Hated it.
Take a look at the progressive telemetry now. Talked about the shifting that takes place here, how much brakes they're using. We look at Ryan Blaney.
Blaney with a second and a half behind Byron, a second and a half.
Over 2 decades, but just the place is so big that from the infield you have a hard time just understanding how fast they're really going. Until you put this telemetry up, you're going to see, you know, over 180 miles an hour on this front stretch and then hard on the brakes.
In the 5th gear there, right before the flag stand.
190 miles an hour.
193 into turn 1. And all the way down to 140.
Here comes Bubba Wallace to pit.
Right, he's been very tight in that race. Came across the multiple times. Described that handling condition, especially in turn 3. As you see the 4 Goodyear tires going on here for Bubba Wallace, as well as filling it full of that important fuel here. His Booty Barker has been on the radio throughout these stages and updating him on the strategy and telling his spotter as well how many cars they might see pit and how that would dictate their strategy. They've stayed fluid with it, and this is what they decided here to pit at lap 69.
Thank you for that subscribe as well. Keep on hitting that subscribe button. Hit that like button for us.
Years and another driver that is currently out from the incident early on in this race. Joey Logano. Kim
Aussie Bomb, awesome.
Yeah, part of that
Nicholas.
restart incident that
Let's listen to Joey
was
Logano.
Also a part of what happened, and then does NASCAR need to rethink its towing situation?
Well, yeah, I mean, first off, I think, you know, it's good that we had a stage win. That gets something out of the day at the Verizon Mustang. That's nice. It just seemed like on the restart, had a gap down the middle. I went down the middle, and it kind of squeezed up, and as I kind of was squeezing back up, I think the 34 got the driver. It's still not a great angle to tell from there, but then we just got stuck on the wall. And that's when I got drug around the racetrack for 2 miles, and I think we can make that a little better. Maybe have a tow truck with some tires on it and put some tires on it so you can at least limp it back, because it's a pretty bumpy ride. Yeah, that really doesn't do it justice right there. It really sucks, so I hope we can make that better in the future. But, you know, there's a lot of cars this week that had 4 flat tires that had to get towed in, so 2 miles is a long way that way, so hopefully we can make that a little bit better.
Awesome,
but,
Nicholas.
like
Nicholas, I saw this rumor that we were getting Shohei Ohtani.
Just didn't get
of course it was fake.
it out.
Joey Logano out of the race here at Pocono.
Denny to 7th.
And Logano already
to P1 and it's over. I hope so. We're moving on up. We're just staying there right now. Look at all those Toyotas in the top 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Toyotas. 1, 2, 3 Fords. 3 Fords. And let's go to a commercial break. They snuck one in with me without I could mute it. So there it is. So commercial break as we're looking to see if you haven't voted on the poll yet. 51% of y'all have said that Chevrolet will have the most cars in the top 5. Right now, it's Toyota. Ford's got 1, 2, 3, and so Toyota owns this right now with 5, and then 3 Fords and 2 Chevys. So Toyota, who has the lowest pick in the poll at 22%, is dominating this right now with the most points. So most top in the great. What's going on? Go Brad, go. That's right. You guys are more than likely to help cheer for your team, your driver in the chat. We'd love to see that. And if you're new to us, make sure you say hi. If you have never been here before and never joined our NASCAR streams, make sure you say hello as well. We would love to see you, love to meet you, and love to know who you cheer for. So maybe we can bring your driver up on the screen sometime just for the fun. No way, Chevrolet is the best. I know, stupid roofer, but the poll is what car will finish the most in the top 10. Right now, it's Toyota is in the lead on paper, but for the poll, Chevrolet is winning at 51%. So appreciate everybody being here and keep on hitting that like button. We're now at 105 likes. We're trying to get to 110. Wish they had more horsepower. I know. But the Toyota is dominating right now with Christopher Bell, Ty Gibbs, Martin Truex Jr., Tyler Reddick, and then Denny Hamlin into the top 10. So as soon as that comes back, we'll get you some more in-race audio. Make sure you hit that subscribe button for us. They always had more. Oh, they always had more horsepower. Gotcha, Scotty. Yep. Go, Brad, go. That's right. The gray areas. So as soon as it comes back, we'll bring it back to you here. NASCAR.
Welcome back to Poco's. You see Tyler Reddick here on pit road. His strategy starts to unfold here in stage 2 here in this race. 4 Goodyear tires and that all-important fuel, and they are not waiting on it. Also was on pit road under brake. There was the 11 at Denny Hamlin. We told you earlier how he had not waited on that fuel in an earlier stop. They needed all the fuel to connect to the end of this stage like they wanted. He had to come down pit road almost 6 laps earlier than that team wanted to, which is going to put them in a real bind strategy-wise, Marty.
Parker, for all
Denny. Uh-oh.
those teams who short pitted stage 1, is getting to the razor's edge, including for the leader, William Byron. Listen to the radio.
Yeah, burn into the switch here. We'll pit after we hit the switch. Just don't waste any fuel. We'll need all we can get to the end.
And again, they're trying to get as close as they can to lap 80 and then connect that to 120 to make it in 2 more
11,
stops.
5, 19, 45, and a 6.
Told William Byron,
is that what your prediction is?
What does that mean?
All right, so a couple things.
Someone screenshot that so we can go back and look.
Multiple pickups. The first one, the one you run majority of the time, is either spaced off the floor of the cell a little bit or in a position where it doesn't pick up all the fuel. So you feel the car stumble, you turn the second switch on, kind of like reserve on the motorcycle, Rick, when we were kids. At a place like Pocono, it's probably only 1 lap. Now, what are they all trying to do? Why is lap 80? Listen, it's just a road trip. We're on a road trip up the East Coast. You're trying to get to lap 160. That's the end of the race. If you can run 40 for simple math, that means you need to come at 120, which means you need to come at 80. It's a little more complicated because you got some cautions and a stage end, but that's the simple way to look at it. All of these teams are going to try to stop just 2 more times.
Chase needs a win today. I know,
really
James. He is so close.
One more time in the final stage, Kim.
Yep, and Ty Gibbs following that same.
Rocket says Ford's going to have the most. As a guess.
Switch and bring it into us. Ty reporting that car very solid, just a little bit too free.
Byron is out front by 1.8 seconds over Ryan.
Keep on hitting that like button. We're trying to get to 110. We're 3 to go, and we'll go to 120 after that.
5 seconds back to Brad Keselowski. So the top 4 separated, but we saw on the left side of your screen, you saw how many laps they had run on fuel, and so many
Chase
of these drivers
I'm sure
like
he
they're
will.
about to run out of fuel. But Steve, there's not a fuel gauge inside the car.
No, there's not a fuel gauge. You look at the fuel pressure, or the car itself will actually stumble just a little bit, and that's when you flip that switch.
We're on you. We're within a lap, but you have to flip it, and then we can run a lap.
There you go. So Ready Fuel says, hey, William, don't be concerned if this thing stumbles a little bit. Just reach up and flip the switch. Don't run the thing completely out of gas and get it shut off, and then run, finish that lap and come to us on pit road. So this is not a new thing. It's been around a couple, or at least 10 years or so, Parker.
Also, some more pit stops happening here as you see Ross Chastain.
3 more likes to 110.
He was 27
Ross Chastain
seconds behind the leader, so inevitably most likely will go a lap down until William Byron's able to hit pit road. Very tight in that race car, just not been able to make it handle the way he wants, just struggling to get the front end to turn.
Well, so now that whole 15-second thing's kind of behind you, because if you're running the lap 80, you're going to run it for as much fuel as you have in. The one of Chastain probably just needed gas, because to Parker's point, there goes the leader. He's going to be a lap down, but everybody hopes the leader will pit before the yellow comes out. Right now, you're kind of holding the breath if you're the crew chief of the one. You just don't want to ill-timed yellow while you are the car lap down.
Parker.
Also on pit road into 17 of Chris Buescher, who's 12
James
seconds
says he
behind
needs a
the leader,
caution.
so this should work out a little better for them. So they're able to get stage
Keselowski's
points.
like
Stage
10
1
seconds,
will also
yeah.
be 4 Goodyear tires.
Top
and
3
Sunoco's
pulled
fuel
away.
filling it full as they can here for the 17. He's just struggling through the bumps in turn 2 over this last run.
So there's a little difference. We saw earlier that the 11, we were supposed to let the jack down, wait on the gas. The way Chris Buescher's team does it is, no. You still leave on the jack. We're going to take care of it. We're not. That's great work by the jack man. He just did that work. It's easy to forget. You watched him stare at that.
So Blaney is 2.5 seconds. Gibbs is 4 seconds, and the next one is 9.
Telling the driver wait on
Here
the
comes
fuel.
Brad.
I like the signal to be the same all the time. When the left side drops, that's when you go. 6 car, Keselowski on pit road.
Here comes Brad, James.
Marty,
And, you know, Jeff, the other interesting thing for Steve from back in the day, you know, now crew chiefs have the SMT data, so it's a little less guesswork. So Matt McCall makes the call to bring Brad Keselowski in, running fourth at the time. At one point in the run, he said, that's all I've got, but said the car just shattering the front tires is his biggest handling issue. Going to pack it full of fuel, hoping they can make a long run here. And look how long they're waiting on the fuel. That's the penalty, Steve, of waiting so long and actually have to back them up there. That's going to cost them a ton of time.
It is going to cost them a ton of time. There's kind of a third look as you saw the.
Here comes the leader, Byron.
Kind of like
You're welcome, James.
Style. You don't go until the guy releases
Comes
you.
Byron, the
now
leader.
We see William Byron, the leader, as well as Ryan Blaney.
Blaney and Byron, the leaders, coming into the pits.
Interesting to see their strategy on getting the cars full of fuel, Marty.
Yeah, this will be a little bit of a longer stop, and Rudy Fugle did warn William Byron about that. He said his biggest issue, he's too free, especially off turn 3. That's where the handling issue for him. They're going to have to wait on that Sunoco fuel.
The leaders are in the pits.
Way too tight across the tunnel, and that was really bothering him. Christopher Bell also on pit road said, I like the car way better on this run. And look how long they have to wait on the fuel with these longer stops.
Blaney, Byron going to come out together.
You got to go as long as you can if you want to make it on one more
80 of 160, halfway to go, y'all. We're halfway. 16 to go in stage 2.
That's what he wanted. Now those who went to all the way to the
so
end
Ty
of
Gibbs.
stage 1, they have the advantage. We'll see when Truex and all those guys will come to pit.
Byron's going to come out second after that pit stop. He has such a huge lead.
Less time to change tires.
And we're welcoming in the viewers of the IndyCar race. It's just concluded from Iowa, the doubleheader taking place there. And right now we're in green flag pit stops taking
Chase
place out
Elliott.
front.
Braves up 4-2. Nice.
Parker.
Right, as you see Chase Elliott on pit road right now, have used great strategy to get track position as race falls a lap later than his teammate in William Byron and filling it full of fuel. Also the binder screen, Michael McDowell's had a stellar top 15 run throughout this race, got stage points in stage 1, went all the way to lap 80 here, and you see them waiting on that fuel.
McDowell in the pits, everybody. Green flag pit stops happening, y'all. Top 10, 55 for Philadelphia and Cleveland. Awesome.
You're sitting in there, you don't hear the guns anymore changing tires.
Thank you for those updates. These guys are panicking. They know that the 11 is top dog. That's right, man.
A little bit more time than Blaney and Byron because their fuel mileage not quite as good as them
Ty
this year.
Gibbs.
You see Ty on pit road. It's going to be 4 fresh Goodyear tires, making sure they're filling that up. There's the second can of Sunoco fuel. Ty just a little bit free on that run as they make sure they get that fuel cell full, Marty.
To the magic number that James Small wanted, working lap 82, gives them enough cushion here, they think, to be able to make it on one more stop and maybe even an overtime finish here. Martin Truex Jr. said, I would like to be a little more aggressive, especially on the exits. That's my biggest problem, but they've been very happy with the car on the 19. You also see Ryan Preece here on pit road as well. 14 to go here in stage 2. And again,
14 to go in stage 2. Let me see who you think's going to win this thing. Ty Gibbs could be the winner here. Well, now Larson's in the lead.
3 quarts of gas in because the way the air gets trapped in the system. So I know it's more responsibility, but I do think there is an advantage to it. That's
what happened to Brad? He didn't go lap because he had such a.
Tire carries, tire changes.
He was the lead was so separated, so he's in 28th.
But you saw that athleticism. Remember, go back and get the can, Kim, and come back with the second can all on their own.
And you're seeing on board from Austin Dillon, the chassis adjustment just a little bit too free on that car. 4 tires Sunoco fuel for Austin Dillon, and you're going to see them wait until they get that fuel cell full.
Saw the nod from the gas man as Austin sped away from his pit stall.
Yeah, gas men are like linemen. This gas can is 90, 95 pounds, 100 pounds. So watch this 54. Gas man has to sidestep because he's long in the box. 2 steps. Now watch him step back.
Are we still running left? We are, Dallas. JR64. If Gibbs wins the race, I'm going to scream and he'll be sorry.
Right away. I mean, he hits it at full speed.
Did anyone forget Keselowski has almost won 2 races in a row? I know. He hadn't won one yet, though. Stay green now, James says.
If you are sitting there as a driver,
Larson Harvick. So the new leader, Larson. Look at Harvick there.
Communication. Stay, go. Like, you don't need to just let the driver sit there and feel
I mean, Larson spun.
Constantly talking to him, because in a normal pit stop, Junior, The jack falling is the signal. When that jack falls, that's when you go. If you're going to change something, you need to over-communicate.
That's right. Repeat it a couple times. Every time you're going to do something unique, you have to have the spotter, the crew chief, continue to repeat what's going to be different about this particular stop.
For those of you that have just joined us, right now you see Larson and Harvick up at the top of the list here. Well, Larson was running
Any Kevin Harvick fans?
Actually spun, had a little bit of help in turn number 1.
Is there any 4 fans in the chat? If you're a 4 fan, Harvick fan, and you want him to win tonight, let me see a 4 in the chat. If you're a Harvick fan, let me see 4 in the chat. 4 in the chat for the 150 that are here. 4 in the chat if you're a Harvick fan. Let me see you out there. I know we have some Harvick believers.
I like what Larson's doing. You mentioned it. At some point, you can only kind of do with the cards you're dealt. He didn't mean to get spun out into turn 1.
And
we're at 110 likes. Let's go to 120 on the likes now. 120 on the likes. Help us get there, y'all. We're gonna go pit stops again. Not pit stop, green commercial again. So there it is. 147 up here just coming in. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, join our NASCAR community. We do this every Sunday with in-race audio. If you can't watch the race, this is a great spot. If you can just listen to the race, you can hear the live audio on the channel. It's tuned in through my Xfinity app through USA Network. So I hope you guys enjoy. I hope you're having fun. We're trying to get to 6,300 subs today. We're 26 subs away from 6,300. That's our goal today. Help us join the community today. Join our NASCAR community. It's free to do. There's no charge. And you hit that notification bell so you know next Sunday when we have another race next Sunday, we'll be live right here and you can be with us in the chat too as well. So not too many 4 fans. I only saw 2. So a lot of hush hush Kevin Harvick fans. Maybe they'll come out of the woodwork if he takes the lead. But Kevin Harvick in second. Larson continues to lead. Eric Jones, the 43. Ty Dillon, Corey LaJoie. Who are these guys? Harrison Burton. And then William Byron, Alex Bowman, Denny Hamlin, and Tyler Reddick in the top 10. So thank you guys so much for everything, guys. Turf Bum saying the 19. The 19. Where is Truex Jr.? Listen, there he is down in 17th spot. Nope, up to 15th now. He's moved up 2 positions. He's running right behind Christopher Bell. Christopher Bell in 14th. So right now, your poll is correct. The Chevrolets have first, third, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the top 10. So Chevrolets now, and there's a caution? No, the Gray R is just putting up the caution. It got me confused there for a second. We'll run the caution if we get a caution, but no caution yet. CeeLo, you should see Vladdy G shades. They are the bomb. Awesome. So 9 more to 120, 9 more to 120. Low rah. 9 more to 120, and we'll move on from there. All right, he's playing possum. The 19's playing possum in that Interstate Batteries Toyota. So weird to see someone other than Kyle Busch in that Interstate Batteries Toyota. I know Christopher Bell ran it last year, but the 19 with Truex running it this time. So, but waiting on commercial break. Here it comes back. Let's go back to the in-race audio for you guys.
App of NASCAR. It allows you to follow the action with free live scoring. There's in-car cameras as well as radio broadcasts. You can also upgrade to premium for full access to driver audio channels, and there's an ad-free experience. Search NASCAR in your app store, and you can start a free trial today. All right, guys, let's take a look at the Ruoff Mortgage Keys to Victory Lane now with 72 laps remaining in this race.
Well, the field's completely jumbled up. Who's made the right pit call? Who will continue to make the right pit calls with 7 laps to go in the stage?
Yeah, restarts, survive them, but you also have to advance in them. Certainly missing the wrecks is going to be big, but it's a chance to pick up spots. You have to be aggressive.
And shift happens a lot around this racetrack. Down in turn 1, now in the tunnel. Used to not shift there at all, but now they're shifting in the tunnel as well. Who can take advantage of
Then
that
he definitely has to figure out. He does.
In each corner.
9th
The cars
place.
go faster.
And fuel Drivers
Ninth
hate to hear it,
place.
but regardless of the strategy, we are not sitting here putting extra in just as much as we need. Who manages it correctly to get through the last 72 laps?
7 to go. Let me see your predictions for stage 2 now. Is it going to be the 5?
40,
the 4?
40.
The 43?
When you come to pit road, as we see now.
It's
Denny
between the 5 and the 4. I don't see
fighting for real estate.
Eric Jones 7 seconds behind to catch up. So is it going to be the 5 or the 4? Let me know. 5 or the 4 to win this stage 2. Let me see in the predictions in the chat. 5 or 4, and keep on hitting that like button to 120. Stage 2, 6 laps to go. 6 laps to go. Larson or Harvick to win this sucker for stage 2. Any Bailey fans? Any Blaney fans, he says.
Denny doesn't like it, though.
We're showing Denny and Bowman racing together for 6th spot. Denny takes the inside turn into the corner. Let's take a look at that real quick. So there goes Denny, takes over that spot. He's in 6th place now.
When it comes to fuel quantity, because who decides to pit, who decides to stay out. We've actually seen a few cars triple the pit road. Marty.
A couple cars coming here. Ryan Blaney right now sitting in the 11th position with 5 to go in the stage. So how hard does he push for that stage point? Listen to the conversation a moment ago.
I need to know my objective. I think I know, but are we going to get anything worth it by me trying to pass this guy because I can't? Or should I just ride behind him and save my stuff? And hold your spot, save your stuff.
So with
nobody's going to care about the stages.
Now is in the 10th position.
Thank you, Marianne.
So Jeff, how hard is that behind the wheel? Your crew chief tells you, hey, fuel's the more important game here. You got to make it to lap 80. That's the focus. Don't burn yourself up.
You just have to trust the strategy. You just have to listen to him, understand. He understands what's going on, big picture, and just do what he asks. Now, Blaney does have a car in front of him that has much older tires. He should easily be able to bypass. There's a 21 of Harrison Burton actually pulling over for Blaney. Should easily be able to bypass him for that point. Kim.
And Kevin Harvick coming in for his stop.
Kevin Harvick now in the pits.
Diagnosis all race long. You see the chassis adjustment right there to free him up just a little bit. They'll wait on that fuel. And Kevin Harvick completing service under green.
Saw Harrison Burton pulling in behind him. The real question is Kyle Larson, right? You mentioned he's about to spun out. He was last on pit road at lap 49.
So that puts Larson out there by himself. Ty Dillon has his 10 seconds behind Larson. And Christopher Bell just spins. Christopher Bell spins. Wolfgang, what the heck? What happened?
6th one of the day.
What happened?
He was in 11th place right there when he lost control off of turn 1.
Christopher Bell. William Frederick, late to the race. Honeydew list, I know, man. It's all good. Oh, yeah. See what happened here.
Take a look, guys.
All by himself right here. Just
lost it, got loose. Yeah, loose by himself. Just got loose by himself. Came off the track there and woo, right around.
He just spins out. I talked to Christopher this morning, and he said, look, we've got speed. We just got to quit making mistakes.
So we're at 112 likes. Let's see if we get to 120 on the likes. Help us get to 120 on the likes. That's about normally what we're doing, about 2 hours, 40 minutes in, about 120. So we're right on schedule here.
Because the caution lights came on before he was on pit road.
So Larson had a 10-second lead. A 10-second lead, and now a caution out.
Because it was pit from Cliff Daniels, and then as soon as he saw that incident in the caution, he said, stay out, stay out, stay out. Now Larson was right on the edge of that fuel window. Obviously, caution laps a little less costly than under green. They have told him, save as much as you can. This caution is going to run to the end of the stage. Then once
so that lead is gone.
Road, you're going to be right on the edge of it, so save as much as you can.
So that's the concern. So you definitely can save a lot under yellow, but first of all, if you run out under yellow on the front stretch, you're not going to coast back around without being at speed. And he has to run 3 more laps, see the green and white, and a 4th lap to get to pit road. So, 4 laps, ho-hum, 10 miles. I mean, that's a lot of, that looks like a concern. Well, Cliff Daniels.
Steve, how dangerous is it, too, that he's going to be shutting the car off and then hoping that it starts back up again because he doesn't know how much fuel he has.
Well, so his option is what? He can come.
Oh my God,
close.
he's going to
That's
shut it
an option.
off.
The penalty is tail end. You'll start at the back of the field. That only costs him a few spots because I don't think a whole lot of guys are coming here. There are definitely some that are coming, so it's going to cost him maybe 5 or 10 spots. Ty Dillon right behind him. He's probably hoping that the 5, you know, has to come. He thinks he can win himself a stage by staying out. And William Byron is hoping the 2 in front of him both can't make it for his playoff point.
So the caution comes out right here at the end of stage 2 for Christopher Bell, going around in the 20. Larson, if he's got enough.
We go to another commercial break. 158 of you here. Make sure you're hitting that like button for us. We're trying to get to 120 on the likes. And subscribe if you like what you see and you hear. We're trying to get to 6,300 on the subs. We're now 25 subscribers away. If you like what you see and hear, subscribe today. If you're a NASCAR fan, this is where you want to be here on Sundays. We have a great chat full of NASCAR fans. We have a lot of redeems where you can bring up some fun stuff. And we have a lot of fun. And you can listen to the race and you get to see some instant replays as well. So make sure you're hitting that like button and hitting that subscribe button. And if you'd like to help the channel, we do have a Venmo. It's in the pin message. We would love for you to help us if you could for a whatever you want to do. It's never expected, always appreciated, but it is there to help out. So thank you guys so much for everything. If you've been here for every Sunday since the Daytona 500, let me see. If you've been here since the Daytona 500 every Sunday when we're on, let me see you in the chat right now. We are the best. We are Stupid Roofer. We are the best. But if you've been with us since the Daytona 500 on the NASCAR streams, let me see. But yes, I am. And if you haven't, if you remember when you joined our channel and remember started watching our channel, put what race you think you started watching us with. I would love to see where you learned about us, what race. CeeLo's the way to go. James has been here since the Daytona 500, man. He's a Brad Keselowski fan. And James, yes, you have, man. Been here since the Daytona 500. And I appreciate that, man. Brad, you've been a great guy, dude. Appreciate you, dude. Matter of fact, just for speaking up, here you go, James. You the man. Let me do this for you right here. Congratulations, dude. Yeah, I'm blue. Let me see. Just for speaking up and saying, yeah, I've been here from the 500, and I remember that, too. So there you go. Congratulations, James. You're a new moderator on the channel. You're always here. I need folks that are here all the time. And you're welcome. You are welcome. So congratulations, James Moore. Brad Keselowski fan. William only made 3 races so far. Had just found out the place by chance. Awesome, William. You did make the right decision when you found us. So we have a good time here for sure. And thank you for that subscribe. Appreciate that one more too as well. But we're waiting for the commercial break to come back. And it looks like the Braves won too. So that's a good day. So if we can get Denny to win here. Let's see, we'll go back to desktop audio, and here we go.
Cup Series, highpoint.com 400 on USA. Here in Long Pond, Pennsylvania, and the Pocono Raceway. Larson was out front and actually was on his way to pit road when the 20 of Christopher Bell spun, and so right away, his crew chief said, stay out, stay out, stay out, because
love the chair content.
The stage.
Well, so we're hearing a few cars that have to come to pit road, and, you know, depending on how many come, Larson's going to restart, I don't know, maybe 15th or 20th, and if he has to pit with pit road closed, that's tail end. That's last on the field, so it's not just a stage win. Now, the stage win has some high value with that playoff point. He's shaking it around, maybe trying to fill
Larson almost out of fuel here.
Thing, Steve, you had mentioned it was 4 laps.
Can he win this? Can he win this last lap of the stage?
Finish line here, so he can't come to pit road now. He has to finish the stage.
Well, I mean, he can come to pit road, but it's closed. He wouldn't win the stage. But if you run out of gas, you run out of gas. I mean, you have to get around. So there you go.
Let me get back to pit road.
And he's going to do it.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. So Kyle Larson's going to win the stage. Ty Dillon second.
Ty Dillon has the same number of laps on his fuel as Larson. So if Larson has a problem with fuel, so does Ty Dillon.
Congratulations, Kyle Larson with stage 2. Thank you, Haley. Thank you, Haley, for subscribing. Appreciate that, Haley. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate that, Haley.
The fuel cell is built the same way. The pickup's in the right side, so when you're turning left, it gets slung to the right on the green.
So Larson is stage 2 winner. Now, can he stay? Can he get some gas?
So there's no more technology advantage from one team to the other. A little bit of a box.
Look how low he's running on the track.
To be when they could design their own. So now he's staying on the flat, swerving to try to fill that box or to pick up.
And another thing that this does is it doesn't allow Allmendinger, who's going to finish 11th in the stage, to get any stage points. A driver who's really bettering his chances and moving forward in that bubble battle with the points, with the 99 car of Suarez wrecked out.
Look at him. He is so low. He's like, I'm coming in the pits. I don't care. I'm about to run out of gas.
To end this stage to be able to grab a few points.
Final stage coming up. Third stage and final stage. 95 laps complete, 65 to go.
Let's go to pit road for KP.
Let's see what happens here with Kyle Larson.
Restarts, KP.
It seems like that's the only reason you guys want to talk to me, man. Hey, listen, how did we get to this drama that we have at the end of stage 2? It's all about restarts. All about restarts. We see on this restart here, everybody begins to jockey for position. They are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 wide. 7 wide. Listen, something's got to give when you're 7 wide. You can tell where 1 or 2 cars at, but you can't tell we're 7 wide. We see Joey Logano gets the short end of the stick, and so does the 99 of Daniel Suarez. Both of these guys involved in wrecks. Catastrophic for Daniel Suarez today. He needed points. He needed stage points, but he needed points to stay on that bubble. We see another restart here, where they go down into the corner. I don't even remember who spun on this one. There's been so many accidents. We see the 78 of BJ McLeod. He comes up and gets into the 3 car. Kim?
Kyle Larson on pit road. He said with the cloud cover, it has freed up my car. I don't have the lateral grip. Earlier in the race, Cliff Daniels saying, we'll make an adjustment for you.
Pit stops.
Air pressure.
Pit stops.
He said, you're going to be waiting about 13 seconds for fuel. It's going to feel like a long time, but we have to get it full, Parker.
All right, the 11 of Denny Hamlin on pit road. We talked about how he didn't wait on fuel. This is the ramification that they were not able to do this on one more stop, so they had to come down 4 tires of fuel, Marty.
Alex Bowman said the car
Denny
fired
wins
off
it again.
really well, but when the sun came
Where
out,
you
it
going
got
now?
really slick. Also, Blake Harris asked him, what do you need for traffic? He said, a lot more turn than I have. Those are the cars that pitted, but a lot stayed out trying to make it to that magic lap 120 number for the final stop of the day.
Yeah, so many stayed out that it's going to be very chaotic again, and we've seen this already. It's happened at the pointy end of the triangle, turn number 1. Everyone has had issues trying to get into turn 1 on restarts, and we've got another one coming up.
I'm currently out of the office, focusing on a
Woo, let's go, boys. That's right. Mama Cheetah. What's going on? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to the stream. And Justin says, Blaney on the restart needs to use Ricky Bobby shake and bake to get the lead. All right, thank you, James. It might be a little bit, James, for the super chat, but I appreciate you, buddy. We are, right now, the only way you can help me out is Venmo. Probably sign up for a new PayPal account as well, and maybe a Patreon to recounter all the stuff I will lose on the views. So, but welcome in, everybody. If you're just joining us, On The Go with CeeLo is the channel. On The Go with CeeLo. My name is CeeLo. We do NASCAR content. We've been doing this since day 1, Daytona 500 Speed Weeks, and we've been here every week. Maybe a couple we've missed, but we've had a lot of fun. We've met a lot of new folks, and we'd love to see you here back next week here on the channel. So make sure you subscribe, make sure you hit that like button, and our goal is 6,300 tonight. 6,300 is the goal to get there. So we are still 24 subscribers away. We are clawing today. It's kind of hard to get subs today. It's the new way, I guess, of what we'll be going through. So it's over. The 11 is on the front row. We'll see what happens with when they readjust everything. But right now they show them in 11th. But let's see what happens. 97 laps complete. 150 of us here. and let's see what they do to readjust everything coming up here very shortly. But thank you guys for everything. 4 more likes to 120. Hit the like button for us. We're trying to get to 120 likes, and then we'll move on from there. So our first NASCAR race in a while. It's been a couple weeks, but would love for you to, we were at the Quaker State 400 2 weeks ago. We missed the New Hampshire race, and also we would never been able to do it anyways because of the rain. It was moved to Monday, where what's his name? Truex, my boy, Surf Bum's boy, won at New Hampshire. So back here to the all your work keeping us informed is appreciated. You're welcome, William. I tried my best to keep you updated on what's going on. Thank you so much, William.
Has led 3 laps of these Toyotas. Bell 15th,
let's go,
Hamlin
Hubba
16th,
Bubba.
and Wallace in 18th. Marty.
Well, Rick, talking to William Byron earlier this week, he said after Nashville a few weeks ago and New Hampshire last week, I honestly was a little bit worried about the speed that we had at Hendrick Motorsports.
Thank you guys
so
for the
it's nice
subs.
to show up this weekend and know that we brought speed, but also that we can take a few punches and still lead the regular season championship standings, or at least be close to that. So William Byron and Hendrick Motorsports have certainly shown up with the speed. Can they close it out for their 5th win of the year? That's the big question, Kim. Rudy Fugle told me they can make it to lap 122. That buys them an overtime finish on the fuel.
Well, Marty, for rookie Ty Gibbs, he is within striking distance of a playoff position. So I asked crew chief Chris Gale this morning, what does that mean for you over the handful of the next races? And he said, we have to be way more aggressive in deciding how we're going to get in. Are we going to get in on points, or are we going to try and go for a win? We've seen an aggressive strategy today from Gibbs. Right now, he's saying that car is very solid. He feels like he can push it when he needs to. He's currently running in the 4th position, Parker.
And Kim, one of the coolest stories in NASCAR in 2023 has to be 38-year-old Michael McDowell and that 34 Front Row Motorsports team coming into this race right on the playoff bubble, 1 point to the good, and then putting together a stellar race, restarting here in 8th into stage 3. And this race is a great example of what has put them here. Executing at every level of this race, pitting perfectly, getting stage points in stage 1, waiting on the fuel, and now pitting at lap 80. They can do this on one more stop, which should set them up for a great finish, at least in the top 10. Once again, a great season by Mike McDowell and this 34 team so far.
You mentioned the stage points. Take a look at who has earned the most today, and Hamlin tops that list with 15 stage points, Reddick with 12, Truex Jr., Logano 10 each, as well as Larson with 10.
All right, Rick, a lot of conversation about strategy. Let's just look at this final stage. This is where we're at right here, right? We're at the start of the stage. Everybody's trying to get to the finish. The magic is going to be about right here, about lap 120. That's the goal. Everybody needs to get to 120 to connect it. Some guys can run past 120, but new tires make a difference. So you may run 2 or 3 laps past, but I think around 118 to 122, the entire field is going to pit under green.
Door to door, side by side, once again, as Blaney gets a big shove from Ty Gibbs on that outside line.
It pushes him out clear, but they aren't together. That inside line is. Here comes the inside line back. Blaney's clear down in the turn. He slides up and takes the airways from the 24 to the inside Truex. He won't make the pass, but he slots into 2nd place in front of Byron. Way up the racetrack here, the back of the field. Looks like Cole Custer up in the wall there, as these cars jockey for position down the Long Pond Straight. All right.
Joe Jones in the 43 that ducked way to the inside.
Bubba Wallace as well. Rick 3 wide down into the corner, taking a few spots.
The wave around went to the 14 of Chase Briscoe and the 38 of Todd Gilliland. So they took the wave around to get back on the lead lap.
31 cars in the lead lap, and you see them all right here. Guys, William Byron, are you surprised? 2 restarts. He's lost.
Thank you, Frederick. Thank you, Coach. What's up, man? Thank you, everybody.
Down to the inside.
Mama Cheetah, thank you. And Frederick, I got you, bro.
Can't really do it. Falls in line. They're going to run down the Long Pond stretch. Byron slightly gaining on these guys, I imagine, as they try to race side by side through 1 and 2.
See a little bit of draft from Truex, gaining on Blaney.
We're at 121 on the likes. Let's see if we can get to 130 now. 130 on the likes.
Very difficult for Truex. No air on that car.
Byron up the racetrack back there.
That's the gap between 1 and 2.
Ryan Blaney, the new leader.
Here's Kyle Busch getting in the.
I know someone else brought it up.
Just a little bit.
Oh, Coach, it's a big negative. I'll have to call you on that one. A big thumbs down, Coach. Unfortunately.
Big run on the 12.
He side drafts, moves way down the racetrack, continues that forward momentum. Look how far ahead. Oh, the
Truex with a big run. Truex is the new leader. Wow. I hope they show that again.
Must have lost so much momentum.
It feels fine, Junior. Yeah, he said it feels fine, Rick. I just have no power. I don't know what's going on, but still losing spot for Ryan Blaney.
Well, it might feel fine, but it does not look fine. If he feels like it has no power, it has to be some sort of mechanical issue for this 12 car, because to your point, Junior, they're going by him. I mean, look how quickly the cars behind close in, and they're side by side.
Trying to listen to see if there's anything wrong with the engine.
It sounds normal, but obviously the acceleration is not there. We saw over 190 miles an hour easy at the end of the straightaway. And this thing is only topping out at like barely 180, and you can see there's nothing the driver's going to be able to do when it's pure straight line speed.
So a problem for Blaney after taking the lead, has lost it.
Blaney says the 12 is done. Yeah, he's fallen all the way back to top 10. What happened to Ryan Blaney? He was in the lead. What happened to him?
They broke a
58 to go, y'all. 58 to go. Hit that like button as you're coming in. Subscribe too as well. Slingshot engage. That's right, Sir Bomb. That was an amazing move. They didn't show it again, which is crazy.
Reddick goes by in the 45.
Look at the telemetry on Blaney here if I can get it close enough.
The corner at low RPMs, but then sometimes you
not
want
clear
to
enough.
down early and use that engine braking to balance the car into the corner and help the car rotate, and even slow the car down. Stay off the brake pedal, not use all the brakes, only to slow the car down as we continue seeing great battles back through the field.
Yeah, we saw 3 wide there, of which Kevin Harvick was right in the middle of it.
Continue.
Yeah, look at
I hope
speed
so, Coach.
comparison. He is 8 miles an hour slower than race leader Martin Truex Jr.
It's a battle for 7th right here with Denny Hamlin in the 4 car of Harvick. As Keselowski looks on. Harvick battling hard around the outside, making this a difficult spot for Denny to get, and Keselowski loses the air on the nose of his car and gives up the spot to Chase Elliott in the 9 car. Chase moving into 9th place.
Harvick not giving an inch through 3 here.
I love it. I like when these guys race each other.
P9 for Denny now. 9th place. Let's go, Denny.
Mistakes.
P8. Hamlin's moved up to 8th.
These two will be side by side.
P8.
Hamlin.
What's up, David? Welcome in, man. Welcome to the stream, bro.
Dives into the corner, trying to stay there.
Hamlin and Harvick now. Here he goes around Harvick. He's in 7th spot.
Back into the gas.
Let's go, Denny. Let's go. It's time to go.
You hear that? The microphone, it's kind of in the front bumper of the 4, and when the front bumper got next to the exhaust of the 11, it really gave you a great sound of what the exhaust sounds like, and it was clear that he was still to his outside.
Denny Hamlin trying to use all the racetrack he can, trying to kind of run Harvick up a little bit clean, but just an aggressive move off the corner. Harvick trying to squeeze the 11.
11 up the track a little bit here, taking the line away. There's contact right there.
While those two are side by side, here comes the 9 of Chase Elliott.
And he chose the 4 car
Here
to
comes
push down
Chase.
the straightaway rather than making it 3 wide.
Man, he pushed the 4 right past the 11 of Denny
Chase in
Hamlin.
8th. Denny at 9th.
That's so frustrating for Denny, and he'll have to go back.
Harvick. Oh, big spin. Who hit the wall? Austin Dillon.
And Austin Dillon for the 2nd time. Around in turn 1, this time a hard contact.
Yeah,
that wall and fire under the hood.
What's up, Gene?
The car got turned around, right rear first.
See him throwing the steering wheel, frustrated, disgusted with what's just happened.
He's running an 11th.
Oh,
Man, that was
yeah.
We have seen over the years turn 1 at Pocono some just massive wrecks.
Well, we saw the speeds over 190 miles an hour by some. Take a look at what happens.
3 wide down into 1. That's
What's
Austin
up, Lloyd? If you're watching, man, what's up, dude? Welcome in, bro.
Austin's in the middle.
Right behind Brad. What a close one. I know. Take a look here.
Into the 45 of Reddick.
Like to get another
He
look
hit
at
the
that.
wall
Almost
hard,
looked like
too.
Austin didn't know he was there.
He hit the wall hard.
Right. That was just the first glance at it. Here we go.
When you run like a rookie, you crash like a rookie. Yeah, Austin Dillon. Ooh.
Maybe that Reddick's going to be
Ooh, right in
on the
front. Who was
racetrack.
that? He right in front of the 16. Nice hard hit.
Yeah, it's 2 guys going for the same piece of asphalt.
161 of us here. Make sure you're hitting that
At
like button as
RCR.
you're coming in. We're trying to get to 130 likes. We're trying to gain some more subs too. We're trying to get 21 more subs to 6,300. That is our goal today, 6,300. If you have not hit the subscribe button, we would love for you to help us get to 6,300 today. We need some more folks to help us out.
Reddick saying, hey,
Oh,
man,
Austin Dillon just threw a chucked his helmet at the 16.
It's such a dangerous
Austin Dillon
entry
chucked his
at high
helmet
speed.
at the 16.
You
That's
gotta have
pretty
a little
cool.
give and take there.
At Allmendinger.
That's the that'll be the result, right?
Dillon
With these
chucked
guys
his
that
helmet
refuse and argue
at
down into the
Allmendinger.
corner.
That's hilarious.
And, you know, going into turn 1 from where we are, spotters are just above us, 3,000 feet away, down into turn 1, going away from you. So I
Or
don't
was
think
it
the spotter, that's a
Reddick?
call, in my opinion, you guys as drivers need to make. Exactly. I'm not sure I can help you. I might tell you, hey, man, listen, 45's in there, can't tell. And you
Or
have
was
to
it
decide
Reddick?
whether
Did he
that
throw
guy's
the
gonna
helmet
give
at
you the
Reddick?
spot or not. Obviously, by Austin's
Who did he
reaction,
throw it at? I
he had
missed
a
it.
clear opinion on what should have happened. Yeah,
Oh, it was Tyler
everybody
Reddick.
knows where each other is at this moment, and it is on the drivers to sort this out, as you point out. The 3 coming down
It
the
was
racetrack.
Tyler Reddick. Ooh.
And he's coming down in
Was
the line
it?
of the 45 car. I mean, you know, I know he's upset about
I thought it was the
Reddick
16.
turning him there, but he steers down the racetrack, and they make contact. Reddick
Boom. Into the wall he went.
So I'm with you. I really want to
Wow.
hear what Austin has to say. when
Shady
he's out
Lane
in the field
Holmes,
here
what's
tonight,
going on?
'cause
Redeem Hamlin. It's
visually,
Redeem Go Denny. That's it.
45 is a
Redeem
long
Go
ways up
Denny.
the door of the 3. I feel he is
trying
in
to see
position.
who-
Now we don't know how
who
how he
wrecked
got there.
him.
Like what did he do to get
Anybody
into that
see
position?
it? Who
Obviously,
he
Austin
wrecked?
has a very
What's
strong
up, D?
opinion, as now we see a few cars up
Kezlowski
pit road,
in the
Marty.
pits.
Yeah, you're going to see Ryan
He was
Blaney
running
come
back
down
in
pit road, a
13th
host
when he
of
pit,
others
so the
here
leader's
as well,
pitting
taking
here.
advantage of this. That will make their next stop a little bit shorter for Ryan Blaney and Jonathan Hassler. As you see Brad Keselowski on pit road for Hassler, they're trying to diagnose exactly what's going on. But Jonathan Hassler going through all the maps, Steve, and all the codes on the car, they think it's a drivetrain issue for Ryan Blaney. So how long could that last for Blaney for the rest of the race with 53 to go?
Well, rarely do they fix themselves. Let's listen in. Just listen to what it sounds like.
Doesn't sound right.
No. So here's the
Blaney
situation.
now,
It's very simple.
the
This
engine
is
up, he was having
electronics.
issues
Remember,
anyways.
this is
He went from
electronic
first
fuel
like
injection,
16th.
You can reset it.
Still
If
installing a
it's spark
kitchen,
and
close to
fuel
done,
situation,
checking
it
in.
can be
All right,
reset by
man.
computer.
He had to
But
pit
Junior,
anyway.
to your
Hopefully he's a
point,
top 10.
Valve spring broke a valve. It's dropped
53
down.
laps to
A
go
rocker,
here
something
in the
upper
High
part of the
Point
engine.
400, the
It's gonna last
highpoint.com
until they take
400.
that thing out and send it back to Roush Yates and rebuild it because it's broken. It's an unfortunate day for the 12, but I think it just proves how hard. Like speed, we talk about speed. How do you find speed? More horsepower.
And thank you so much, guys, for that. We're 19 away from 6,300 subs.
Working really hard on creating
19
more power,
away, y'all.
And when you do that, it does get dangerous to break in. We don't know that's what happened, but you get aggressive, things happen.
Big hit here for Dillon. Slamming passenger side into the turn 1 wall. Disappointed and not happy with the driver of the 45.
Oh, yeah, it was the 45.
Introducing the all-new 2024 Chevy Trax.
It was Tyler Reddick who spun him out. Austin Dillon throwing his helmet at Tyler Reddick. And we have a Tyler Reddick redeemed too. Where's the race, Travis? It is in Pocono, Pennsylvania. Long Pond, Pennsylvania is actually, as you want to exactly, but it's at the Pocono Raceway. A lot of people like Pocono. Some don't, some do. The long, 3 long straightaways connected makes a triangle, as you see on the highpoint.com point right there. So on the logo. So originally thought it was called the Pocono 400 because that's what Google told me it was going to be today. So I had everything set up for the Pocono 400, but it's okay. got it changed mid-race because it was bothering me. There's Truex dropping, Wolfgang dropping the Truex. We got 4 likes to 130. Hit the like button for us. We're almost at 170 folks in here watching the race with us here on the USA Network, watching on my Xfinity app, and that's where you're getting the sound from the Xfinity sound. So let me see if we got any more. Nope. So 19 more to go to 6,300 sub. What's up, fans of the Green Bay Packers? What's going on? Welcome into the stream. Appreciate you being here. Go Denny. That's right.
Yeah.
And there's Harvick bringing in the Harvick Redeem as well, as we're getting closer and closer to the end of this race. Let's take a look at some of the flowers way in the back of the pack if we have any chance. There's Blaney now being on pit road. JJ Yaley getting back out there after his mess up today. He's the last car on the lead lap. BJ McLeod, Cole Cluster. But Logano and Suarez both out. Logano wrecked, Suarez wrecked on the same wreck, and they have not been able to return that. Christopher Bell, Toyota 19. Toyota there, so Kyle Larson 12th, Denny in 9th, Chase in 8th, Harvick 7th. So yeah, so we have some. It's gonna be a good ending of this race, y'all. Love the Pocono 3 different turns. That's right, John. Next one we'll be racing at Richmond. All right, so we'll be right here next weekend. Is it a Saturday race? Hopefully it's not a Saturday race. Yo, what's going on? AJ Show, what's going on, man? Welcome in. Time to spin, Bubba. Dropping the fans of the Green Bay Packers. I'm going to mute that right here. So, get the audio coming back in from the thing here. So, let me get back that here. So, boom. That was a big hit back there in Talladega. I remember that for sure. So audio coming back here. Sorry about that. I had to mute it because I was going back on to the let me mute it, bring it back to the in-race audio.
Over the winter, they said, we're not done. We're going to make changes middle of the season if necessary. One big change implemented at Atlanta, the right side. The left side had it, the right side now has it.
Welcome in. The king is back. Oh, thank you, AJ. I appreciate that, dude.
The 3 of Austin Dillon just took. Also in the front, this
9 fans, let's rally and get Chase a win. Let me see. All right, you have a bunch of Chase fans. Chase, if you're a Chase fan, let me see that 9 in the chat. 9 in the chat. If you're a Chase fan.
Some slots, some holes, allow things to crush easier and better. Remember, the drivers say, hey, I know how you design it, but we're feeling this. They even went to the front bumper, which is aluminum, and put different slots in that, in all an attempt to deform, right? And when you look at this
Chase, baby, let me see those 9s.
Right rear, right.
That was a hard hit, bro. Austin Dillon.
Look at that
Yikes.
car. That's how we want them to look, Britt. We want them to
let me see those 9s.
Take some of that load away from the driver.
Yeah, so many impacts that we have seen out of race cars, especially last year, resulted in drivers that had to sit out because there was injuries that were involved. And so NASCAR, as you mentioned, went to work and tried to make it a little bit easier, but still, you have to remember, this is a very dangerous sport. These cars are going 190 miles an hour. And back to green we go from Pocono. Martin Truex Jr. in the 19. He is on the outside.
Green flag, green flag. Here we go, here we go.
To hold on to that second spot. He's lost spots on restarts.
4 wide in the backside of the top 20 there, Rick. Now down to 3 wide.
Down out of turn 1, going down to another
Car's getting off
dog
the turn
leg.
2.
Byron now with a little bit of a shove. Ty Gibbs pushing him into the tunnel turn.
Denny back here on the inside of the 9 of Chase Elliott. Trying to stay there off the tunnel, can't do it. Now
50 laps to go. 50 laps to go. Who's going to win this? Truex. Can he go in back-to-back surf bump? Can Truex win back-to-back?
Ty's going to try to stay there, Bubba, up the racetrack. Ty's going to keep that car on the outside and have the momentum down this long
95, Chase. Lightning McQueen.
Spot up, rolls in behind him to keep the guys from behind him catching up to him. Kilm.
Austin Dillon out of the care center, got caught in an incident after having a great run today. We saw the displeasure with Tyler Reddick. What happened and what message were you trying to send him?
That I was mad. I don't know. I heard Junior's replay said that I came down a little bit. I felt like I was holding my own. He was at my left rear going in there. I knew we were 3 wide. I think I've got the right to at least hold my lane. I mean, I got to turn at some point to get down. Brad's on my outside, maybe a half lane up. But Tyler drove it in there. Obviously, I feel like he drove it in deep enough where he had to come up the track into me. We can look at the SMT and see the little fine movements that we make, but felt like that was not the time to do that when in the 45. Hate it for our Brett's-free team. We really sucked at the beginning of the race. We got the car much better, made some good strategy moves, but you know, just lived to fight another day. I guess that was pretty rough hit, but yeah.
Was the helmet throw enough, or do you need to talk to Tyler?
No, I just need to start wrecking some people.
There you have it. Austin Dillon not happy.
Austin Dillon not happy with Tyler Reddick. What's up, Donkey Donk, dude? What's up? Welcome in. Coastal, what's up? Welcome in. Demolition Birdman, Derby Man, what's going on? Chase Elliott, dropping the chase. Go Bubba, Donkey Donk says.
You know, I thought the 45 it wasn't like a last-minute dive bomb. He was kind of there for the majority of the straightaway. I don't know. It's not going to be the last 2 drivers that debate about real estate in turn 1. Maybe not the last 2 in this race.
Awesome. Brad Keselowski taking the
Not fake news of PA. Thank you so much. Not fake news of PA. Appreciate that.
Let's talk about Brad Keselowski and the 7 of Corey LaJoie, both pitted under this final, or excuse me, under the most recent yellow at lap 107.
So we're now 17 away from 6,300 subs. Let's see if we can get there. 6,300 subs on our way. Here we go.
But right now, they're kind of going as fast as they could go, past as many as they can. Good recovery by the 7, and the 6 really had a great race all day.
Is there any way that they could go all the way to the end of this stage? I mean, it's saving fuel. They're going to have to stop again.
Yeah, man. Glad you found us. Glad you subscribed. Appreciate you being here. Not fake news of PA. Nick, fake news of PA. Who is your favorite driver?
I think this 11 of Denny Hamlin has everybody's attention a little bit. He's in 8th position. Car looks great. Has tons of speed as he kind of turns to the bottom of the 4, but it's just so hard to work your way through traffic.
And he's been trying to pass Harvick for a long time.
Haven't seen Chewy.
Really
haven't not seen Chewy yet.
Laps ago, and Denny's back again at the back bumper of this Hunt Brothers Pizza camera. As we look back on the 11, he dives down into the turn 1. Harvick to the bottom of the track. Parker, what you got?
Now keep your eye on them because Hamlin was not happy with Kevin Harvick after they raced that side-by-side and for those many laps, and Harvick just would not let him go. And as you're seeing here, Steve, you pointed out, the 11's been able to move through the field since restarting back at 16th when they had to make that pit stop. And Chris Gabehart sort of sold them on it by saying you're going to have 12-lap newer tires and a lot more fuel than the cars in front of you. We can still get to the front of this race.
Denny on the first stage, he finished 3rd. Second stage, he finished 4th. And now he's in 8th. Moving on up. Can Denny do it? Hit that like button. We're trying to get to 140 on the likes now. 140 on the likes. Thank you guys so much. And not fake news of PA. Chase is your new fan. Okay.
It was so well done by Parker saying, hey, the 11's messed up. He's short on
we have a redeem for you as well for Chase.
Extra pit stop. And deep down, Hamlin knows he couldn't.
Thank you, Chase. Thank you, Austin, for subscribing. Appreciate that, Austin. Thank you so much.
Pass on the inside, easily gets around Harvick. Now he carries on, takes the fight up here to Busher in 6th place.
Thank you, Austin.
And if he was frustrated, he waved.
Keep on hitting that like button, y'all. We're trying to get to 140. Denny has it. We'll see. He's in 7th spot.
That tends to make you happy, yeah. That's just hard racing, though. Nobody did anything wrong there. It's hard to pass at this racetrack. When somebody holds you up, you get frustrated, but that's why it's fun to watch. And actually, it's why it's fun to do. I mean, if it was easy to pass somebody, everybody could do it. That's why these are the best in the business.
But you can see how good this 11 car is and how much distance he's put on the 4 car. Driving right up to the back bumper of the 17 now. Trying to take that position here as he goes off into turn 1. Then he down to the inside.
Trying to get by Busher and right on his back bumper as they go through 1. It's Martin Truex Jr. who's out front.
There's DNA. Then there's heavy-duty DNA. HDNA. It's what every GMC Sierra HD driver.
We have a commercial break. They go to commercial break so quick. There we go. Muted it there. All right, so 176 here. We are coming down to the last stages. 44 laps to go. Let's see who you have to win this race. Let me see in the chat. Give me your number, your driver's number, who you think's going to win this race, and we'll see who the popular driver is. Who is going to win this race? Give me your number. It could be 19, it could be 24, it could be 23. Look at Bubba in top 5 for Bubba Wallace. Could it be Bowman? Could it be Denny? Put 1-1, 11 in there if you think it's going to be Denny. Let's see who you got to win. CeeLo, so they didn't tell you anything. Nope, they did not, Coastal. They did not, and that's what they do. 24, 11, 19, 9, Byron, 19. We have another 19. Let me see. Lurking Coastal. Menace. That's right. There you go. Coastal Yard. Working the Byron. Let me see who you got to win. There's 166 of you. I know there's more folks that can tell us who you think's going to win this race. 24. Richard Lee says 24th for the win. Let me see who you got. We want to see who your predictions are. And keep on hitting that like button too. We're trying to get to 140 likes. We're at 133 now. And we've been streaming for 3 hours and 18 minutes. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. We're so close to our goal of 6,300. We're trying to get to 6,300 tonight. And that is our goal. So we're now 15 away from 6,300. Help us get there. Hit that like button. Just tell me who you got to win this race. We got a lot of 9s. We have some 19s. We have some Denny's. We have some Byrons. Who is it going to be? Who is it going to be? Normally we have double the amount in here about this time, but not streaming for about a week and 10 days kind of takes you out of the algorithm. You got to grade it back in and wheel the folks back in. You got to bring them back in. So, but not too bad for our first race of the since we've been back.
Back at Pocono,
so Bowman in the pits now.
On the final stops of the day, Blake Harris making the call for Alex Bowman to bring him to pit road here. It's going to be fuel and the Goodyear tires, and they hope the fuel to make it to the very end. You're going to see a lot of teams scramble now for that final stop of the day to try and get to the end of this race.
And a lot of ingredients are going into the soup here, Rick. Now you have to be good on and off pit road, but also how much fuel do you need? How many tires are you going to take? I expect to see 4 tires for most everybody up front, but some of these other drivers with a little bit bigger fuel.
So it looks like Truex, like Byron, and Gibbs all low on fuel.
They might be gas
Can they make it to the end? We'll see what happens.
Tire running order. Here we go. We got William Byron on pit.
Byron's in the pit.
First of the top 3.
The leader. Right behind the leader, Byron in the pit.
Run a couple laps. You don't want the caution to come out because then that would mess you up, Parker.
Chris Buescher,
Rocket Rudolph says rolling the dice and says Bubba.
17 from the top 10, a solid run for them throughout this race. As you'll see, those 4 tires go on and fill it full of fuel, Marty.
William Byron, pit stall number 1, so the balance is really close. I need a little more front grip, especially through the tunnel turn. You see Buescher on the top of your screen making his stop. Austin Cindric also on pit road. This will be interesting because Cindric and also Brad Keselowski, who were here, needed fuel only. So we'll see if they gain some track position through that move.
Well, Brad was putting 4 tires on. I thought fuel only as well, Marty. I was right on board with you. All right, here comes the leader, the 19 of Truex.
Chase Elliott also making his way onto pit road. Parker.
And you see the 23 of Bubba Wallace, who had pit out of the top 5. A stellar run coming together for them as they've used strategy to get to that track position. But most importantly, they've just had a fast car in that 23. Just a little tight, but they've been working on it and starting to free him up. At the top of your screen, you see Chase Elliott also on pit road through this strategy, Marty.
Martin Truex Jr. was leading for much of that run. Parker said I could stand to be just a little bit more aggressive with the throttle on exit, waiting on fuel. Truex revving the engine, saying, hey, I'm ready to go. We'll see where he cycles out.
Well, we're going to see
so the leaders are pitting. So Gibbs now is in the lead. Ty Gibbs, and then Denny will be 2 seconds behind that after that. But some leaders have pit. Bell P7, yep. Bell is P7 now.
Tires, and now he is going to assume the lead of this race through the cycle. Big move by the 5 of Larson, 19 of Truex, 48
Hamlin,
of Bowman.
Gibbs now
we have
pits.
Ty Gibbs on pit road.
And Hamlin is in the
Ty had
lead.
no major complaints
And we do have a
about the
redeem
cars,
for
and I still
Hamlin.
feel
It's
like they
redeem
push it
go
when I
Denny.
want to. As you see the right side tires going
Go
on, they'll take a tear off, and they will take 4
Denny.
tires on this green flag stop to give him just a little
Where's
bit of an
Byron
advantage,
now?
they
He
think.
just pitted, so
Right now, Ty Gibbs is thinking, I want to get in front of the 5. You see it up here on the
he's
top
way
of the
back there in
screen, right on the shape of
26.
the track.
Oh,
5's on the front stretch, 54.
yeah.
Oh, this one's not going to be close. Kyle Larson easily is going to pass the 54. What a call by Cliff Daniels to come in, take 2 tires, short work on pit road. And Kyle Larson has leapfrogged to control of the race. He's not leading. He's in the 14th position.
He's
but
pissed.
confidently
He's pissed off.
in front of him.
Denny ripped
everyone
off with
needs
tape
fuel.
debacle.
So he absolutely is the leading.
That's right,
car
right. He
that
won
we
here and he
think
got
can make
taken
it to the
away.
finish.
That's right.
What of the strategy comes into play as far as the guys who came on lap 109 or 107?
37 to
the
go,
ones
y'all.
that are just in front of him.
Well, your fear right now is a caution coming out, so you don't want to wait too long, but you're going to run a little bit to give yourself a bank in case there's a green-white checker. We've seen multiple. You have enough fuel. You also, maybe, now that you see how you've cycled out, 2 tires, gas only, you have an idea what math you're working with. You kind of have the questions on the SAT. You didn't know what test you were taking, now you have them, like right here.
Kim.
And just fuel for Chase Briscoe. You saw him wait there. They're hoping to gain a little track position, not changing tires on that.
I always did better at tests I knew the questions to, Rick.
Well, now everybody knows the questions.
Well, now for Hamlin, you know, he's just trying to run as fast as possible. He just ran a 53.8 leading this race. Now he comes to pit road. So it's kind of like an overcut, right? Run fast with no traffic.
And
Let's see
Denny
what
is
him
in the
and Harvick
pits.
do and see where they blend. Kim.
Denny and Harvick
And
in the
here's Kevin Harvick.
pits.
Typically, he likes to take 4 tires, but I'm hearing the call is going to be 2 tires, right side only for Kevin Harvick as they wait to get a little bit of fuel. And it is 2 tires for Kevin Harvick, Parker.
Right, as we saw Hamlin also on pit road, that was the key there, right? And he was going to turn fast laps, just right side tires from him as well, waiting on that fuel.
All right, so the 11 holds serve of these 2, but this 2 tires, Kyle Larson by us at the front stretch. Let's see what the 5 and the 11 do. The 11's leading. I don't think he's going to have enough speed. If he does,
Larson.
Oh, Larson is barely gonna
Larson's going to get it.
Now the 11 is trying to get right
Larson and Denny. Here we go.
2 car lengths is the only gap the 5 now has over the 11. Now Denny knows this in his mind is for the race win.
Remember, Larson's on 2 tires as well. Denny on fresh 2 tires, so he needs to know that. He needs to know. Go on offense right here. Take advantage of the newer
It's
tires.
over. Denny just won the race. I hope so.
So how did this all happen? Well, the 5
Why did Denny have to start in 16th place? Because they had other people that had pitted ahead of him. Didn't pit. So there's half the field is like off each other. There's no one together
35 to go
with these green
Larson,
flag
Hamlin,
pit
and Truex
stops.
is back there thinking to himself, what happened? I was leading. What happened? And I don't think the 19 did anything wrong. Let's be honest. I think they're calling a great race.
We see Larson is running in the 10th spot right now, and that's because all 9 spots in front of him will have to come to pit road for fuel before the end of this race.
And to compare lap times between Larson, the 11, and Truex. Larson quicker right there than last time by. So Truex with those tires isn't easily tracking down this 5 car.
Larson had the fastest lap last time by. Truex was 2nd fastest, and Ty Gibbs had the 3rd fastest lap. Gibbs is back there in 16th.
And so far, this 11 hasn't been able to really eat into the deficit between him and the 5 cars. Pretty much stay the same since they come off pit road. Larson has nothing but clean air in front of him for many laps, so he's taking advantage of that as well.
Wow, and those 3 just ran 53.6s. It is time to go. So that's why Reddick, Jones, Stenhouse,
Reddick,
LaJoy,
Eric
Burton,
Jones,
Almirola,
Ricky
Dillon,
Spinhouse,
the reason we're not
Corey
mentioning their names
LaJoy,
is because they are losing about
Harrison
a half a second
Burton,
a lap to these
your top
cars.
5.
We're confident they can't make it on fuel.
The cars they were racing, though, you know, remember they were racing for 20 or 22nd, whatever. They're not losing pace to them because all those cars are in a bunch, and they're going actually a little bit slower. So those guys now are in clean air, although they may not be
4 more likes to 140. Hit that like button for us if you haven't hit the like button yet.
It's a great point. We talk a lot about the race win, but if you're Jones or Stenhouse, LaJoy, this could easily improve yourself 5 or 7 spots in the final running order.
All right, guys, let's go through the field brought to you by eBay. Parker, we're going to start with you.
Right now at the front of this field is Tyler Reddick, but this race has really gotten away from this 45 team, similar to other races we've heard from them over the last 6 races, where they've just had certain things pop up, like that incident there with Austin Dillon. At the beginning of the race, the car wasn't quite where Tyler wanted, so they lost a couple positions early, and it just hasn't been a smooth race for them, and now they find themselves in a position where they will have to pit again. They cannot make it from here in that 45, Marty.
Same for Eric Jones, who sits in the 2nd position. It's been a much better 6 to last 7 weeks.
James says 6 needs a new crew chief.
Dave Ellens has kept him out since lap 90. That was their last stop. Clearly, Eric Jones will not be able to make it the rest of the way on fuel. How about Ricky Stenhouse Jr. sitting up in 3rd right now? Mike Kelly's got him in an interesting spot. They're thinking fuel only with about 14 to go. We'll see where all that cycles out, but Stenhouse has never finished in the top 10 here at Pocono. Could it happen today, Kim?
Well, Corey LaJoie runs in the 4th position. They will have to stop again for fuel, but Corey had a great weekend. He transferred to the 2nd round of qualifying
make sure
for the
it's full
first
when you
time
come
in his
back.
career, and he called that a small win, and that's what this team is looking for, small wins. Corey LaJoie reporting tight on that machine right now. He's running right in front of Harrison Burton. I talked to the team this morning. Crew Chief Brian Wilson told me it is all about learning. We are in a learning stage, and what we need to do to learn is we need to complete all the laps here. Harrison complaining of lack of overall grip, just a little bit free in turns 1 and 3, Parker.
And for Eric Almirola in that 10 car, this weekend started a bit awry as they were very loose in the start of
I don't
practice
know.
and through qualifying.
Settle
They
for
worked on
2nd.
that
I
race
don't
car as
know.
much as they could, and then
Then
used great strategy to get
all these
track
other guys in
position.
front
They were
have to
also
pit
pitting
still,
lap
so we'll see what
107
happens
as you see
here.
that for the 10 running 6 and trying to make something of a
It's
weekend
over.
that really started with them off and very loose inside that race car, Kim.
And you see now Gilliland in the 38. He had an incident in qualifying, had to start from the rear of the field. Obviously, strategy putting him out in the top 10. They will have to pit again to make it on fuel. But Gilliland just saying the biggest struggle right now has been the handling throughout the day. Great run, though, running in the top 10. In front of J.J. Yaley in the 8th position. J.J., what a rebound. He had that early spin. Right now, just complaining a little bit, lacking lateral grip on that machine, Marty.
Kim, Ryan Blaney's in the 9th spot, dealing with that down a cylinder situation, trying to limp it home. Jonathan Hassler playing any card he can at this point, but right now riding on board with the advanced auto parts camera. You can clearly hear the engine, not what Blaney needs right now, hoping to limp it home, Kim.
He is a master at this track.
Larson, they feel very
Fingers crossed, y'all.
Knowing the cars in front of them have to pit for fuel. Crew Chief Cliff Daniels did the math before these green flags stopped and assured his driver, we are in a prime position. What a rebound for Kyle Larson after an early incident and having to fix that car, Parker.
And you can say the same about Denny Hamlin, as we point out, from that mistake of going too early at the stop and not getting that car full, to now being positioned to fighting for this win. The team has told him that the 5 in front of him could be very close on fuel to still push and try and get by him, but to know that he is very close on fuel. Marty.
Growing larger in his mirror is his teammate Martin Truex Jr. James Small keeps telling him the tires will win out here. He's clearly very quick. He has those 4 fresh tires versus the 2 that are in front of him with Larson and Hamlin. Can Truex win back-to-back races for just a 2nd time in his career? Behind them, let's give a tip of the cap to Alex Bowman. Blake Harris with a call to bring him on lap 119, a little bit earlier than everybody else, but it has paid off for the 48, who has not had a top 10 since he returned from his injury. Rick earlier today asked Alex, how have you been feeling? He said, honestly, I'm still not 100%. A little north of 90%, but Bowman could be looking at his first top 10 since breaking his back earlier this year.
Yeah, and that was not in a sprint car, or the Cup car, excuse me. That was running a sprint car away from the racetrack for Alex Bowman. Now, Bowman came in earlier than everybody else. Will he be close on fuel? Is he kind of testing the limits?
Well, he came at 119, 41 laps. I assume that the plan was to pit once they were inside their window, so we're going to assume they can make it. Maybe he's banking on a yellow or 2. We'll just have to see. There's still 28 to go, so a lot of racing. See what kind of fuel situation he ends up in.
Out in front, it's Tyler Reddick. He has about a 3.5-second lead over Eric Jones, but Reddick all the way down to Yaley. The top 8 still have to pit.
Introducing the all-new 2024 Chevy Trax.
All right, so a commercial break, and we are 27 laps to go. Tyler Reddick is in the lead. Eric Jones, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Corey LaJoie, Harrison Burton in the top 5. So they are five laps to go. 5 laps. In top 5. That's your top 5. Not 5 laps to go. 27 laps to go. And then you got Eric Almirola. You have Todd Gilliland, J.J. Yaley, where he spun at the beginning of this race and spent most of this day in the back of the pack, and now in the top 10. Kyle Larson, and then you got your drivers that have been in the top 10 the whole entire time. Kyle Larson, Denny Hamlin, Martin Truex Jr. So these 8 guys have to pit. So we're going to look forward to see what happens here coming down the stretch. Coming down the stretch here, 27 laps to go. It's chess. Denny Hamlin's going to win this race. I hope so, stupid roofer. I hope so. Reddick did that on purpose, I bet. You think he did, underrated? We'll see. It's over. Settled for second. Let's go, Spinhouse Menace says. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. We're just waiting for it to come back here, and we'll give you the in-race audio for the final 25 laps of this race. Mr. Woodrow, let's go 19. Could he pull off back-to-back wins? Could he do it? We'll see what happens. Make sure you're hitting that like button. Make sure you're hitting that subscribe button. We're trying to get to 6,300 subs. We're 15 to go away from that. We're trying to get there. That is our goal for the night, 6,300. If you haven't subscribed yet, make sure you do. Help us get there. Be back to in-race audio here in just a second as the commercials come back. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here. Tell a friend. Share the stream out. Coach Denny running some hot laps. He reels them in and seals them in. Running for that trophy. That's right, Coach. See what he does. He's in 9th place. All right, back to it here.
Definitely a party with IndyCar races on the streets of Nashville. That's Sunday, August 6th. Coverage on NBC and Peacock. Coming off a very successful weekend,
okay.
The doubleheader in Iowa. Out in front, still Reddick, but we know he will have to come to pit road. Larson has made his way up to 7th now, but he's getting a lot of pressure from the 11 of Denny Hamlin.
19-2 closing in on this battle. Consistently running just a little bit quicker, that 19 car Truex. But now he moves down low, and that tells me he's struggling in traffic. He's struggling running that same groove as the 5 and the 11. He's having to look around to find some clean air for the nose of that car. This is going to be really, really hard to do in terms of any of these guys making a pass, and I love it. It's a challenge.
I don't think it exists anymore.
And I want to see them in some of the toughest situations.
I don't think it exists anymore.
And this is one of them. So getting a little bit quicker. He got real close to the 5. Now he's backed off a little bit, maybe giving himself an opportunity to cool his tires.
Larson. Where's Larson at? They keep on showing him.
Does,
Larson's in 7th. Denny's in 8th. There's the leader right there. If all these other guys pit, Reddick's almost out of gas. He's hoping for a caution. LaJoie, Burton, Almirola, Gillen are all hoping for a caution. And then you got Larson and then Denny. So this is going to be where it's going to be.
Still a tall task to get in front of these 2 cars in front of him.
Denny looking like he can't get back to this 5, and it's giving Truex this opportunity here.
Here comes Reddick. He's in the pits. He's going to give up the lead to Corey LaJoie.
Right, they finally said mercy on this one as far as they could on that fuel tank. Maybe they could have got a yellow, or maybe had some cars in the back pit and have them restart in the top 20, but it's not going to be the case. You see the 45 Tyler Reddick on pit road getting those 4 tires and filling it full of fuel, as this has not panned out how they wanted. They'll lose a ton of track position here.
let's see where he comes out. Remember, he's going to come out with fresher tires, new tires.
Truex right on the back bumper of that 11 car. Down into turn 1, they're side by side.
So Tyler Reddick no longer the leader, just waiting on Corey LaJoie.
Falls right back in the line. 11. Denny almost in the fence off of turn 1, pushing as hard as he can.
We now know Truex
LaJoie, Corey LaJoie in the lead.
Then Hamlin. Hamlin's going to have to be
And Truex giving it all to Hamlin right now on his backside.
Still has to go up there.
Right now to you.
There's a little radio communication there about, hey, when he gets that close, he loses the car.
Harrison Burton on pit road now as well. These cars that are in front of Larson
So Burton is now out.
continuing to make their way onto pit road.
So there's
But
3
now
more
it's
cars in the
LaJoie,
way.
Almirola, and Gilliland, the only 3 cars that are in front of Larson.
To your point, Rick, and what Jeff was saying earlier, you had Stenhouse, who's
And
now at
Larson's
17th.
got about
He'll
a
move up to
second
16th.
lead
Eric
on
Jones will move
Hamlin.
up to 18th. Those are cars that, you know, they ran long. They're going to put some fresh tires on and try to improve their position. I mean, they have 21 laps of racing still in front of them. Those fresher tires are going to, you know, definitely make work for them.
Here's Larson working by slower traffic.
Dale, you and I had this conversation at the Xfinity Series race. I know I take for granted how good these 3 are. You know, just closing out races. Think about Larson. He for sure isn't probably as fast as the 11 and the 19, but he hasn't missed 6 inches, right? He has shut the door every single corner for the last 15 laps, and he's going to have to do 60 more perfect corners to stay in front of these 2.
Yeah, it's impressive how elite they are as drivers and athletes. You see the lap car pointing by Denny Hamlin down to the inside of turn 1. Truex is going to want that same opportunity here for corner exit. But you know, you see the same guys finish these
3
races
more
out
cars
week in
still
and week out.
left
It's
in
racecraft.
front here. They have 11-second lead. The leader has 11-second lead back to the original leaders. So Larson, so we're just LaJoie just waiting to see if something happens here.
He's in tune with his crew chief, trying to figure out how hard to push his car and take care of it to get it to the finish line.
LaJoie, Almirola, and David Gilliland at 38 and 3rd. And then the real leaders, Larson, Hamlin, Truex, and then Bowman.
4th position with word from the team that the 3 cars in front of you have
Hit that like button. We're trying to get to 140 on the lights. 140 on the lights.
Told his driver they were going to be in the prime position to be out front after green flag stops, and that plays exactly into what Cliff Daniels told me this morning. He said it does not matter what happens to you throughout the race. This is a track where you always have a chance. You are never out of it. Proving it here today, he got into an early incident and now finds himself after the first 3 cars pit at the point, Parker.
Right, the driver he's been trying to hold off is that number 11 of Denny Hamlin, who started this race, say, very loose, and they sort of made small adjustments. Chris Gabehart asked him, maybe what would help you in traffic? He said, I still need to be snugger, but as I watch him here following that 5 and now starting to lose a little bit of distance to that 5, it just looks like
Denny, 2 wins in the last 6 races at Pocono.
For him, aside from being able to get some clean air and get by that 5 car. So right now, just not having the handling he wants inside the 11 car to go challenge the 5, Marty.
Parker, 18 laps to go, about to be 17.
18 laps to go.
The line right here. So here's a problem for Martin Truex Jr. He just has no grip at all once he gets up behind his teammate, Denny Hamlin. And he made the comment that when I get close to those cars in front of me, I'm just burning the fronts off my car. Clearly, that tire advantage, Jeff, has gone now. Remember, they took 4 for Truex on that last stop. So how do you not burn the front tires off of it, but also try to get by your teammate and Kyle Larson as well?
You know, all you can do is try to run a different line than they're running, trying to get clean air on that race car, but you got to push. You got to be in that throttle, pushing hard.
As long as LaJoie wins, I'm cool. JD Jimmy, what's up, man? Welcome in. Oh, a caution. Oh, my God.
Now, there will be another restart, and we have seen chaos on restarts today.
Well, pretty heavy damage to the back of that car.
Oh, my gosh. A caution?
Chase and this team, they were running 30th, just have not had the speed.
Yeah, they had that top 10 a week ago at New Hampshire. I know that was, they were hoping that was going to be the moment, right, where the field, the season kind of flipped. Let's just take a look. Oh,
let's take a look at this.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, looks like
Briscoe comes off the turn, nails the wall.
Was on the back bumper.
And we got a caution.
Yeah.
Corey LaJoie.
Yeah,
Eric Almirola and Gilliland get what they wanted.
Definitely had to have been
Wow.
things going on during the lap to.
Crazy.
We jumped to like
Crazy,
chapter 2 of that
crazy
book.
stuff.
There's a chapter 1 somewhere. We're going to have to go find it.
Denny in the top 5. See what happens here.
Now with 17 to go, you see the damage, right? LaJoy and Almirola have to pit, and Gilliland, because they need fuel. I assume Larson, Hamlin, Truex are going to keep the track position, but somewhere back there, someone thinks tires are going to be an advantage. And you got Stenhouse and Eric Jones that ran long. Reddick ran long. The reason I say that, they have pretty fresh tires. Like Reddick's only been on the racetrack for basically 4 or 5 laps. So, you know, we're going to have to, this will definitely jumble up the order a little bit. I don't think it will change for the 5, the 11, and the 19. And then I have 0 predictions on the restart because I've seen Byron lose the lead twice on restarts, and we couldn't even get stage 2 going because they kept wrecking.
Well, remember, Kyle Larson was running second when he spun on a restart and slid up the racetrack in turn number 1. So the top 3, LaJoy, Almirola, and Gilliland.
I'm going to buy you a LaJoy hat. You're going to buy me a Joy hat.
Trip onto.
We'll see what happens.
Right there.
This should be interesting.
That now puts the lead back in the hands of Kyle Larson as they get ready for the restart. Kim.
You see Corey LaJoy in that 7 car. He was complaining of a tight condition. You see the chassis adjustment going to happen. That wrench going in. They'll change 4 tires, take Sunoco fuel as they make that quick adjustment.
Also on pit road here, you see Chase Elliott in the 9 cars. We see a lot of the field in the back coming down to put 4 tires on. Maybe tires mattering more than it looked like earlier in this race, Marty.
Interesting call by Rudy Fugle here. This is what happens when you have 4 wins in the bank. Right, Steve? You come down pit road here. I believe he was running 4th at the time. Talked about how tough the handling is when he's back in traffic. We'll see what those 4 fresh Goodyear tires do, though. This is interesting.
All right, so Corey LaJoy had to pit. Almirola.
Cycle this all around and kind of.
Did he stay out? It shows him in second place still. And you got Denny, Truex. This should be interesting. Let me see who you got to win this race. If LaJoy doesn't, I'd be happy if Mustang wins. How many laps left? We got 16 laps to go. 16 laps to go here in this final part of stage 3.
See him right there in the 5 on 2 tires.
Bring my power plug back over here.
Hamlin, those 2 tires cooling off. Truex is hoping to get a good start and find some space. He's been trapped behind him, and don't sleep on Bowman, right? This is a driver who.
So who you think's going to win this thing? Let me see. We got 7 more likes to 150. Hit the like button for us on that. And do we have any more subscribers? Let's see.
This is a guy looking for a win in his. You said it right on the walk of the grid, Jeff. Right? He's looking for a win in his final year.
Yeah, and you know how bad he wants it.
Nope.
He's super competitive.
All right, here we go.
He still has that same competitive fire.
Not Rowdy. Nope. Rowdy's had a tough day.
Make some stuff happen. You know he's
Rowdy's way.
All right. While we have a break in the action, let's check
Where's
in
Rowdy
on the
at?
Peacock pit box with Kyle Petty. Okay, Kyle Larson is going to be up front. KP, are we going to see Kyle Larson get to victory lane, or is he going to have a little trouble maybe with the 2 guys that have been battling the tightest behind him?
All right, here's who I'm going for the win. Let me see who you have going for the win. Let me see your number and who is going to win this race.
But listen, Kyle Larson's day, he's already a winner. Remember, he's setting backwards in the wall earlier in the race where he just got up against it, where he got re-spun right there. You look at that. I applaud Cliff Daniels. Cliff Daniels has done a tremendous job on numerous times throughout the career of Kyle Larson. On having an early spin, having an
I
early
think LaJoy is out of it. He had to pit, so he gave up his spot up front. But he was the leader, so I'm not sure LaJoy. So other cars stayed out. So LaJoy is in 14th.
Oh, just a little bit and put themselves in position to win, Marty.
KP, let's chat with James Small.
Mr. Woodrow with the 19.
For Martin Truex Jr. Does this caution help or hurt you?
I actually think it helps us. You know, it's obviously we drove up to the back of him there and just you can't get anywhere. So at least this kind of lets us reset here and maybe get a run on the out of turn 1. And we started to get a little bit tight there, so just following so much. So I think allow the fronts to cool back down and maybe go at it again.
This is a good time to remind Martin it took 3 restarts at the end of the race last week, or on Monday, I should
Hit
say,
that
to win it.
subscribe button, guys. We need 15 more.
Oh, there you go, James Small.
Hey,
We'll
bye.
remind his driver only a few days ago, Parker, that he made it happen at New Hampshire. Can they get back-to-back wins? We'll find out.
And the crew chief for Denny Hamlin, Chris Gabehart here. You guys got off strategy a little bit by going too early in one of the stops, so you covered here to be in second place. A great recovery for you guys.
Yeah, I don't know if we ever got off strategy. There were stage points out there and a stage win to go get, and we pit on the number that we wanted to pit on, so we had this option for
Thank
later.
you, Hash Hero. Hash Hero, thank you for that
The
subscribe.
tough thing about Pocono is sometimes you get whammied on something you weren't expecting, but honestly, this played out right like we hoped.
And do you guys have the car to pass the 5?
Whoever's got the clean air is king.
Anybody's
man. Hopefully we
game,
can get it.
Santiago Kid.
We'll see,
Anybody's game.
And Cliff Daniels calls the shots for Kyle Larson at the beginning of the day. You said you're never out of it at Pocono. You guys proving it here today. What are you telling your driver on this restart?
Yeah, I mean, certainly we had a more eventful day than what we would have liked, but the HinderCars.com Chevrolet team, they've done a great job battling through it. Obviously, Kyle's done a great job on the track, and yeah, we'll see where it goes. We'll be taking the green.
He took
with
4
13 to go
tires.
here. You know,
Byron pitted and took 4 tires.
We're on rights, and we got a bunch of guys up 4, but nobody else you'd rather have in your seat right now than Kyle Larson, and we're just going to go for it.
A lot of confidence from Cliff Daniels in his driver and what he's able to do on this restart.
Interesting right here.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Watching the choose, Rick, the teammates, Joe Gibbs' teammates split up a
Rocket, where next broadcast is going to be the Braves versus the Red Sox on Tuesday night live from Fenway Park.
Are critical.
Tuesday night.
If you can connect 3 cars, it's better than 2. Which lane can do that?
Damn, my least top 3 favorites.
So how selfish are you going to be? Because that's ultimately what ends up happening.
Make sure you're
here
hitting
when
that
you
like
have
button, guys.
Larson
Trying to get to
with a
150 on the
Truex
likes.
behind him and Hamlin with a Bowman behind him. Those 2 guys are wanting to win
Thank
this
you
race.
so much for all those subscribes, guys.
13 laps ago, we take the green, and I'm not, you know, I do agree that
Appreciate
green air's king, but
those.
let's not forget that you got the group
Appreciate
right here,
it.
Reddick, down to Harrison.
Goldie.
They have fresher tires. Then behind them, you have
Thank you, Goldie,
Gregson,
for that
Bell,
subscribe.
Gilliland, Almirola, Chastain, all these guys that have fresher tires. You know, I don't know if they can just pull right up there, but those pushes, Dale, could really affect us. Let's listen into the 11.
Look at how rough, by the way, that tunnel turn is. Man.
14 to go. Here we go.
So the last 2 restarts, the bottom front row has cleared for P2. FYI. Now, if we could just get the 19 not to push the 5.
Uh-huh. That's what we were thinking about.
So Denny on the inside. Larson on the outside. Who's going to win
2
this
by
thing?
2. Larson will be on the outside. Denny Hamlin on the inside. Hamlin is a 6-time winner here at Pocono. Larson has finished second twice. Back into the gas they go. 13 laps to go at Pocono.
Good push on the outside. You see it. Bowman not able to get to the back of Denny Hamlin. They're going to lose a few spots before they get to turn 1.
Oh, check it up in the outside lane. Ty Gibbs had a little bit of issue there.
Larson pulls away. Denny, bad start for Denny.
Right in the middle of that.
Harvick bumps in front of him.
Oh,
Or Bowman.
contact back there. Things get dicey in the back.
Martin Truex Jr. up to second now. Still 3 wide. As they go
Bad
through
start
the
for
tunnel
Denny
turn.
there.
Not very often do you see that happen here at Pocono.
Not successfully.
Through 3, and they stay 3 wide. Out in front, coming up on 12 to go. 2 car lengths separating the top 2, Larson and Truex Jr.
So now Truex is in second place. Doesn't
Truex,
have the car.
Larson.
Denny Hamlin between him and
Denny
the
does
lead
not
car.
have it, man.
That would have been
Unless
much
something
dirtier
happens
than
here.
what he's undergoing right here.
Truex trying to make it back to
He's
back.
attacked while he can. Every corner that goes by is better for Larson. That's going to heat those front tires on that 19, as we've heard, and get that car tighter and tighter, make it harder and harder for Truex to put any runs together. And the 5 car just needs to concentrate on corner exit. He has the dirty air to his advantage. Make sure you exit the corner. Don't worry about charging the entry. Give up a little bit on entry if you need to. Just
One more to
throttle
150. Help us up. Cautions. Menaces caution.
Around goes a car in the back.
Another car. Is that Bowman?
The 48 of Bowman.
Bowman! Did Denny spin him? Did Denny spin him?
He was running in the 3rd position.
And Bowman spins.
That's a tough break for the 48. I mean, his last top 5 was all the way back at Coda in March. He has not had a top
11
5
to
since
go.
returning from injury.
Let's see what
He was in
happens
position
here.
Today to get one. Let's see what
Did
happens.
Denny spin him? Did he?
Looks like he's chasing the back of the car.
Oh, he just got him loose.
Giving him some time. Trying
Got
to
him
gather
loose.
the car up, and you can see Denny's allowing other cars to get underneath him. So
Oh,
11 checks up, trying to help the 48, but I don't know if there was an issue.
Got
with
the
flat
air
tire,
underneath him.
You know, whatever was going on there, but the 48 goes in the corner and loses.
I think he spun him, but might have just got him loose
Do
there.
you remember what Martin Truex Jr. said when the late caution came out, when his teammate spun?
He didn't spin him.
He said there needs to be a company
He
policy.
didn't
Teammates shouldn't spin when
rub
they're out
him.
front.
The 48 side.
Oh, he rubbed him, and rubbing's racing. All right, well, let's do it right here.
Usually we've heard
With
these cars
11 laps to go, let me see your best
cars
Days
being
of
right
Thunder
behind him,
quote in the
certainly
chat.
the
It's
48
that
loses their
time.
traction.
Days of Thunder quote in the chat.
Yeah, I mean,
Your best Days of Thunder line in the chat right now. Fill it up.
I mean, there's no
Let's do it. Coach started it.
By the way, yeah, they're showing on TV. You were 6 mentions on this bumper.
Yeah, what happens from the seat is that you feel like you're under control. You know somebody's right underneath you. Then all of a sudden the thing turns around, and you're like, "There's no way wasn't contacted. There's no way it just came around so quickly." So Alex believes that there's contact here because it just got away from him so rapidly, and he just can't believe it didn't happen without it.
Those are
Because somebody
special
hit him, but
tires.
We clearly could see that there was no contact.
Well, that's why I like it at real time, because in slow-mo, you could kind of break it down. But you just heard both drivers have a very, an opinion on what happened, and they don't honestly know, right? If Bowman thinks that the
All right,
say there was
let's
gap the whole
go.
time. And Denny was even like, I'm pretty sure he was loose. I didn't feel
Cole,
like
you
I
can't
touched him. I
pit.
mean, it
We eat
happened
ice
so
cream.
fast.
These two drivers have had, well, an interesting couple of last races. We go back to the streets of Chicago where Denny got into the back of Bowman there in turn 11. That was right in front of you there, Jeff. And Bowman created a little bit of a obstacle there in that turn. And then Atlanta, where you see Bowman coming up, and he tags the 11 here. Car getting loose on him. So the last few
Yeah,
races,
Denny
48
and Bowman have had some
11.
history in the last couple weeks. There,
awfully close
Bowman
to
was
each
though
other
he
when
was
there
on
has
his
been an incident.
podcast.
Yeah, this is really frustrating for Alex Bowman. You mentioned it earlier, but since he's come back from injury, there's not been rhythm. There's not been
Built me a car.
consistency of race finishes, consistency of speed, and he's spoken openly about it. We've got to be better. And then on
What
a
happened to
day where
Bubba? He was in the
feels-
top
looks like
5.
he's going to get a good finish.
Where's he at?
Loses the car all by himself.
Bubba's in
And things
17th.
Like this, Junior, we've been through it. Are crushing to your confidence. They make you think, what's wrong? Why can't I get this thing done? And it is tough to overcome, but you just got to keep fighting.
Yeah, it is tough to overcome. It can last for a really long time, and you just want to go to the next race and hope that you get that top
You can
10 or
pass
top
him on
5
the
finishes.
outside, Cole.
Something to break that cycle.
All right, Kim, you've been there bunkered down with the 5 team pretty much the whole race. What are you thinking about the finish of this one?
I don't know, we're gonna have to wait and see, but you heard the confidence from crew chief Cliff Daniels on what his driver can do. We saw what Kyle could do on the restart. His crew chief telling him, just do what you did again and again. There might be more restarts, and with that, they've told Kyle to save fuel. He was the first one on pit road during green flag stops last on 120. They feel good about their fuel situation,
Bubba's
but if we
Bubba.
see a flurry of green and white checkers at the end here, they are close to being out on fuel, Marty.
Kim Martin Truex Jr. trying for his 3rd Pocono win and his 4th win of 2023. Now the big question for the 19 team is lane selection. Long conversation a moment ago. James Small asked Truex, can we trust the 45 or
What's
the
up,
4
Tim? What's
to
up,
push
Tommy?
us, thinking maybe going a different direction than his teammate Denny Hamlin, or Hamlin will select something different.
It's 54.
behind
Iceman
him.
says there's
And
nothing
then they
stock
said,
car
what,
about
Martin?
stock
We're leaving it up
cars.
to you. This is all on you. Your call on what lane you want to pick.
Come on,
I wouldn't
Truex.
trust
That's
the
Oh,
right.
45 of Reddick because of the new tires he has.
Parker.
Larson
guys, I
get
just wanna
wrecked.
chime in
We'll
on
see what
Tyler
happens,
Reddick, who
Mel.
at lap 138, when he pitted under green for 4 tires, I thought he was finished. He went outside the top 15, but now lining up in the top 5 with the newest tires of anyone in the top 5, it shows that I know. I think he's got a great shot and has the speed in that 45 car to go challenge those front 3.
So the 11 and the 48 are having a little difference of opinion, and next weekend we're at a short track for the Cup Series, Road America for the Xfinity Series. Road America will
So next weekend we'll be live at 2:30 or 1:30 Central for Richmond race right here next weekend. So make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell. We're going to be live at 1:30 next Sunday for Countdown to Green. Will be our pre-race show, and then the green flag will be around 2 o'clock Central for us here on the channel. So make sure you're here next week. We'll be live at Richmond on the channel next weekend.
You're the last person I want to talk
Yeah,
to
man.
in
Tommy,
proximity,
another
and I'm
win
gonna have
for
to.
the Braves.
You hate it.
Larson
Fans
low on
love it.
fuel.
All right, I'm going to put you all on the spot here.
Smart.
They left it up to Truex.
Smart move by
Truex
crying
on the
Denny to
outside,
wreck
Ryan
Bowman.
Larson pushes his way to second without a problem. Are you front
Still
row?
got to get past
Well,
Truex.
or are you
Truex is
second
strong.
row
He's
outside?
got
I don't-
4 tires.
Not going to give you an answer. You're going to get it right here.
Front row.
All right, let's see. A 5, 19, 11, or 45, or maybe the 4. So 5,
Yep.
19.
That was the challenge, right? Is if Truex takes
5,
the top, then he goes to the
19,
front row, and it's all over again, right? And
the 11,
best Truex can get is
or the
second place,
45. Let me see who's going to win
He
this
wants a
race. The
shot
5, 19,
trying to
11, or
make this 5-car
45.
square
Let me
up
see
here.
who you got.
Danger in picking
Maybe
them
the
off
4.
is that Tyler
Maybe the
Reddick
4.
is lining up
Could it be
behind
the
you. You
4?
know how aggressive he is. He's got a little newer tire that may allow him to launch a little better, get some momentum on Truex, and then make it 3 wide getting into the corner. When you're on the outside,
151
it's
likes.
to
Thank you
protect
guys. Let's go to
someone
160.
trying to get on the outside of
Oh,
you,
the
but
9. I
if
didn't even
you're
think about the
Truex,
9.
pathway to winning
Where's
is on the
Chase
inside
at?
line, because now you're beside
Chase is in
Larson,
10th.
and you just heard Chris Gabehart, the crew chief of the 11 car, say
A lot of
clean air
19s.
is king. So when you start on the bottom, Marty, you have that clean air. Martin's got to try to find a way to get a great launch right here.
Jeff, here's the radio conversation between Martin Truex Jr. and his spotter about going with the low line. Listen.
I don't know. You know, if we go bottom 11, goes top, 45 pushes us, we don't get going, we're going to end up third. If we do go top and come out second, I feel like we have a better opportunity to go. But if the 5 makes a mistake and we're on the bottom, we get clear and get out front. So kind of whatever you think.
And Martin Truex Jr.'s answer to that was, we have to stay aggressive. Third buys us nothing. We need a win right here. So that's the aggressive move. In his opinion, Jeff, go with that low line in the front row.
Well, the other thing is he's been able to pass him from behind. Like, you know, yeah, you might come out second, but we haven't seen evidence that he has enough speed to get by. He said he'd burn up his front tires earlier, so I think this is his shot.
Jeff, you mentioned it too. Tyler Reddick, he could leave the 19 hanging. I mean, if he feels like he has a car that could potentially get up there.
8 laps to go. The 77. Wow, look at you.
Try to pass him before they get to turn 1.
Here we go.
On options.
Pace car off. It'll be 7 laps. A sprint to the finish, and the crowd is loving it here at Pocono.
Good push in the outside line. Reddick is not to the back of the 19. The outside line's going to have the speed, the momentum down into turn 1.
Reddick not even close to the back of the 19. The 11 clears him. And now here comes Denny Hamlin to the inside for the lead through
Denny!
1.
Go, Denny!
He runs the 5 wide, almost into
5 into the wall.
Up into the wall with the 5, and now the
3 wide. Go, Denny, go! Let's go, baby!
Truex Jr. Larson loses.
Let's go!
Hamlin's out front.
Oh, we got a crash behind him.
Crash!
Turn, a big wreck.
Crash, big wreck.
That's Haley in the 31.
Haley.
And he is turned around.
Oh, my God. Just when he got it. What a move by Denny.
Side of the 31. And so the caution comes out once again. Harvick was also up there in the top 3. Great to see the window net come down for Haley.
Hamlin, Truex, Harvick now in third.
saw him get turned.
What a bad restart for Larson.
Off traffic, headed into the tunnel turn.
It's just Larson in first,
Larson
but I don't
was
think so.
happy with the way Hamlin raced him, and he just went by the start-finish line.
Yeah, Denny gassed it up in the middle of the corner.
This is right
this
right
after
here, coming to the yellow
Yeah,
here.
this is after the yellow. Look at that. Wow.
Ooh. Larson put
So
Denny in the wall there at the yellow.
To where we can watch Denny. He, in the middle of the corner, gets position on the 5, then just throttles up, really, and drives up the racetrack, carrying the 5 up the racetrack. We saw this before, but it was Ross Chastain on the outside last year. Again, the 5 hard into the wall.
Doof.
Literally almost the same exact scenario.
Yeah.
He comes down the
He
racetrack.
did the same thing. He got Chastained. He got Chastained.
Run up the racetrack a little bit, but when you get run up the racetrack this much to where now
Larson getting a little revenge. He did, Menace.
Out of the groove, you have no choice but to lift out of the throttle, and you're still going to hit the wall. So, yeah, I don't blame him. I'd be mad too.
We saw it out of Ross Chastain, or with Ross Chastain last year. Hamlin did the same move, and now you see the frustration from Larson. Running into the side of the 11. Take a look at this wreck, though, for Haley. Already
Haley hit the wall hard, y'all. For some reason, I thought Harvick was Brad.
Scary impact.
Right? Because they're the same color. They got the same color car.
First into the wall.
Make sure you're hitting that like button, y'all. As you're coming in, if you're here, first time watching, we would love for you to hit that subscribe, hit that like button for us.
He was riding the wall
and
through turn 2.
Get us to 6,300. Let's see if we got there yet. We're trying to get to 6,300.
The 31.
Oh, we lost one. Oh, man. So we're still 9 away.
So now less than 5 laps to go.
Mel says, told you, I hope Larson dumps him.
I mentioned Ross and Denny.
Did you see that guy? He did, yeah.
Because take a look at how this one ended up.
Yeah, here's from last year when Denny won.
Same, other than Ross.
Did the same thing. Chastain took him deep into the turn. Yep, remember that. My first time watching.
It ended Ross
this
Chastain's
seems
day,
interesting. Yeah, JMC, welcome to the channel, man. Appreciate you being here. Make sure you subscribe for all the NASCAR action. This is where you want to be watching NASCAR on the channel. We have a great time. We have a bunch of NASCAR fans in the chat. Lots of content, a lot of baseball, a lot of good stuff. So make sure you subscribe to the channel. We have lots of friends in here that love to hang out together. I understand Larson is upset with Denny, but that was just hard, good racing. I know it. Let's go get a blue oval win. That's right. Let's go. Let's go, Denny.
Bumps into the side of the 11 of Denny Hamlin, showing the displeasure.
Don't worry, I already subbed and liked. I love it here already. Awesome, JMC. Appreciate it, bud. Oh, yeah.
He was the poor guy that hit Chastain.
He was.
Tommy says, understand. Oh, yeah, we already said that. So 5 laps to go.
Listen in to the radio, and we're going to start with the 11 of Denny Hamlin.
I know he's your buddy and all, but good grief, man. Have we seen the stuff he does to people? He got a lane. There was more than a lane. It's his choice to stay in it.
Well, we didn't say a word on our radio, but wait till you hear they talk on their radio. I'll just leave it at that.
And that's why this place is sold out.
Yes.
I mean, right? I mean,
he said he left him a lane. What else you want?
So now,
next week's big.
I left him a lane.
As I mentioned, the 48.
I left him a lane.
That issue of where he was going to line up. Well, the 5 might line up right there as well.
Truex going to take another stab at the inside here. The 4 car of Harvick in that outside groove. And Larson probably still fuming over that last restart.
4 laps to go, y'all.
Kim.
Here we go. 4 laps to go.
In his final
5
season.
toys
So
in the
let's talk
top
to
8 right now. Yep. So
how are you guys feeling about your chances here in these last laps at Pocono?
Yeah, we've had a great race car all weekend long, and kind of made a
no
bad
one
call
believed
there
the
at beginning,
Toyotas.
put us in a bad
No
spot.
one.
It seemed like people didn't do what I thought they were going to do, but you know, overall, everybody's done a good job of fighting back and putting us in a position.
First on
here.
race day,
We'll just
Ford.
have to see how this restart goes. Our car hasn't went very good on every restart, but it's been a little bit better on scuffed tires, so hopefully we can hang in there.
With it being Kevin's last season, what would a win
Menace says, let's go, Kevin.
Well, it would mean
if Denny doesn't win, I want
just
Kevin to win.
With him in his last season,
All right? If Denny can't win, I want Harvick to win. I know Truex won last week. It'd be cool to see him win back-to-back.
We'll see what Kevin Harvick can do on this restart.
Thanks, Kim. All right, you guys. Make sure you join me. NBC Sports on SiriusXM on Wednesday, 9 a.m. Eastern. I will join the morning drive. That's NASCAR Radio Channel 90, NBC Sports on SiriusXM, and I know what we're going to be talking about as we get ready for the restart.
Yeah, so I have to wonder how much damage there is to Larson's car. Will his car be able to take off here? And think about this, these restarts are aggressive 4 times a day. They haven't made a lap after a restart before caution was having to be thrown.
Here we go. Teammates on the outside. Who's going to win? Let's see what happens.
Cliff Daniels, crew chief for the 5 of Larson. Let's see if he does something. Now up front, Hamlin has Harvick behind him. Martin Truex Jr. on the inside.
Go, Denny. Come on, Harvick. Push. Push.
Just fails to connect
Push.
every single restart.
Truex does not get the start like he did. Or Reddick.
To the inside, Reddick.
All right, here we go.
19, and now Reddick drops
Denny
back to
out
4th.
front.
And 2 car links.
Oh, come on, Denny.
Hamlin from Martin Truex Jr.
Come
They're
on.
1 and 2, under 3 laps to go.
Larson on the bottom.
3 to go. Oh, there goes a fake out there. Truex, a little fake out. Hit that like button, y'all. 160. Get to 160. See if we get to 170.
Looking for number 7. Martin Truex
I guess he
Jr.
decided he thought Denny would be faster. He could push him.
A week ago in New Hampshire, looking to
3
go
laps to
back.
go.
And Toyota
Now
running
2.
top 2 right now, looking for their 600th win in NASCAR's top 3
Come
series.
on.
They're trying to take third place. Reddick to the
Come
inside
on.
of Harvick down here in turn 1 and 2. Not going to get cleared. Nose to nose off in the corner. Harvick backs off. Reddick with the newer
What
tires
happened to
clears into
Larson?
third place.
Reddick on the move.
Larson back to
Third.
9th.
Now they fan out. The top 7 nose to tail. Eric Jones trying to stick the nose out of the 43. Seeing if he can get another
2
spot.
laps to go. Come on
Chase
now.
just behind him.
I told you Hamlin's going to win. I know, Mike.
Not able to close the gap. Oh, they
Caution.
just scan the 41 of Priest's
Another
around.
caution.
No caution yet.
Oh my God, are you
He's not
kidding
gonna make
me?
Contact with the inside wall, and no caution has come out.
No
Reddick
cautions
to the
come
inside
out.
for
Are you
second.
kidding me? They're going to take the white flag.
1 lap to
This
go.
game's
There's
over,
one lap,
baby.
one back.
It's over.
Race down the front straightaway for second place.
I can't believe they didn't.
Truex, the 41.
He's
still
not
sitting there,
moving.
Not refired.
Now he gets going.
He gets going.
Trying to get going.
Hamlin way out front. Reddick trying to make the move for
See the
second.
flames coming out of the exhaust of the 41. He can't get it
He
refired.
can't get it started.
They need to throw a caution right here.
The caution
And the
does
caution's
come
out. Denny's going to win this bad boy. Denny is going to win this bad boy. Let's go.
Victory lane. Win number 60.
Woo! Let's go.
And the
Of course it goes
not
off.
happy.
Let's go.
That is 100% the right thing to do. You
Denny.
cannot let those cars
Heck
go by
yeah.
him, sitting in the racetrack like that. You just don't have a choice. We all
Everybody's booing.
No choice right there. I believe that's what they're doing.
Woo!
I don't think that's what they're doing.
Let's
I
go.
hope not.
Come on, there.
I mean,
NASCAR.com. It went off.
Can't be sitting there. So
Oh, they're billing him. Listen. Listen to him.
You can hear the fans frustrated.
Win 50 comes at the boos of Pocono fans. Crowd maybe not so happy at how Denny Hamlin ended up winning this race.
Well, we're going when he gets out of that car.
We're going to know.
Yep.
50 wins for Denny Hamlin. 600 wins for
Toyota. That's right. Organic music.
Ty Gibbs coming by to
I
congratulate
don't know why
him.
it's that way, but it needs to be reset. It says 18
from
laps to go.
Chesterfield, Virginia. Now 7 times.
NASCAR is all
he
messed
has
up.
been to victory lane at Pocono.
They keep booing him. They're cheering Bubba.
You mentioned it. When he comes back around.
There we go.
Thank you for letting us do this. We love you.
Let's go. He still won. That's right. This race blows.
Junior a week ago, and now Denny Hamlin this week.
Wow.
Checkered flag moment brought to you by Advance Auto
Oh, this should be
Parts,
interesting.
and we'll see just how loud the crowd gets. Now with Denny back on the front stretch.
Let's go, baby. Someone throw a bottle. Let's go,
From the
Brandon.
grandstands, not happy about that. That's not the way you show displeasure.
Yeah. Let's go, baby. Someone threw a bottle. I saw that. Gibbs on 1, 2, 3. Top 3 for the good JGR, man.
The team is happy. Denny is happy. The crowd might not be.
Yeah. Spin it out, baby. Are those cheers I hear? A celebratory beer for Denny
Like
from
that
the
distance
fans.
from the grandstands that he's taken. There are some fans that are happy, but I think he's lost the majority.
I'm happy, Junior.
It was a couple years ago at Martinsville. He ran Chase Elliott up into the wall, and the crowd let them know they weren't happy about it. And now, well, he's gotten out of the car. Marty, it's pretty loud.
Down from the Pocono Race fans today. Denny Hamlin got his first win here. Win number 50 in his career here, and win number 600 for Toyota. But the talk will be about the move with Kyle Larson and running him up on that restart. Denny, did he have a right to be mad at you?
What both guys wrecked themselves. There was the lane. He missed the corner first, and evidently he didn't have his right side tires clean. And when he gassed up, he just kept going again.
Yeah, that's Junior.
You have an option.
Dirty
in those
Denny.
positions
This
to,
one's for you,
know,
Menace.
to either hold it wide open and hit the fence, or lift and race it out. But those are choices they made. I didn't hit either one of them. Didn't touch them.
On a monumental day for you, win number 50. What does it mean to do it, A, here, but B, with all the boos from the fans at one of your favorite places?
I love it. I love it.
That's right.
They can boo my rock out here in a few years.
How improbable at times today, Denny, did this win seem to you?
Well, I thought we had the best car, honestly. We had the best car. The strategy worked out.
What's
well.
up, dude?
Chris
Mikey
just kept
G.
getting me more towards the front. This Mavis tire and brakes car was just really fast right from the get-go in practice, and just really happy that finally winning these races that we should win.
The rock he mentions, all the winners here at Pocono and all-time greats get a rock here just outside the garage area. He'll probably have that someday. Now it's the all-time winner at Pocono with 7, but this is not a popular win with the fans here in Pocono.
Not at all, and they are voicing their opinion on
He
how
said
they
he
feel
loves
like
it.
he
I do
was able
too.
to get this win. Well, it is
His
win number
50th
50.
win. Congratulations,
And it
Denny Hamlin.
comes with an incredible career.
Nice.
A Hall of Fame
Denny
career
Hamlin
for
with
Denny
50
Hamlin, which really,
wins.
may have been thrust into the spotlight at
Yes.
Pocono when he won his rookie season.
So we'll go back to it if they do some interviewing of other drivers. But Denny Hamlin, heck yeah, man, wins it. The High Point 400, highpoint.com 400, Denny with the win. Lots of people not happy, but oh well. But that's how it goes. Welcome in, Mikey G. Stupid Rooter says, go cry on your comment. Pocono GOAT. That's right. Poor Hamlin fans getting murdered in the stands. Exactly, JMC. Oh, man. I don't know why everybody hates him. Like I don't understand. But anyway, let's take a look at the top 20 like we always do. My boy, Denny Hamlin, put it up in the air. FedEx, baby. wins the race. Denny Hamlin, Martin Truex Jr., Tyler Reddick, top 3 on the stands for JGR Racing. Congratulations on that. Kevin Harvick, oh man, it would have been that something if he came in and won it, but hey, he's finished his 4th. Ty Gibbs, so I take it back. All 5 top 5 for JGR. That's awesome. All 5 cars are in there. Or no, I'm sorry, 20. He's in the 6th spot. So Denny Hamlin with the 2311 45 car. Denny, Martin Truex, Ty Gibbs, and Christopher Bell all in the top 6 today. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. in 7th. And let's go back to, let's see if I don't want to miss anything here.
The NASCAR American Post Race Show presented by Progressive, guaranteed for at least 30 minutes. And we're going to hear from a few different drivers, and we're going to start with probably the most popular one here at Pocono of Kyle Larson, and he's with Kim.
Yeah, we saw that aggressive racing between the 11 of Denny Hamlin and you. Assess what happened. Was there somebody in the right and somebody in the wrong?
Well, first off, just really proud of my team to even get us in position to race for a win. I mean, we got spun early, and car wasn't the same after that, but they played the strategy really well to get us up there. So just unfortunate, but I've been cost a lot of good finishes by him throughout my career, and I know he says I race a certain way, but I don't think I've ever had to apologize to him about anything. So not that I'm sure he's going to say sorry after this, but is what it is. So whatever, just move on, try to go to I don't even know where we're at next week. Richmond, I think, and I guess we won there earlier this year, so trying to get a good run in. But thanks to the crowd here in Pennsylvania, I got a lot of support in PA, so
right.
Always love coming here.
You and Denny are friends off the racetrack. Do you have an inclination to reach out to him, or just kind of wait and see? I know you said you don't think he'll apologize.
No, I mean, it is what it is. Like, yeah, we're friends. Yes, this makes things shitty and awkward, but whatever. He's always right. All the buddies know Denny's always right. So I'm sure he was in the right there as well. But it is
always
right.
Not
gonna let it tarnish a friendship
E-Hack
on
won.
track,
Well, thank you for much that sub.
So and I feel like I should be pissed, but I'm sure tuning into action is detrimental. He'll have a long clip about it.
Do you race him differently on track then?
I think at this point I have to, right? Like I said, I've never had to apologize to him about anything I've done on the racetrack. I can count 4 or 5 times where he's had to reach out to me to be like, oh man, sorry, I put you in a bad spot
Tommy.
there, or whatever. And
yeah.
so eventually, like he says, you got to start racing people a certain way to get the respect back. So, he pulled the same move on Ross last year, which Ross probably deserved it, right? With all the stuff that he's done to Denny in his career. Again, I haven't done that to Denny, so I don't think I deserve to be run into before I ever got to the wall. So just it is what it is. I'm gonna go race a sprint car on Tuesday night. I'm gonna forget about it here in a few hours, and that's the best medicine for a tough result. So look forward to getting the 57 sprint car.
He got chastised.
Move on to Richmond.
A very frustrated Kyle Larson comes home in the 21st position.
So while Denny is celebrating in victory lane, Kyle Larson ended up 21st in this race. Take another look. Denny said he never hit him. It looks like contact is happening right there.
There's contact, yeah. I mean, they definitely come together, and Denny...
A little bit.
Denny,
not
takes what
even
he needs.
Close to being contact.
He's coming up the racetrack, the 5 sort of running his lane, and Denny just kind of... look, there's a lot of room there between the 2 cars, but there was contact, and it did send... 5 up into the fence. Then he thinks the 5 could have lifted and saved his car, but the 5 thinks, hey man, you put me in that situation to begin with. It's your responsibility to take better care of me and not put me in that situation.
Yeah, when somebody runs into the side of you, the option shouldn't be just a lift. Here's what caused the caution. Here's the 41 car of Ryan Preece.
All right.
Right? And
dang, what the heck did I miss? Well, Denny and on a free start, Denny and Kyle Larson. Denny rode him up to the wall, and then Larson did not like what happened. It's a tap that got Larson loose, but that's just racing. Exactly, Big Gummy Bear. Rubbins Racing. Rubbins Racing. That's what I'm saying. He didn't bump you, he rubbed you. And Rubbins Racing.
The caution, but giving him a chance to try to get going again so they can get a race to the finish. I applaud them to try to give the fans a race to the finish.
And why is this different?
I love Menace, man. I love it.
It's besides the racetrack. They had more time
That's
here
awesome.
to react.
Menace, you're so cool, bro. He got smooth. Denny's right. He never touched it. That's right, Mike.
Bristol, that car sitting over there would have been an automatic yellow. And so,
I can't wait to go back if I missed anything. I know last time Denny won, I had to go back and watch the chat because it was awesome. It was so good to watch all those people react. So I'll have to definitely go back and look at that. So
Larson's going to continue to be interviewed.
So there it is. Denny Hamlin, congratulations. We wanted to hear from the guy that we knew we wanted to hear from. So we'll just pause it with that right there. So thank you so much, guys, for everything. Let's go back through the list again, like we said we always do. Let's go from the start again because we got kind of interrupted. Denny Hamlin, Martin Truex Jr., Tyler Reddick, Kevin Harvick, Ty Gibbs, Christopher Bell, Recky Spinhouse Jr., Harrison Burton with a top 10, Eric Jones with a top 10 in that 43, Richard Petty, Chase Elliott in the top 10. Let's take that for Chase, you Chase fans. Eric Almirola, who rode the most in the back most of the night, finishes in 11th place. Bubba Wallace in 12th. Ross Chastain in 13th. William Byron, the pole setter, he finishes 14th. Todd Gilliland, he rode in the back, but those that late caution got everybody stay in the top 10. So Brad Keselowski, James Moore, he finishes in 16th. Allmendinger 17th. Chris Buescher 18th. Michael McDowell 19th. Gregson in 20th. Let's look through the 21. There's Kyle Larson. He finishes in 21st after hitting that wall. Kyle Busch, not a good day at all. Kyle Busch in the back of the pack. He did not get in the top 10, I don't think, at all today. But Kyle Busch, Alex Bowman, Austin Cindric, Cole Custer, J.J. Yaley, Corey LaJoie, Ty Dillon, Chase Briscoe, Ryan Blaney, Ryan Preece was the last car was one lap down. Ryan Blaney was last car on the lead lap. B.J. McLeod one lap down. Justin Haley after that spin in 33rd. Austin Dillon hit the hard hit. Austin Dillon, blaming that on Tyler Reddick. Joey Logano and Suarez got into it and back in the early stages of this race and knocked them both cells out. So, and after Logano had won stage 1. So there is your final standings of the highpoint.com 400. And there you go. So we got close to our goal of 6,300. So maybe we'll get some more after we go off air. But 6,295 is where we end the day. So another good day of racing. Normally we have about 400 or 500 people in there toward the end, especially with a race like that. But it's our first race back. We got to get that algorithm going again and get YouTube to recognize us some more. So if you like the channel, make sure you hit that like button first. We're almost at 170 on the likes. Hit that subscribe. Join our NASCAR community today. It is an awesome community of NASCAR fans, as you can see, everybody talking. And you're welcome. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate that. Great day for Recky, Burton, and Gibbs. Exactly, Menace. Tommy Spencer says, I'm going to say that I like Kyle Busch. Say if you don't like that type of racing, don't watch it. Exactly. And aggressive. I mean, but Kyle Larson said he's going to be aggressive, so that should be interesting to see what happens. But if you like what you see and hear and you want to help the channel, I have a Venmo pinned to the message. I don't have super chats or super stickers, and I'm not making any money anymore off the views of the video as well, of the live stream, due to being taken away out of the partners program. And we're still working on that. I guess I either have to wait 90 days or 30 days, but I'm going to come out with a video on that. I made a mention in my community page about that. So if you'd like to help the channel, I might be putting together a Patreon as well, to kind of get a little bit back of what I've lost on the views. So hope everybody's had a great stream. I've had a great stream. Let's go back to the game break here. And thank you so much, guys, for everything today. What a great way to be back. Tuesday night. You're welcome, Keith. You're welcome. Tuesday night, we'll be back with Braves versus Red Sox live from Fenway Park as the Braves go on a road trip after being home for a little. Actually, they're on a road trip now against the Brewers. They head to Boston on Tuesday night. But William Byron is in first place in the playoff standings. Martin Truex Jr. second. Kyle Busch third. Denny Hamlin fourth. Kyle Larson fifth. Ross Chastain sixth. Ryan Blaney seventh. Joey Logano eighth. Tyler Reddick 9th, Christopher Bell 10th, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. 11th with a 1 win, and Harvick is plus 163, Keselowski is 122, Chris Buescher is plus 111, Bubba Wallace is plus 26, Michael McDowell in the playoffs right now, plus 17. So Allmendinger, a bad day for Daniel Suarez after wrecking. He gets from in the playoffs to out of the playoffs, and he goes down to 18th spot. He's 23 points out. Ty Gibbs and then Alex Bowman with that wreck as well knocks him down too. So I hope everybody's had a great stream. Thank you so much. I'm glad to be back. And if you didn't catch any of the live streams when we were on our vacation, check those out. And also, I'll be deleting all my shorts here very soon. So make sure you check those out. I'm going to have to do some stuff and work around that and ask some more opinions about things. But thank you guys for everything, and thank you all the mods hanging out. Thank you for all the folks that hang out all the time during our NASCAR streams. I don't know what else to say. You guys always there to support me, always here to hang out, making a stream the best, and I appreciate every single one of you guys. So until next time, till next Sunday, we'll be here again live around 1 o'clock in the afternoon Central Time for pre-race, and then 1:30 we'll drop the green flag for the Richmond race. So look forward to seeing all of you NASCAR fans back, and we'll hopefully see some of y'all on Tuesday night as the Braves take on the Red Sox. Until then, look for also a vacation vlog that might be coming out this week too. We'll see how that works too if I have time to put it together. Good night. Thank you, Denny. His 50th win. Is that right? Congratulations, Denny Hamlin, on the win tonight. It's always fun to watch the chat when he wins. It's always popular. So, but thank you guys for everything. Signing off. See you in 2 days. See y'all later. Go Braves. Go Denny Hamlin. Congratulations.